Hello. I hope you guys are doing great. Hi Sachin. Hi Sim. Congrats on first Sachin and congrats on second Sim. How are you guys doing? What's up? What's up? What have you guys been up to, you know? What did you do today? Do you have any plans for the weekend? All that, all that. Also hello to my YouTube chatters as well. I will try my best to to read both chats at the same time. I think I'm getting more used to it, but I might still miss a chat or two. So I hope you'll understand. Let me launch my bot before I forget. Hi Koda. Hi Sachin. Koda has come. I have come. Hello Sky Master. Wait, have you been here under another name, question mark? Hang on. Oh, I thought you were never mind. I think I said something weird. But yeah, how are you guys doing? Yo, my Twitch is tweaking right now. Hang on. Okay, here we go. I think we should be good. I am excited to finally react to Silent Hill lore. I genuinely have zero idea on what the entire franchise is about. Why it's even called Silent Hill, I have no idea. So I'm excited to finally get into it, you know? Like growing up, I never watched any horror movies nor played horror games. So yeah, I never really played the OG Silent Hill. And I thought there was only Silent Hill and Silent Hill F. Apparently not. I've looked into it. Wait, Silent Hill games. How many Silent Hill games are there? Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, it's a... Holy shit. So there's Silent Hill Mobile 3, Silent Hill Play Novel, Silent Hill the Arcade, Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill Ascension, Silent Hills, Silent Hill Townfall, and then Silent Hill again. Then there's Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3, Silent Hill 4, The Room, Silent Hill Orphan, Silent Hill Origins, Silent Hill The Escape, Silent Hill Homecoming, Silent Hill Shattered Memories, Silent Hill Downpour, Silent Hill HD Collection, Silent Hill Book of Memories, PT, Silent Hill The Short Message, and Silent Hill 2 The Remake. That's insane. There are more? There are an insane amount of Silent Hill games. That's actually insane. Yeah, Silent Hill Silent Hill is a Japanese horror media franchise. Yeah. Oh my god, it's been like through so many different developers as well. Wow. Oh yeah, there's like a shit ton of Silent Hill things. I didn't know this franchise was this big. What the hell? This is too much now. Yeah. There's a lot. So yeah, I'm gonna see what all the hype is about. Why is Silent Hill F is like popping off right now? And yeah, hang on. Silent Hill lore. The complete Silent Hill timeline explained. I'll just watch this one actually. This is from 3 years ago, but I think it should be fine. It's 2 hours long. Let me also take a sip of water. Not gonna lie, you might quit Silent Hill F mid-play. I'm so happy that I have the excuse of the game being far too expensive. So you guys can't even blame me. Yeah, I'll just stick with Silk Song. I think I'm good. I really think I'm good. Let me do this maybe. Hi Koda, hi Ilya. How's your Friday? What have you been up to? Do you have any plans for the weekend? Yeah, let me move. Boom. Oh, okay. This works.
With Halloween right around.
Oh, holy shit. I hope you guys can hear this.
With Halloween right around the corner, hopefully, if this video is done on time.
Oh,
what
wait.
better way to celebrate
Perfect
than to
timing.
tackle one of the most beloved horror game series of all time, Silent Hill. Now, while I'm going to try to cover this as in-depth as I can, do note that most of the Silent Hill games feature a bevy of multiple endings, and in this video, I'm going to feature what I, as well as many others in the community, personally feel to be the best or most accurate ending to each game's story, but I will occasionally mention some other of the ending's possibilities in passing. This does not include the secret UFO joke endings.
UFO endings? So what?
Now, I'm going to try to keep things as chronological as I can, but as I always do in this series, I'm going to focus mostly on the events of the games themselves, touching on relevant background lore as needed. As such, some events may be covered a bit out of order, just to keep certain reveals and twists intact.
Okay. Koda, have you seen Farad Brad gameplays? No. Is that a YouTuber? My Friday was so good. I was hanging out with a friend and I bought a... Oh, you bought a dress for your formal. Oh, you're excited? Is it like a prom thing or is it just like a regular formal dinner?
Note that I will be covering the remake/reimagining Silent Hill Shattered Memories on its own at the end of the video due to its story existing in a completely different universe than the mainline titles.
Wow,
also, given that the now
this franchise is really big.
PT of the canceled installment Silent Hills is Konami's final release Silent Hill.
There's a canceled Silent Hill. Wait, what?
Property as of this video's production. I'll touch on that as well. However, some games, namely the mobile installments, will not be covered.
The mobile games? Wait, what?
I will also be skipping over the 2 Silent Hill films, as they are also...
There are Silent Hill movies? Yeah, like do you have anyone to go with? Man, lots of gamers used to watch him. I've never heard of the Rad Brad gameplay. No, I've never heard of him. Guy's a legend? Never heard of him.
Unrelated to the narrative of the game series. However, as a bonus, I will be covering the various Silent Hill comics that have been
released
over the years through IDW, and I'll try to fit them into the narrative as best I can, but take them with a grain of salt as their canonicity is debated amongst the community. There are also some Japan-exclusive comics that I'll be skipping since I couldn't get my hands on.
Japan-exclusive comics.
Also,
Holy
I'm not covering
shit.
Dead by Daylight Silent Hill DLC. You can feel free to
Dead by Daylight has a Silent Hill DLC? How big is this franchise? Guy's a legend. I do. You do. Have fun, man. The youth. I envy you. I envy being young, man. Enjoy your youth while it lasts. Hello, Rat. How's your day? Have you collected another BL actor? Or Thai actor? Sorry, I don't know why I jumped to BL there. My bad. Well, if you want, you can check him out. I don't think... Okay, these days, though, I think I've outgrown my gaming video phase. I don't know, like, even the best gaming creators, it's just, I don't resonate with the video anymore, you know? It's my birthday. Wait, it's your birthday today? Oh, in a few days, I see. You're right, BL actors. Oh, okay, no new ones? Damn, it's okay. It's okay. You can... Have you tried DMing the ones that have interacted with you? Told you, it's one of the classic games. Bro, this is like as big as like Sonic almost, right? Like it has fucking movies, collabs, like almost a decade or 2 decades worth of games and movies. It's insane. I actually have. Oh, did you get a reply or no? I also share a birthday. Oh, that's so cute. You guys are fated. He replied, wait, you should ask him if he wants to play Valorant together or something, and then you can play Valorant with him. It's so precious. I'm so happy for you. Oh wait, actually, let me get some water. I'm dehydrated. You just reminded me to drink water. Yes, yes, please do. Thank you for that, Jade. Also, I lied. There have been new ones, bro. You're like collecting them like a Pokemon. That's crazy. That's crazy though. Okay. Anyway.
Complain about everything I'm missing in the comments. Oh, and by the way, given that this is yet another huge undertaking, I've once again enlisted the help of the best Let's Play channel on YouTube, the 2-Bit Players.
Oh,
all right, Josh, I'm excited. I learned my lesson this time. No more swearing.
Oh, no swearing.
That's
okay.
right, Jeffrey's
no
been
swearing.
practicing. We're ready to go. Let's do this.
Now, with quite possibly the most disclaimer-filled intro I've ever done out of the way, without further ado, this is what you need to know about Silent Hill.
All right, I'm excited. I'm excited.
Our story begins in the year 1867, where we find settlers Jebediah Foster and his pregnant wife Esther traveling to Silent Hill. On their way, they meet the town's postmaster, Howard Blackwood, who is on his way to the nearby town of Shepherd's Glen. He welcomes them into the town and wishes them luck before riding off, leaving them to enter the town of Silent Hill.
Okay, let me pause there for a second. Bro, I'm still in shock about one. Deadass thought he was a fan page, but it was actually him? Wait, that's so exciting. That's so exciting. Have you guys been like talking frequently? Also, this is a lot to like digest, like all the different names and stuff. So I'm gonna low-key kind of lock in right now. So there's a guy and the wife.
The pair ride through the town and find Esther's family home, where they begin to settle in. As Jeb throws away a ruined chair in the nearby woods, however, a strange skeletal creature watches over him. He makes his way to the barn as the creature follows, where he finds a jar of whiskey, which reminds him of a contract hit job he had taken previously. Just then, he hears Esther scream from inside the house, and he runs in to investigate, finding a Native American woman with bloody hands on the floor. She states that the whiskey is her first gift, referring to some unknown third party. As Jeb runs off to find bandages for the woman's cuts, she speaks with Esther, warning her that Jeb is a man who has done evil things and their baby may turn out to be the same. She then leaves the knife she cut herself with as she walks out of the house, referring to Jeb as Hellrider. At night—
This is so weird. Hang on. This is insane. What is this? What is this premise? This game is ancient as a relic. I know. One idea that's been off and on. Right, that's still insane though. I'm so happy for you, Rat. I'm so happy for you. Maybe one day you can even arrange a meetup or something. Ayo. Ayo. A date even? Question mark. Okay, so just to quickly recap for myself so I get this right. So hang on. So there's Jeb and Esther. They move into this town called Silent Hill. Esther was in the house when she screamed. Jeb comes in and finds this Native American
woman with bloody hands on the floor.
Okay, we don't know who this Native American woman is, but apparently the whiskey that Jeb found was a gift from her, and that she's warning Esther about about the bad deeds of her husband, basically. But are we not like concerned on who this is? Like is Jeb just gonna let her leave?
As Jeb runs off to find bandages for the woman's cuts, she speaks with Esther.
Instead of like kicking her out or like shooting her, he's finding bandages for the woman, bro. And this is quite literally like
is a
the
man
devil.
Who has done evil things, and their baby may turn out to be the same. She then leaves the knife she cut herself with as she walks out of the house. Yeah, she just walks out the house as Hellrider.
At least you know why it's called Silent Hill. Yeah. Also, hi Dragon. Which part of the Silent Hill are we in right now? Apparently, we're at past life right now. Apparently.
At night, Jeb begins to have nightmares about the creature from the woods, which watches over him.
The skeleton one, yes.
In the morning, an angered Jeb decides to take the knife to the sheriff so he can do something about the woman who came into their house. Jeb rides into town and approaches the sheriff's department, but finds it locked. Howard Blackwood arrives and tells Jeb that Sheriff Seth Creviston is down at the Toluca prison. Jeb heads into the nearby Leek's Tavern to grab a bite to eat, and inside he orders a coffee. The bartender Jonas is surprised, stating that this isn't his usual order,
just came,
which
though.
Confuses Jeb, as this is the first time he's come to the tavern. Just then, Jonas's wife Helene walks in and recognizes Jeb as Hellrider, referring to some kind of past together between the three of them before mentioning a big knife Jeb used to own. As the three begin to argue, Sheriff Creviston walks into the tavern and meets with Jeb. Jeb tells him about the trespasser at his home, and the sheriff hints at some kind of history between him and Jeb as well, before inviting him back to his station to discuss further.
Yes, we just started, yes.
At the station, Jeb and the sheriff talk about the former's past, and he explains that he used to be a heavy drinker but gave it up before he and his wife moved to Silent Hill to start a new life. Jeb changes the subject to his intruder, and the sheriff explains that it must be an old woman named Enola, who is a bit strange but ultimately harmless. Jeb then leaves, stating that if Enola shows up again, it'll be her last time. And as he leaves, the sheriff also refers to him as Hellrider. Meanwhile, back at the house, the skeletal creature begins to watch over Esther as she collapses on the porch. When she awakens, she finds Enola before her, and the old woman helps her inside the house. The two then have a conversation, and Enola cryptically states that she and others have been awaiting her child's birth.
What? That is... Yeah, that's not creepy at all.
Weeks later, as Jeb cuts the chair into firewood, he begins to remember his days when he went by Hellrider, including an incident where he slept with Helene. Jonas caught the two, and in a rage, he tried to stab Jeb, but he pulled Helene in front of him, causing Jonas to kill his own wife instead.
Wait. Is this... Okay, so... But the wife is still alive, though. That lady was referring to Jeff Wood. Honestly, I get what you mean, though, Dragon. I get you. I get it. What's with these women, bro? I have no idea.
Jeb then pulled his shotgun and blew Jonas away, leaving the couple dead as he walked out.
Oh, shit.
Just as Jeb comes to this realization, Howard Blackwood arrives once again to check in on Jeb and see how he and his wife have settled in. The pair speak about killing people in their past, and Jeb recounts his days as Hellrider, when he drank whiskey and killed with no remorse before Esther got him clean. He then states that some of the murders were killing Native Americans to free land for the rich and powerful, but he doesn't count that. Howard then ominously states that in Silent Hill, it all counts, before he rides off. Later, Jeb takes Esther to the church in Silent Hill, and they listen to a sermon where Reverend Stone mentions lost sheep, triggering another memory of Jeb's Hellrider days in which he met with Sheriff Creviston while roasting a sheep they stole from a farm. During the confrontation, Jeb sliced the sheriff's eye with his giant knife.
What?
As Jeb looks over at the sheriff in the church, he notices his damaged eye and giant scar, causing him to grab Esther and return to their carriage to go home. Once they arrive, Jeb sends Esther inside and heads to the barn, where he grabs the bottle of whiskey and drinks as the skeletal creature, now revealed to be pregnant, appears behind him.
What is happening? The most normal Western confrontation, right? Of course he aims for the booba, of course. What is happening? So now even the... Okay. Right.
Meanwhile, inside the house, Esther begins to go into labor, and Enola mysteriously arrives, her hands bloody once again, and sinisterly offers to help. Esther shouts for Jeb, and he hears her outside. As he goes in to check on her, he's stopped by the ghostly apparition of Helene. As he tries to escape from her,
hang on.
Check on her, he's stopped by the ghostly apparition.
Hear me out. I'm just saying. The most normal Silent Hill lore be like, I know, man. I'm just saying. I understand why he slept with Helene, you know? Like in the past.
As he tries to escape from her, Enola introduces Esther to her daughter, Awanita, the skeletal creature. Jeb kills Helene, but is stopped again by Jonas and then again by Sheriff Creviston, and he kills them both.
So, by this point, it's clear that the sheriff, Jonas, and Helene are all sort of ghosts or apparitions. Okay. Yeah, honestly, would Coda? Exactly. This is getting out of hand. It is getting out of hand. What the fuck? Okay. Sure. Slapped by Jonas and by... Okay, so the sheriff, Helene...
Stopped again by Jonas and then again by Sheriff Creviston, and he kills them both. Back in Silent Hill, Howard Blackwood notices the sheriff's office and the tavern ignite into flames, and he rides towards the Foster's home. Inside the house, the creature that was Awanita inhabits Esther's body, and it's revealed that the woman was once alive, but while she was giving birth, her village was attacked by Hellrider, who killed her and her baby.
What? Bro, yeah, this guy was fucked up, man. This Jeb guy? Okay.
Esther gives birth, and Enola takes the baby
That's
from her just as Jeb
crazy.
arrives. Enola then leaves with the child as Jeb and Esther die in the house as it burns to the ground.
That's crazy.
Outside, Howard arrives and watches the inferno, asking Enola about the baby and the fires. Enola responds that the baby is her daughter, Awanita, and the fires burn for the spirits in the town, as they're done being silent. And
They're
furthermore
done being
states
silent.
that they've only just begun.
So, okay. Okay, wait, okay, so this Blackwood guy and Nola are real people. But the rest of the town's residents are ghosts. Yep, totally normal. Totally. Wait, what about the Awanita thing? Hang on. So the creature that was Awanita inhabit Esther's body. Hang on. I think I missed something here.
Inside the house, the creature that was Awanita inhabits Esther's
body,
and it's revealed that the woman was once alive,
alive,
but while she was giving birth, her village was attacked by Hellrider, who
So Awanita is the woman giving birth that died. Right. Okay. Sure.
killed her and her baby. Esther gives birth, and Enola takes the baby from her.
Okay.
as it
Okay.
burns
Sure.
to the
Sure.
ground. Outside, Howard arrives and watches her daughter, Awanita, and the fires burn.
And
for
now the
spirits
daughter
in the
is
town,
named
as they're done
Awanita.
being silent, and furthermore states that they've only just begun.
A century
insane.
later, in the small rural New
Oh,
England town
right.
of
That was
Silent
like
Hill,
1867 or something. So this is 1967. Okay. In the small rural New England town of Silent Hill, we find truck driver.
we find
Okay.
truck driver Travis Grady passing through on his way to the city of Brahms. While driving,
Okay.
Travis has visions of a funeral before a cloaked figure steps out into the road, forcing him to come to a forceful stop. After he exits his vehicle to check on the figure, he finds it gone, and in its place is a young girl in a blue school uniform.
Awanita?
He follows the girl, eventually coming
You
upon a burning house.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? If I was a trucker at night and then I saw that kind of thing, I'm fucking going back into my truck and I'm booking it, bro. I don't care. I do not care.
Travis
Unfortunately,
sees the
you
woman
know.
outside the house, but he soon hears a girl screaming from inside, forcing him to run in. Inside the fiery blaze,
I mean-
Travis finds a girl alive but charred,
Oh my
lying on
God.
top of a painted seal, seemingly as some sort of ritual.
Oh,
She asks
no.
Travis to leave her there to burn, but he picks her up and carries her out of the house.
Run,
Outside,
Travis,
however,
run.
he collapses, just as sirens begin to be heard in the distance. Travis awakens the next day to find himself on a bench within Silent Hill, which he
Okay.
finds to be
Is that
enveloped in a
song?
fog. Concerned about the girl's condition, Travis decides to head to the nearby Alchemilla hospital in order to find and check on her.
Right. By the way, you can play the Silent Hill game in mobile. Oh, I see. Man, so far the lore has been super interesting. I really, I guess, I wish that I had played these games back when I was growing up. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I should give it a shot. But like, I just know that as soon as I boot up the game, I'm gonna regret it.
There, Travis meets Dr. Michael Kaufman, who claims to know nothing about the burned girl, revealing that the
This guy
hospital
literally looks like the Mr. Smith from The Matrix.
did not admit any new patients in the past day or two. He then rushes off, leaving Travis alone in the hospital, where he finds a disfigured, otherworldly nurse who attacks him.
Oh yeah, just run, bro. Travis,
fights his way past the creature and finds a mirror where he sees the girl in the blue uniform.
Oh yeah,
in
it's
its
over.
reflection.
Travis,
When
get
Travis
out.
touches the mirror, he finds himself on the other side of the
Why
reflection.
would you touch the
inside
mirror?
a bloody, twisted version of the hospital.
Why would you touch the
After
mirror,
working
Travis?
his way through both versions of the hospital, Travis
What
encounters a
the-
monster resembling a patient in a straitjacket, and he defeats it to find a mysterious pyramid-shaped item on the ground, surrounded by the same seal he found the burned girl on.
A Primo Gem?
After he picks picks the item up, he sees the girl in the uniform once again before he passes out once again shortly after.
Bro keeps passing
Travis
out,
awakens
damn.
back in the normal version
And
of
he
the
keeps
hospital,
waking up on
where he meets a
benches. That's so
trainee
funny
nurse
to me.
named Lisa
I'm sorry.
Garland, who reveals that the girl in the fire, named Alessa Gillespie, died from her wounds.
Alessa Gillespie, one hell of a name. This looks... Hera the Beast, hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Hera the Beast from YouTube. Yeah, I'm reacting to Silent Hill lore today. I'm not playing Silk Song. Yeah. But yeah, how's your day, Hera? You can still play on mobile. The Silent Hill nurse is nearly every gamer's first. Hear me out. I can see that. Maybe I will. Is it available on the Play Store? Maybe I will. Like maybe during like my commute to work or something, like when when I'm bored, maybe I'll give it a shot. But we'll see. So the name of the girl was a trainee nurse named Lisa Garland, who reveals that the girl in the fire named Alessa Gillespie.
Who reveals that the girl in the fire, named Alessa Gillespie, died from her wounds.
Oh, that's
Lisa
unfortunate.
then rushes off to meet Dr. Kaufman in the Cedar Grove Sanitarium, and Travis follows shortly after to learn more about the town's event.
Why would you follow her? You have a task to do. You have items to deliver to Brahms, bro. First of all, you got a job to do. Second of all, you literally went into an alternate dimension, right? And you fought like this otherworldly creature. Why are you sticking around? Get out! Oh my god, bro. This guy has zero preservation, like self-preservation instincts. What? PPSSPP, you have to download it first. Oh, is it like an emulator? You're still stuck in the dream realm, Minko. For a second there, I was confused on what you meant by the dream realm, and then I finally clocked it. Hey, but I hope you're proud of your daughter, though. She has her own game now, and she's popping off. So yeah, your daughter is doing wonders right now. Your daughter is going sicko mode. It is an emulator. Okay, I see. Good morning, Candace. Did you rest well?
On the way, however, Travis finds the town to be overrun with monsters, and he soon comes across a giant one resembling a butcher, which viciously murders one of the nurse monsters before walking off.
Oh, friendly fire?
Travis finds the sanitarium and comes across the woman he saw outside the burning house. The woman, Dahlia Gillespie, reveals that the house was hers, and the girl who was burned was her daughter. The woman cryptically tells Travis not to trust Lisa, and warns him that there's more to the town of Silent Hill than he may realize. Travis explores the sanitarium and finds that it has its own otherworldly counterpart.
Of course it does.
While traversing through, Travis learns that his own mother, Helen, had tried to kill him when he was a child, resulting in her admittance to the sanitarium.
Wait, what even is a sanitarium? Maybe I'll look it up. Sanitarium. Is this gonna dox me? Sanitarium. Okay. What is a sanitarium? An establishment of medical treatment people who are convalescing or have a chronic illness. Right. Okay, so like a quarantine kind of thing. Okay, sure. Not really asylum? Oh, it doesn't say asylum though. From the context, I thought it is an asylum, but apparently it isn't. What is a sanitarium? Like from the definition, it definitely gives me like quarantine zone vibes. Yeah. In a clean, healthy environment. Yeah. Sanatorium. Anyway. Interesting. I know I am using Firefox. Shut up. I am using Firefox. Shut up. I can love Firefox. I actually don't remember
In
why
the other world,
I started
Travis
using Firefox.
finds a manifestation of his mother and is forced to kill the creature. Afterward, he finds another pyramid-shaped item,
Another
and the
Primo
girl in
Gem,
the
nice.
uniform, an unburned manifestation of Alessa, appears and once again causes him to pass out.
This guy keeps
When
passing
Travis
out.
wakes up, he finds a ticket to a show at the local Artaud Theater and makes his way there to investigate. Once he reaches the
Why?
theater, Travis finds Lisa inside, who tells Travis of her dreams of becoming an actress, displaying her talents before walking
hear me
on.
out.
Travis explores the theater, learning of Alessa's fear of the Shakespearean creature, the Caliban, who would use her supernatural abilities to telepathically torment its actor in
Wait,
retaliation.
hang on. That's a lot to digest. Hang on. First of all, Alessa is the kid that died. Okay. Primo Gem, yeah. Another 158 of those little things, pyramid things, and he can pull for a 5-star. Okay, so yes, he goes to the theater, finds Lisa. Lisa wants to be an actress, and then she walks off, explores the theater, and then she finds out that Alessa, the kid, is afraid of this creature called the Caliban, which is a warframe.
Explores the theater, learning of Alessa's fear of the Shakespearean creature, the Caliban, who
Sure.
would use her supernatural abilities to telepathically torment its actor in retaliation.
Telepathically torment.
Travis comes across an otherworldly manifestation of the Caliban and defeats
Holy
it to find another
shit.
pyramid object, as well as Alessa once more. While Travis now expects
Okay, wait.
the girl,
This dude is like. Are we sure that this dude is like a normal trucker? He's defeated 2 otherworldly like creatures at this point, and this guy's
Travis comes across an otherworldly
like this guy isn't a
manifestation of the
joke, you know? Like
Caliban.
this guy's like an Avengers level threat. Like what? This guy's insane. Pasa is one of the women we've seen so far. Oh, that's true. True. I wish the 5-star is Lisa maybe.
And defeats it to find another
what is
pyramid
this?
object, as well as Alessa once more. While Travis now expects the girl,
He's gonna pass
he
out
is
again.
unable to prevent her from
Yeah,
once
of
again
course.
causing him to lose consciousness. Travis then awakens in the theater, finding a key to the nearby motel where he had stayed as a child. Travis makes his way to the hotel, where he is forced to traverse the
Question: where are he getting the guns from? The guns are just laying around throughout the city. I guess. Sure.
fog-filled world, as well as the rusted, bloody otherworld, while reliving his previous trips there with his father while they stayed in the town to visit his
Right.
committed mother. Eventually, Travis is forced to battle the giant butcher-like creature he saw earlier, eventually killing the beast with its own cleaver.
With his own.
Travis continues searching the
this guy is
hotel,
actually
finding more
a
evidence of
superhuman.
his parents' extremely strained relationship before coming across Lisa and Dr. Kaufman together on a bed in a
Whoa.
room filled with an
Yo, Dr. Kaufman has game. Holy. I have a theory. What's your theory? You are worried about guns? No, it's like, you can't help but be curious. Like, this guy suddenly just has an AK-47. How? Where? How? No, he doesn't. He doesn't have game. He just slept with Lisa, though. He has more game than me, I guess, at least. He literally just slept with a baddie. Wait, hang on. Let me charge my phone. Am I missing any of the YouTube chats, by the way? Because last time I did. Okay. Re and Silent Hill have the same studio. Oh, Silent Hill has gone through different studios, like a lot of different studios. So you're probably right at one point.
unknown drug. The pair scurry off, and Travis finds the key to room 500, where he stayed with his father as a child. When he enters the room, Travis relives his memory of finding his dead father hanging from a noose inside the room.
Wow, that's so dark.
Travis then witnesses his father's corpse in the other world awakening to tell him to face his demons. He then transforms into an unnatural
my
monster
God.
that Travis is forced to kill. After he does, he finds the final pyramid-shaped piece, as well
Another
as
Primo
Alessa,
Gem.
who he now realizes has dug up his parents, in order to torment him.
Oh, this
While
Caliban.
he tries to confront her, she is able to psychopathically overpower him and cause him to pass out once again.
So this is Caliban,
When Travis
right.
awakens, he finds the final piece of the pyramid-shaped item and is able to combine all of his pieces to create the Floros.
Okay, question. So he's been collecting these pyramid pieces, right? And those are fucking big pyramid pieces. Where has he been storing them? I think that's a valid question, right? He clearly isn't bringing a bag, and that's clearly too big for his pockets. So how is he bringing... Okay, maybe I shouldn't be poking holes here. I'm just saying, you know, it's unrealistic. I'm just saying.
Pyramid-shaped item and is able to combine all of his pieces to create the Floros, an
Floros.
item he's read about that holds some kind of mystical power related to Alessa's. Alessa appears to him afterward, before quickly vanishing. Travis returns to the streets of Silent Hill, finding Dahlia, who chastises him for breaking the spell and freeing Alessa. Travis asks for Dahlia's help.
Isn't that your
but
daughter,
she simply
though?
warns him that Alessa will soon give birth to God.
Give birth to
As
God
Travis
is
turns
insane.
Around, he
What
witnesses
does that
Alessa
even
rise
mean?
from the ground and transform
Holy
the fog-filled
shit!
town of Silent Hill into an otherworldly hellscape. Travis is able to escape to the Green Lion Antiques shop, where he finds a hidden passageway leading to a room housing several members of a cult-like group called the Order, who look over Alessa's burned physical body, which they hope to use as a vessel to bring forth the birth of their god. Dr.
So
Kaufman
these are
reveals himself as one of the members and knocks
of course,
Travis out with sleeping gas. Dahlia, also revealed to be a member of the Order, states that they must contain Travis in a cage for a demon.
How is Travis still alive, bro? How? Certain people who they didn't face or accept what they'd done in the past. Oh, that makes sense for the first guy, though. But Travis seems like a nice person. Or maybe there's a twist at the end. I don't know.
Travis then finds himself inside some kind of nightmare reality where he is forced to fight a demon of Alessa's dreams. After he emerges victorious, Travis
Holy
regains
shit.
the Floros and uses it to destroy the demon. Back in Silent Hill, Travis awakens to find the Floro shooting a beam of light at Alessa's burned body, causing an infant-like shape to emerge from her. Afterward, Travis emerges to find himself in the real world, where he comes across his truck. He
Just
gets
go.
in and sees Alessa in his rear-view mirror holding a newborn child. Travis simply smiles, resets his odometer, and drives off, leaving his past, the town of Silent Hill, and Alessa Gillespie behind. Afterward, a couple, Harry and Jody Mason, find the newborn on the side of the road, and they adopt the child.
Oh, that child's gonna be the protagonist of the next game, isn't she?
Naming her Cheryl. The Order then realizes that this part of Alessa's soul has gone missing, causing the seed of their god to lay dormant. They then determine that they can bring the other half of her soul back using a summoning spell, but realize that this will take some time.
Okay, so the flora, the prism looking thing, sort of split the soul of Alessa, and half of that soul became the baby, which is now called Cheryl. But there's still half of Alessa's soul in the... Okay, I think I'm getting it so far. Will you stream more game lores? I think I will. My last lore reaction popped off on YouTube, so I probably will do some more of these. Oh, thank you for the follow, Damien. Is that how I pronounce your name, Damien? How's your day, man? I hope you're doing great. Oh, excuse me.
Around 7 years later, Harry Mason takes Cheryl back to Silent Hill on
I
vacation
knew
after
it.
the death of his wife Jody a few years
Wait,
prior.
but why though?
Shortly after a police officer passes Harry, he spots her bike crash on the side of the road. Harry then notices a girl in a blue uniform in the road.
Why
and
would you come
swerves
back to
avoid hitting
Silent
her,
Hill,
causing him
man?
to crash his car off the side of the road, knocking
Why
him
would you come
unconscious
back
in
to
the
Silent
process. When Harry awakens, he notices Cheryl's missing and emerges from his car to find himself in the fog and snow-filled town of Silent Hill, where he begins to search for his daughter. Before he can get too
Right.
far, however, the area transforms into the dark otherworld, and Harry is attacked by small
Oh
monstrous
my
creatures
god.
which overwhelm him before he
Is he
passes
fighting
out.
them with just a light? Oh,
Harry later regains consciousness in a
Okay.
diner where he is greeted by the police officer he saw earlier. who
Oh,
introduces
wait,
herself as
hang
Sybil
on, wait.
in a diner where he is greeted by the police officer.
Wait, hang on. I mean, my hands are right here, officer. Heads up, the movies are terrible. I see. I probably won't watch the movies then. I do want to, like, get a small taste of the games, though. You know what I mean? Just a small taste. I mean, like, the fact that the franchise has been this successful, I think reflects on how good the games are, right?
He saw earlier, who introduces herself as Sybil Bennett from the neighboring Brahms police department.
Brahms!
Sybil shares Harry's confusion with what's going on in the town and leaves him with
Okay,
a
well... The cutscene version of Sybil was so pretty, but holy shit, the in-game model really reflects the technology at the time. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know if it's gonna be a spoiler, but usually Silent Hill is actually a normal place. Oh, interesting. Yeah, but for reference in the future, if you think it's a spoiler, probably not the best idea to say it. But I see. Interesting.
pistol to protect himself as she heads off to call for
Okay, this makes
reinforcements.
sense, right? He gets the
As Harry
pistol
prepares to
from
continue
the
his search for
sheriff.
Cheryl,
What about
a
the
nearby
AK-7
portable radio
AK-47 from
begins to
earlier?
emit a staticky noise, and suddenly a flying monster
Holy.
crashes through the diner window, forcing Harry to open fire and kill it. Harry works his way back to where he
Right.
was attacked and finds a note seemingly left by Cheryl, noting that she has gone to the nearby Midwich Elementary School. Harry makes his way through the school as well
Cheryl,
as its
why?
otherworldly counterpart, finding a large circular seal
Of
painted on the
course.
ground of the courtyard.
This again.
He eventually finds a large lizard-like creature called
Ew.
Splithead, which he defeats, returning him to the fog-filled world. He then spots the girl he saw in the middle of the road, but she quickly vanishes into thin
This
air.
must be the other half of
As he
Cheryl.
exits the school, Harry hears the bells of the nearby Balkan church, and he heads there to
Right.
investigate. Inside, Harry meets
Dahlia?
Dahlia Gillespie, who gives him the Floros and tells him to make his way to the hospital before cryptically exiting.
Oh, Dahlia's
Harry
still
makes his way
alive.
to the Alchemilla Hospital and enters it to find a man with
Oh,
a
the-
gun
the
who
doctor. Oh.
shoots at him when he enters.
The weapon shop. Naturally. There's an important detail I didn't mention, so I don't spoil all of it. Okay, for sure. Well, okay, I guess that makes sense. If the town has a weapon shop, I guess it makes sense. I guess it just doesn't occur to me that a town would have a weapon shop because obviously I'm not from the US and a weapon shop is so far-fetched where I'm from, you know what I mean? So I guess it just didn't cross my mind, but I guess you're right. He probably got the AK-47 from a weapon shop. Like Cry of Fear, Hello Charlotte, and Who is Lila. I would love to, but the way I decide on which lore games that I react to, like I have a framework basically. So I don't really react to every single game out there. I just try to decide on which ones will do the best, like content-wise. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Harry diffuses the situation, and the man introduces himself as Dr. Michael
Kaufman,
who
exactly.
claims to be just as bewildered about the
Oh
current
my God,
state
the
of Silent
model.
Hill before he grabs his briefcase and hurries out. Harry then finds a box of smashed vials containing an unknown red liquid, and he can optionally take a sample of the liquid with him.
Okay.
Harry fights through the otherworld version of the hospital, finding monstrous nurses, as well as the girl in the blue uniform, who he learns is Alessa Gillespie, a patient
And
at
he's
the
gonna
hospital.
pass out as well.
Along the way, until he comes across a frightened nurse,
Lisa.
Garland. However, during their conversation, Harry's head begins to hurt, and he passes out once more. When Harry awakens, he finds himself back in the fog world with Dahlia Gillespie waiting for him inside Dr. Kaufman's office. She tells him not to let the symbol he saw in the schoolyard be completed, which she refers to as the Mark of Samael. She leaves him the key for Green Lion Antiques and tells him that the other church in town is his next destination.
Okay, interesting. Me seeing the stream for both YouTube and Twitch. Thank you for your support, Dragon. Okay, I just... Okay, hang on. If you're the main character, won't you be suspicious? Like, let's say you wake up from a bench or something and then you see someone. Wouldn't your instinct be to ask that person how you got there in the first place? Right? I feel like if I just woke up from a bench and I saw someone like Dahlia, I'd ask her, like, how did I get here? Did you pick me up? Did you bring me here? You know what I mean? You know, but maybe I'm poking too many holes in it. I have no idea.
Inside the antique shop, Harry finds the secret passageway and is quickly met by Sybil. Sybil tells Harry that she saw a girl by the lake, which Harry assumes to be Cheryl. Sybil also reveals that there's an issue with drug trafficking in the town, but the police force has no leads on who's behind it. Harry then enters the passageway alone and finds a hidden altar with a chalice full of an unknown powder.
unknown powder, eh?
Sybil enters the passageway to investigate
and finds
no trace of Harry inside. Meanwhile, Harry awakens inside the otherworld version of the hospital, with Lisa sitting before him. Lisa fills Harry in on some of the background of the town, including a strange religion its inhabitants used to follow, and tells him about Dahlia's daughter dying in a fire years ago.
Right.
Harry then mysteriously finds himself waking up again in a bed, and he exits into the otherworld version of the town to reach the Silent Hill Town Center shopping mall, where he sees a video playing of a captive Cheryl.
This is a horror game. How many logical decisions have you made? Have you seen made by horror game characters? You are right. You are. You're right. You're right. You have a point.
Harry then falls through a faulty walkway and battles a large worm-like creature called the Twin Feeler.
That's such a creepy name.
He then returns to the hospital and reunites with Lisa to ask her how to get to the lake. She gives him directions to go through the sewers, but asks him not to leave.
Is he not gonna question Lisa? Like, you know, how are you able to just go back and forth between this world and the other world? Do you know anything about why I keep passing out? Are you real? Are you a human? You know what I mean? The only game that had worse in-game model than the cutscene version has to be the Wreck-It Ralph game. I didn't know there was a game. I only know about the movie.
She feels safe. However, she won't leave with him as she feels like she isn't supposed to. Harry promises to return and heads off, fighting the evolved form of the Twin Feeler, the flying stinger on his way. The end of this battle brings him to the fog world, where he enters the sewers, fighting through various monsters before emerging into the resort area of the town. Here, Harry can optionally enter Annie's bar, where he rescues Kaufman from an attacking monster. Afterward, Kaufman leaves, and Harry finds a key and a note, which lead him to a store called the Indian Runner, where he opens a safe to find a cache of drugs, as well as an article containing the recreational drug PTV, the same one being trafficked around Silent Hill. This leads Harry to a motorcycle, and when he opens the gas tank, he finds a vial like the broken ones.
I would rather ask her about something else. What are you gonna ask her?
Hospital. Kaufman arrives suddenly and scolds Harry, taking the vial from him and scurrying off, leading Harry to surmise that he must somehow be involved in the local drug trade. The town then shifts to the other world again, and Harry rushes to the docks to reunite with Sybil in a boat. The pair discuss their next steps, and Dahlia enters to interrupt them. She then warns Harry to stop the Mark of Samael from being completed before his daughter is used as a sacrifice. She then sends him to the lighthouse on the lake, while Sybil goes to the center of the amusement park. Harry reaches the lighthouse and climbs it to find Alessa, standing atop the Mark of Samael before vanishing. Harry then makes haste to the amusement park to hopefully beat Alessa there. When Harry arrives, however, he is shocked to find Sybil seemingly possessed, who attacks him on the carousel. At this point, Harry can either kill Sybil,
the transition from the cutscene to the in-game footage is so jarring. It's so funny. If she's single or not, you are so down bad. Okay, but I kind of get it though. I kind of get it. I get it.
To stop her, or throw the sample of the red liquid he found at the hospital on her, ridding her of the mind-controlling parasite and saving her. Afterward, Harry finds Alessa once again, but she telekinetically pushes him away. Harry then notices the Florus glowing, and he grabs it, unknowingly activating it.
Right.
It blasts Alessa with some kind of energy, incapacitating her. Dahlia then arrives and confronts Alessa, revealing that the girl had somehow escaped their spell and that she used Harry to capture her.
Yeah,
She
Dahlia
then tells
is the
the girl
bad
that there is
guy.
one more thing she needs from her before the two disappear into the glow of the Floros. Harry then awakens once again in a hospital room with Lisa, this time in Nowhere, a physical manifestation of Alessa's memories. Lisa runs
How
off,
is Lisa
forcing Harry
just
to find his
everywhere?
own way
What?
through the distorted labyrinth to find her once again.
Interesting. Guess your cop crush just died? No, wait, the cop is alive though. If you spray the vial on her.
Lisa realizes that she's no different than the monsters around them, and she
Oh,
suddenly
shit.
begins to bleed from every orifice, forcing Harry to lock her
no.
away behind him. Afterward, Harry re-enters the room to find that Lisa is now missing, but notices her diary in her place. Reading it, he learns that Lisa was addicted to the PTV drug and that she was the nurse attending to Alessa, although she tried to reason with Kaufman to let her quit, as the girl frightened her. Harry eventually finds Alessa's room in Nowhere and witnesses the memory of Dahlia, Kaufman, and two other members of the Order discussing her soul splitting
Yeah,
in two,
the
as well
incident
as how
from the
they can
previous
bring the
game.
halves back together to initiate the birth of their god.
Holy shit.
Harry finally finds Dahlia, as well as Sybil if he had saved her, alongside Alessa and a bandaged figure in a wheelchair. The figure, it is soon revealed, is a fully reformed Alessa. Dahlia explains that
reformed
Cheryl was the
Alessa?
result of Alessa's soul splitting into a new child, but she has now been reunited. The girl
Oh,
Harry had
no.
seen around town was Alessa, astral projecting
Oh,
herself
no, were
to
we
draw
too
the
late?
seal of Metatron around the town, attempting to stop the god from being birthed from her.
Oh.
Dahlia had manipulated Harry into stopping Alessa, and now the god is set to arrive.
Okay,
Just
we're
then,
fucked.
Alessa appears as the white, glowing incubator. Suddenly, Kaufman, if he was saved by Harry, appears and shoots
Oh,
Dahlia,
wait, that's a change of heart.
incapacitating her. Kaufman pulls out another vial of the red liquid, which Dahlia refers to as the Aglaophotos.
A
And he throws
Galeophotos.
it at the incubator, causing a giant monster
What?
called the Incubus, which immediately burns and kills Dahlia. Harry then fights the creature, finally killing it and preventing the birth of the Order's god through Alessa.
But I assume
After the
Alessa
battle,
died too,
Harry
no?
sees the incubator return to the form of Alessa,
Oh,
now holding
nice.
a newborn baby. She hands the baby to Harry and creates an opportunity for him and potentially Sybil and Kaufman to escape the other world. Kaufman doesn't get the
Sure.
chance,
Wait, what?
however, as a still bloody
Oh,
Lisa
I mean, yeah, he
appears
is,
and drags him to the depths below,
partially
as the others make their
responsible for
escape
this as
while
well.
the incubator burns to death behind. Finally, outside the town, Harry, potentially alongside Sybil, takes
Mm-hmm.
the newborn girl and heads off to raise her as his own daughter once again.
Okay.
If
Okay.
you'd like to see a full Let's Play of that game, click the link! Please subscribe.
Interesting.
Sometime later, inside the Heaven's Night Gentlemen's Club in Silent Hill, a woman named Maria wakes up and finds herself in the town, which is crawling with monsters. She holds a gun,
Sure.
contemplating using it on herself, but instead feels compelled to find someone else in the town. She explores the
That's
town and finds
crazy
a
though. Like in 2 years, the models have evolved so much. This this is in 1999 and this is in 2001. It's just a
club in
2-year
Silent
difference,
Hill,
and look at
a
how
woman
different the
named
models
Maria
are.
wakes up and finds herself in the town, which
James Sunderland part? Okay, I'll look forward
is
to that.
crawling with monsters. She holds a gun, contemplating using it on herself, but instead feels compelled to find someone else in the town. She
Mm.
explores the town and finds a mansion owned by Ernest Baldwin. Inside, she speaks with the agoraphobic man through the door of his room, but he
Oh.
simply asks her to go away. In the attic, Maria finds a note from Ernest's daughter, Amy, and she returns it to Ernest, who reveals that his daughter is dead, and asks
Oh.
Maria to retrieve a bottle of white liquid for him.
White
which he can use
liquid?
to bring back his daughter.
Oh,
Maria
okay.
retrieves the bottle from an apartment complex next door and returns it to Ernest. The man thanks her for bringing him the only item he couldn't get himself
Oh.
before revealing something to her. That a man, a bad man, named James Sunderland will be coming to the
Okay,
town
there we
soon
go.
to look for the you that isn't
The you that isn't
Maria begins to
you.
remember the man but believes him to be kind. Maria then opens the door to Ernest's room, but shockingly
Oh,
finds
it's
it to be
over.
completely
You're cooked.
empty.
You're cooked, Maria.
Maria then steps out into the streets
you're
of Silent Hill and holds her gun up to her head. She takes a
Yeah,
moment, but
look at the models. Like, they're so good compared to what they had like 2 years prior. I wonder if they had like an engine update or something. Oh my god, I'm like missing chats on YouTube again. I don't know why the chats aren't being updated. Cuenta común? Is that how I pronounce your name? Sorry. I must have missed your chat. It's not updating on my end for some reason. How are y'all? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. How are you doing? Is that how I pronounce your name, by the way? Cuenta? Cuenta común? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you're still here. Sorry. Let me maybe do this. It's so weird, like my YouTube chat sometimes just doesn't refresh. How would I even like fix this? Yeah, but Cuenta, if you're still here, let me know if I'm pronouncing your name right. Chat filter. Oh, there was a chat filter. There we go. Okay, sure. I think now it should be fine. Oh, enjoy your daily mana potion, Candace. Okay. Let's just see if this worked. Anyway.
decides to throw the gun over a nearby wall before walking deep into the fog.
Why would you throw your only weapon in a town overrun with monsters? And at this point, she knows that the town has monsters. Why would you throw the gun away? Yeah, just don't use it on yourself. Use it on the monster. What? Maybe this is where the horror tropes even came from in the first place, because of all these like ridiculous decisions.
Fog of the town to look for James.
Oh, she's actively
Meanwhile,
looking for James Sunderland.
James Sunderland arrives in Silent Hill. James traveled to the town after receiving a letter seemingly from his wife, Mary, who had fallen ill with a disease and passed away 3 years earlier, stating that she is currently waiting for him at their special place. Knowing that he had promised to take Mary back to Silent Hill before she died, James went to the town to uncover the truth behind the letter. Just outside the town, James comes across a graveyard where he meets a woman named Angela Orozco, who is also looking for someone, her mother. Angela warns James to stay out of the town, as something appears to be wrong with it. James wishes her luck in finding her mother, but ignores her warning and heads into the town. There, James finds it to be nothing like the rich resort town it had been when he had previously visited with Mary, instead finding it to be a fog-filled hellscape filled with monsters.
Get out, James.
James fights off the monsters, working his way to the Rosewater Park by the lake. However, he soon finds his path blocked, forcing him to instead explore the town to find another route, locating it through an apartment complex which he enters. Inside, James finds a flashlight as well as a key behind a locked gate. When he tries to grab the key, however, a little girl stomps on his hand and kicks the key out of reach before running off.
Oh, that's not very nice.
James then finds a handgun before coming across a unique, powerful enemy with a giant cleaver and a red pyramid-like helmet on his head, having its way with 2 other enemies.
What the frick was that? What the frick was that?
James shoots at the creature and it disappears, allowing him to continue through the complex. James soon finds an apartment with a dead man in the refrigerator.
Naturally,
he
of
hears
course.
noises in the bathroom and enters to find another man vomiting into the toilet. This man, Eddie Dombrowski, claims to have nothing to do with the dead man, stating that he entered the apartment to flee from the monsters and found the corpse inside just as James did.
Sure you did. Little brat, yeah.
James tells Eddie to be careful and heads off to continue his search. James is able to jump to the neighboring apartment complex, and there he finds Angela laying on the floor with a knife in her hand.
Wait, what?
While she's overcome with self-loathing, James is able to talk her into handing him the knife, but as he tries to take it...
Angela was the one looking for her mother, right? In the graveyard? I think I got that right.
She screams and runs off, leaving it behind. James takes it and tries to leave the apartment complex, but he is stopped by the
Again,
pyramid
why
head
would you
monster.
leave the weapons
After
behind?
a short
You
while,
know that there are
a
monsters.
siren begins to blare in the distance, and the creature leaves James by descending into a flooded stairwell.
Okay.
Outside the apartments, James finds the little girl who stepped on his hand. The girl cryptically states that James didn't love Mary anyway before running off, leaving a very
Didn't love
confused
Mary
James
anyways.
behind.
Crazy.
James finally reaches Rosewater Park, where he finds Maria. James is shocked to find that Maria looks and sounds identical to his late wife Mary, but the woman knows nothing about her. Maria asks James if he had any other special place with his late wife, and he speculates that it might be the Lakeview Hotel. Maria then accompanies James as he makes his way to the hotel.
She's scared? I mean, I guess, but like, the knife is literally the one thing that you can use to defend yourself. No? I don't know, man. I'm just gonna suspend
James
disbelief.
finds Pete's Bolorama and enters to find Eddie once again, who reveals that he was just speaking with the little girl.
He's casually eating pizza? Bro, where did you get the pizza from? That must be like one hell of an like old pizza. What? This guy's a monster. You will understand why in a bit. Okay, for sure. For sure.
Who he calls Laura.
Laura.
James leaves to chase after Laura, but finds that the girl had slipped past Maria. The pair follow Laura's path, passing through Heaven's Night on the way. Outside, they see Laura run into the Brookhaven Hospital and follow her inside. There, James is forced to fight several nurse-like monsters, and eventually, Maria falls ill and elects to rest on one of the hospital beds while James continues to look for Laura. On the roof, James finds a diary from a suicidal patient before Pyramid Head appears and knocks him off the rooftop. James survives the fall and eventually finds Laura. He asks the girl how she knows Mary, and the girl claims that they met at the hospital last year. James doesn't believe her, as Mary had already been dead, but he leaves with the girl anyway. Laura then tells James she has a letter from Mary and sends him into a room alone to retrieve it. When James does this, however, Laura locks him inside, and he's ambushed by two hanging monsters, which he is able to defeat.
This guy's a dumbass.
After the battle, the hospital begins to transform, and James emerges within its otherworld counterpart.
Like, why would you believe a little kid that says that she has been there for an entire year, right? There are no restaurants here. There are no, like, you can't live here. So naturally, there is no human that can survive this here for a year. Killian Graves, thank you for the follow. How's your day, man? I hope you're doing great. That's a sick name, by the way. I love that. It sounds like a James Bond villain.
James returns to the room he left Maria in, but finds her to be missing.
Of course she is, of course.
He eventually reunites with her in the basement of the hospital, but she meets him with anger.
It's a good idea to follow a little dead girl who tells me to enter a room alone in the dark. Yeah, exactly. Also, hi Quenta. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Also, yeah, like my chat is just not updating for some reason. What the hell? That's weird. Okay, then how am I gonna like read my chats then? Let's see. Wait, hang on. Let me figure this out. There has to be like a way. Maybe I'll go to YouTube Studio for this. Content. Oh, I can't even do that. Have you guys played the games, by the way? Quenta? And Killian? It's like I have to keep refreshing the you know what? It's okay. In the future, I'm just gonna download the Stream Elements app or something. A common account, but yes, in Spanish you're saying it correctly. Okay. I'll keep calling you Quenta then. Unfortunately, I'm sick. I always get sick when I have free time and do not have to go to work. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Killian. I hope at least you're coping with it well, I hope it's getting better. But yeah, I hope you're doing great or doing better than usual, I guess. Yeah, sorry, I'm not sure really what to say.
Frustrated that he left her for dead. She comes to her senses, however, and realizes that they need to find Laura and
Wait, hang on. Let me rewind that.
He eventually reunites with her in the basement of the hospital, but she meets him with anger, frustrated that he left her for dead.
What do you mean? You were the one that told him that he was able to, like, he can leave. Hello? This, she makes no sense. Okay, sure. She comes to her senses.
She comes to her
finally.
senses, however, and realizes that they need to find Laura and get out of the hospital.
Yeah. Or maybe just get out.
By Pyramid
Fuck
Head.
Laura.
Oh God.
I'm not gonna lie.
James and Maria are separated when James enters an elevator and the door closes behind him.
Oh,
On the
that
other
is
side,
not.
Pyramid Head catches Maria and instantly kills her with one swift swing of his giant blade.
Yeah, that's.
James takes a moment to collect himself
That's rough,
before
buddy.
continuing on, finding a reference to something at the Rosewater Park.
Yikes. I only played Silent Hill 2 as a kid on my hacked PS2. I see. Yeah, I've never really played any kind of horror game or watched any horror movies in the past, you know what I mean? So I'm really bad with horror. Really bad. So I'm glad I'm glad I have the excuse of how expensive Silent Hill F is, right? And so now, like, I have the like an excuse to just watch the lore instead of playing it.
When James returns, he finds a key buried under a statue,
Right.
which he learns opens the front door to the Silent Hill Historical Society building. The building soon transforms into an otherworld representation of a prison, and in its cafeteria, James finds Eddie, musing about how easy it was to kill a man who made fun of him.
Of course, Eddie. Eddie's always eating. He was eating pizza, and now you find him in the cafeteria. Of course, Eddie. Musing about how easy it was to kill a man who made fun of him. So this guy did kill the guy and put him in the freezer.
James scolds Eddie for killing someone, but Eddie laughs and admits it was just a joke before leaving.
Sure.
James continues
a
until he
joke.
enters a room where he is surprised to find Maria, still very much alive,
No, that's
behind a set of jail cell bars. James expresses his confusion about her survival,
that's not Maria.
but
There's no
simply
way.
states that they got separated in the basement.
No,
but has
I don't
no
think
recollection
so.
of being
I'm
attacked.
running.
Maria then jokes that James has a history of being
No.
forgetful,
I'm
and
running at
mentions a
them
time when he
as
left
soon
a
as I see
videotape
this.
they made in a
What do you
hotel
mean?
room. James begins to question her true identity, but
videotape?
Maria simply states that she is there for him and asks him to release her.
No.
James continues through the Underworld Labyrinth, reuniting with Angela, who he learns killed her sexually abusive father. He saves her from a monster representing her father,
Sure.
but she distrusts him, calling him a liar who didn't want Mary around anymore before she runs off.
Weird. That's the best part. She reminded me of Ashley from Resident Evil, so I was relieved. She was... Hang on, give me 1 second. It's being covered by the heart emoji that YouTube places. She was gone. Honestly, I didn't understand the story because I didn't know English. Oh, I see. Also, yeah, even my Twitch chat is like disconnecting. What is wrong with my internet? What the Sigma? Okay, sure. I think we should be good now. I feel sorry for her. You mean Maria or Angela? Yeah, I mean, it's fucked up, really. Like having a dad that, yeah.
James reaches the inside of Maria's cell, but finds her dead and mutilated on the bed.
Of course,
James
she is
traverses
dead.
through more of the labyrinth, finding Eddie in a room who threatens to kill the next person who laughs at him. James asks Eddie if he's gone nuts, which angers the man, prompting a fight between the two. James is forced to kill Eddie, and he immediately becomes overwhelmed with grief over killing another human. James exits the labyrinth and finds
I feel like at this point, if I was this guy, I would have been so desensitized to murder. I'm not gonna lie.
boat outside, using it to reach the Lakeview Hotel. James finds Laura in the hotel restaurant, and the girl finally gives him the letter from Mary she tricked him with earlier. In the letter, which Laura took from their nurse, Rachel's locker, Mary tells Laura to trust James, as underneath his surly exterior, he's really a good person. She also tells Laura that she hoped to adopt the girl. This letter makes James believe that Mary must have not died 3 years ago, while Laura runs off to look for another letter from Mary that she has misplaced. James enters room 312, the room he and his wife stayed at on their previous vacation, and he watches the videotape he left there. The tape starts off showing James and Mary on their vacation, but then suddenly cuts to footage of James smothering his wife with a pillow and killing her.
That came out of nowhere. James, what did you do?
The television static as he comes to grips with the truth behind his wife's death.
What? Okay. So far, the protagonists of Silent Hill have been pieces of shit, basically, except for the trucker. No, actually, except for the trucker and the dad. Yeah. So the first, okay. So Jeb and this guy are a piece of shit. Sure. So we have like a 50%.
Laura
right
runs
here.
in and tries to get James to come with her to find Mary, but James simply admits to her that he killed the woman. Laura screams at James before running out. As James stands alone in the hotel room, he hears a message on his radio from Mary, begging him to come and find her. As James leaves the hotel, he finds Angela one last time, standing on a burning staircase. She initially believes James to be her mother, but quickly realizes who he is. Knowing there's no other escape from her pain, she asks James for her knife back, but he refuses. Angela then ascends the staircase, walking into the flames.
Wait.
James reaches the
She initially believes James to be her mother. Wait. She initially believes James to be her. You mean Mary? Or her father? You mean? Wait, what? Am I reading this correctly? And here we thought we all was rooting for him. Exactly, right? This guy's a piece of shit.
James leaves the hotel, he finds Angela one last time, standing on a burning staircase. She initially believes James to be her mother.
I think they meant father, but okay.
Knowing there's no other escape from her pain, she asks James for her knife back, but he refuses. Angela then
no. Sorry. That completely made sense. Mistake. Okay. I think. Okay. She mistook James's figure as like, oh, is that my mom? And then James, she recognized, oh, that's just James. Okay. Sorry. My bad. I misunderstood the whole thing.
Staircase, walking into the flames while James leaves.
So James
reaches the hotel lobby, finding Maria.
How are you still alive?
However, she is immediately killed by
and she immediately dies again. Okay, well,
James realizes they,
okay,
as well as Maria, came to exist to punish him for his sins and guilt of killing his wife.
Right.
He then fights the creatures. Eventually,
oh, that's why Maria is very similar to his wife. So he's tortured, to watch his wife die over and over again. Okay.
Leading to them impaling themselves on their weapons, ending their existence as James's personal punishers.
Why?
James then walks through a long hallway, recalling a memory when he tried to bring Mary flowers while she was hospitalized for her illness, but she was hostile with him, believing she looked like a monster and didn't deserve flowers. At this point, James's actions throughout his journey determine his outcome. In one instance, James finds a tall staircase, and at the top, he finally finds Mary, or at least a woman who looks like her. The woman offers to be the perfect wife like James wanted, but he refuses, triggering her transformation into a monster resembling his late wife's appearance on her hospital bed.
What I never understood is how to get past the zone we had to jump through, a hole at least 2 meters deep and land in a model pose for a magazine. Maybe the game was bugged or something, because obviously, like, when the games are ripped, sometimes it gets really bugged. Is that Stinker? Hi, Lemon. How's your day? Wait, did you have your geography exam yet or no? Also, have you played Silent Hill? Wait, I need to pee actually. I'll be right back. I need to pee. back. I got stomach flu, so oh no, I hope you'll get better soon, Lemon. I didn't take the exam. Oh, but I guess you'll need to still take it another day, right? Oh no, the word with E, the E slur. Are we coming up with another slur now? The E slur exam. How's your exams, Quinta? If you have exams, praise for fast recovery. Hi Sachin, hi Lemon. Hey everyone, I was feeling a bit lonely on YouTube, so I came here to Twitch. Hello, bot. What do I call you, bot? Not a bot yet. Do you have a preferred nickname? Yeah, YouTube can be definitely can be. Oh, you for the follow, not a bot yet. YouTube can be. What am I trying to say? Lonely, because the majority of my viewers are on Twitch, and you know, we have all the fun redeems here. Yeah, welcome in. Thank you, Koda-sama. Hello. Koda, hello, Yoni. How's your day? How's your day? I won't need to retake. Oh, really? Then what happens to your grades? Hello to you. Hello. How's your day? Oh, your Cuenta. I see. Hello. My Oshi. Hello, Yoni. Very sweet of you. Am in class. Oh, you're in class right now. That's crazy. Moshi, teacher-san, anata no student is being a naughty desu. And Twitch is where we low-key make fun of him. Okay. Normal but sick. Oh, you're sick? What's wrong? Replacement classes right now, but online, I see. Watashi wa not naughty dayo, bakayaro. We'll see about that. Fever and runny nose. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get better soon, Ryu. What they'll do is they'll take the grades from this year's previous assessments and get an average. Oh, so is that a good thing? I mean, what? Someone clip? I feel like I do that accent a lot, though. Am I crazy? How are you, Coda? I'm doing great. I also have like a stuffy nose for some reason. But yeah, I mean, I'm excited to react to this. I hope it's gonna make for another banger YouTube video, but we'll see. Are you calling me a naughty student? I mean, you're watching a stream while you're in class, so not that I'm saying you shouldn't watch my stream. Not that I'm saying that, you know what I mean? But yeah, I can't believe you said that out loud, Koda. I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't though. Maybe I should. Maybe next time I should make that into like a redeem or something. Why can't I watch? No, you can watch. I'm sorry. That's not what I meant. You can. Thank you so much for coming, in fact. Just stop by and say hi. I'll look to rest now later, Koda. Rest well, you. Rest well. I can't clip on my phone. Oh, you can't? I'll clip it. How dare you, Koda? No. Bet. Is it where he spoke Japanese? I think you should broadcast your screen in the online media. Yes, that is true. Spread the gospel of the Coda Nation. You know what I mean? Just tap the share screen button. You know what I mean? My Oshi not letting me watch him is crazy. Honestly, I feel like if I was as big as Haka, I would say that probably. You know, like, if you have exams, don't watch me. Watch me sometime, sometime else. Just like how big streamers would say, like, oh, you don't need to donate to me. Only donate if you can afford it. I feel like. But you know, for small streamers myself, even one viewer is like, it really makes or break the stream, you know? One day I'm gonna make a clip of you saying, I'm such a, okay, I see. Maybe one day. I'm a BRB, let me clip it for sure. Spread the word, exactly. Spread the not Coda fart. I don't even know what the word fart means. I was too late to clip it. Please release VOD Dayo. I will clip. You can you can. Oh, fun fact. If you go back to my page and go to my videos, you can already see the VOD for this video. So you'll be able to rewind. But yeah, or you guys can just, clip it after the stream. Guys, he's coping, he fart. I'm not the one with a stomach flu. I'm sorry. I'm not the one with a stomach flu right now. I'm just saying. Doesn't mean I fart, but you know, it definitely increases the chances. I still don't believe that you've never farted in your life, Lemon. I don't believe that at all, actually. Let me clip it, pause. Oh, you want me to? Oh, I mean, yeah, I can yap for a bit. I'll never fart. Highly doubt that. Highly doubt that. Highly doubt that. You can try to force it out of me and nothing will come out is crazy. How would I even do that? The odds are not. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Lemon is capping right now. Lemon is. I actually, when we met, I'm pretty sure you farted in front of me. Yeah, you farted in front of me, actually. I don't know why I forgot that. Yeah. 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 She farted in front of me, actually. I didn't. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. That was no. That wasn't me. That was you. That was you. That was you. No. That was you. That was you. That was you. I don't even fart. I don't know what that word even means. That was you. My guy, don't copium. Bro, people are actually gonna think that I farted in front of you, Lemon. That's crazy, by the way. It was so bad, you know? What do you mean? The only scent that you smelled was my Dior Sauvage, bro. Is that a thing of yours? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I do not fart. If someone, okay, if people start calling me bald in chat, that's also false. I'm not bald. I am not bald. Don't believe God. Oh my god. I literally don't fart. That's crazy. It's crazy. Chaotic Bean. Hello. Enjoy your daily mana potion. Glug, glug, glug. Maybe that's gonna be my catchphrase. I know. Every time someone redeems a daily mana potion, I'm gonna be like, enjoy your daily mana potion. Glug, glug, glug. Or something like that. What do you guys think? I'm still workshopping it. Is that funny or no? No. You farted, Lemon. You farted, not me. Not me, actually. One day, man, that was so surreal. Like meeting you guys in real life and signing your cardboard cutout was surreal, actually. And yeah, that moment really felt like a turning point in my career. It really felt like it really how do I word this? It really made it real, if that makes any sense. Because obviously throughout my career, everything is like online, everything is virtual. All the friends I've made are virtual. And that was a surreal moment, yeah. The fact that you're still trying to cope, literally not. I said I was gonna make a big Coda cutout, but I have no cardboard. Maybe I'll stick you at the back of my Nagi one. Sure. It's so fun. I get to see my. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Oh, by the way, I think it should be released soon. So remember the Valorant competition that I joined? The sponsor behind it, the coffee sponsor, they plan to make like coffee packets with the signatures of Valorant, the Valorant players in it. So I'm pretty sure you will be able to get a coffee packet with like the Coda sign on it. You can order a custom 3D printed one. The cost depends on the size. No, but Lemon likes to make cardboard cutouts. Yeah. It's like her hobby. More special to me if I make. Yeah. She likes making cardboard cutouts. So yeah, that was surreal, man. I mean, I'm honored, really. Finally clipped it. Welcome back, Yoni. Bombo clat. You know, okay. The first time I saw that word is from Sidemen. I was watching, you know, I'm an avid Sidemen watcher, and KSI kept saying that, but I'm pretty sure that's like, I don't know. I think it's unsafe for me to say it. I mean, gacha pull photo card of a few, my friends. If I actually get them printed, would you want to be on one? For sure. Me Bombo, yeah, no, I think I'm not gonna risk it. I think I'm not, because I'm pretty sure it has like African roots or something. I'm not sure. My hobby is hammering things, not even to fix them. If I see two pieces of wood, I nail them together. Very interesting. How many kind of hammers do you have? Because I know there are like different types of hammers, right? There's one with like the steel end and the one with like the rubber end. Like the tough kind of rubber. I'm not sure what the difference really is. sanitary napkin or toilet paper to express anger or frustration. Not a slur, don't worry. Oh yeah, I know it's not a slur, but you know, I don't want to get canceled for cultural appropriation. I saw the PH VTubers having so many gacha pull type merch and was like, damn, I want to do. Yeah, the PH VTubers have so many different types of like creative merch ideas. And yeah, every convention they have so many different like merch ideas and stuff, and I kind of envy them for that. Understandable, most people reference it from a meme. I'm Latino, legally I can't say I have one, or my neighbor would know he doesn't, or my neighbor would know he doesn't have one. That's crazy. Okay, if you're Latino, no hablo español. Yes. I'm gonna start that in Singapore. You're gonna be a pioneer. Bakayaro Oshi is a crazy title. Bro, imagine if I raid someone and that's the clip that comes out when they shout me out. That would be crazy. Oh, wait, let me drink some woa. Drink your woa. Have you guys played Silent Hill, by the way? Go to clip.
After James defeats this creature, his journey through Silent Hill and
Yes.
his own personal punishment come to an end. James then finally gets one last moment with his wife,
Wait, so he...
and Mary tells him that she wanted the pain to end to make him feel better for his actions.
Wait, that's not fair, though. So this guy walks off scot-free after killing his wife? That's nuts, man. At least in the first game,
But he admits his
jackass
motivations were
also
selfish,
died.
as he just wanted his own life back.
That's what I'm
Harry
saying.
doesn't believe this is fully true, as his guilt tells a different story.
Well, you can
then
feel
tells him
guilt,
that
but
he
you
has
still
suffered
need to like
enough,
atone for your
and hands
sins,
him the
though.
letter professing her love and thanks to
You
him.
suffered
before
enough?
dying.
I don't think so.
James then carries her body out of the room and to his car. Inside his car, James finally realizes why he came to Silent Hill in the first
And
place.
his own
To
suffering.
end his own suffering. He then drives his car into Toluca Lake to drown himself.
Oh, okay, there
so
we
the
go,
two
there
can
we
be
go. So
together
we
forever.
do have like a quote-unquote redemption arc. There we go.
Sometime later, a group
Okay. Sí, me lo esperaba. Yes, I expected it. I see. I think I can say hola. Hola is Spanish, I think, no? My class finally finished. Yippee! Yes, sir. Make sure you drink water, Yoni. Congratulations on finishing your class. Lemon can lurkies now by having an... Thank you, Lemon. Enjoy your lurk. Please stop fighting. I need to breathe. It's crazy. That's great. You understood the topic of the class, right? I screenshot your stream to a bestie of mine and then told him to listen to your voice in Hakas. And he said it's the same. That's crazy. That's crazy. Have a good lurkies. I will drink water. I'm not Haka. The thing is, nobody has ever told me that yet. Or maybe I've never met a Hololive watcher, I guess. But your voice is deeper. Does that mean I'm more of an alpha? That's crazy. I'm more of an alpha than a Holo EN member. That's insane, chat. Try not to read everything you see in Spanish. I have seen many people fall into brutal things without knowing. Oh, you mean like accidental like slurs and stuff. Okay, for sure. Not the E-boy. Wait, okay, I'm gonna try to make my voice higher. I screen share your stream to a bestie of mine and told him to listen to your voice in Hakas, and he said it's the same person. If I talk in this note, do I sound more like Haka? Wait, Loki, kinda? I sound like Haka if I talk in this octave? Yep, yeah, okay, I'm just not gonna speak in Spanish then, if I don't know what it actually means. Loki, kinda, a little higher? Oh, I need to go a little higher? Haka speaks Spanish. Oh, I see. Oh, so I need to go a little higher. That was pretty high to me, though. Search up a clip. Wait. Okay. Let me send in DMs. Okay. So basically, for context, Quinta, Yoni here is saying that I sound like a VTuber that she really likes. So you can be the judge of that. Hang on, let me play the clip then. Do I really sound like this guy? Really?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Wait. Conga, conga, conga. Conga, conga, conga.
Conga, conga, conga.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh god. What? Oh, his.
Oh my god, oh my god. Conga,
Wait.
conga, conga.
I don't know. I don't think I sound like. See? Pause. Really? I can see it. I can hear it. Wait, this is actually low-key like a banger YouTube short. Wait, can you send me another clip then? Maybe I can do an impression of him. Or maybe, you know what? Let me do this. I'm gonna lower the voice or the volume. I'm gonna dub him, okay? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Wait. Conga, conga, conga. Conga, conga, conga. Oh my god. Watch this. Oh god. What? 7.9 out of 10. The tones of voice are somewhat different, but the similarity is very. Bro, to me, I don't sound anything like this guy. Haka is extremely expressive. Okay, hang on. Let me try this one maybe. Is this? Oh, this is the same thing. This is the same thing. Let me take a look at his other shorts then. Maybe this one. No, he doesn't speak at all. He also doesn't speak.
Hey, sexy. How's it
Hey,
going?
sexy, how's it going?
Where the fuck are you so tall?
Where the fuck are you so tall?
It's really hard for me right now.
It's really hard for me right now.
Please, I'm begging
Please,
you.
I'm begging you. Please!
Hey.
Tend to hear themselves different. Oh, I guess so. I guess you're right. You really low-key sound like him. We'll see, I guess.
Giving you like the Japanese.
I'm literally giving you like the Japanese experience, okay? If you don't like this, then there has to be something wrong with you.
No.
Oh wait, no. Hold on.
Hey, baby girl.
Hey, baby girl.
Call to see how you were doing tonight.
To see how you're doing tonight. Yeah, you know. It seems like a lucky day for me today. Yeah, I was actually giving you a call to see if you could like lend me like 2,000 yen.
There's something in the air. This is not just about you. It's about.
This is not just about you. It's about us. It's about both of us together. So you give me 10,000.
Hit the slots, and we're gonna make so much money.
Gonna make so much money.
Think about it.
Think about it. Your voice and tone a little different. Hey, but you know, we'll see. I'm gonna make a YouTube short out of it, and we'll see, you know, the consensus. Imagine if Haka just notices you because of this, bro. Imagine. Maybe I'll try to train for a Haka impression or something. I'm gonna scream if he did. Remember me, please? I can try. Maybe I'll get some of my more famous VTuber friends to retweet it or something. But we'll see. Okay, back to the reaction. I keep getting sidetracked. Here we go. Okay. I will 100% retweet. Bet.
A group of college students travels to Silent Hill to investigate the history of the Little Baroness, a boat that mysteriously sank in Toluca Lake 75 years prior.
Yeah, because that's always a good
Students,
idea.
Eric and Tina awaken the next day to find the town filled with fog and monsters, and the rest of the group missing.
Ooh.
The pair then fight through various locations in the town, as well as their otherworld counterparts, to eventually find Tina's friend, a young girl named Emily, and the group finds the Little Baroness docked at Toluca Lake. Eventually, they learn that in 1918, a woman named Lorraine drowned her daughter Hannah by throwing her from the boat, and it sank.
This place is so fucked. Like, I feel like there are so many fucked up tragedies in this Silent Hill place. Like, what?
Shortly after,
what is up with this place and
of Lorraine
the people
throws
here?
Emily to the bottom of the lake as well, and when Eric and Tina dive down, they find Hannah, who transforms into
Why would you dive down? Hang on.
1918, a woman named Lorraine
so they
drowned
found
her daughter Hannah by throwing her from the boat,
and it sank shortly after. Right.
The representation of Lorraine throws Emily to the
of Lorraine throws Emily to the bottom of the. Oh, I see. So their friend got thrown off, so they jumped after. Okay, sure. I got it.
Bottom
now.
of the lake as well, and when
that
Eric
makes
and
more
Tina
sense.
dive down, they find Hannah, who transforms into a giant monster. The pair defeats the monster, and Emily is rescued.
How?
Eric
What do you mean defeats the monster? Using 2 pistols?
monster.
You're telling me two
Eric
college
and Tina
students
dive down. They find Hannah, who transforms into a giant
defeated
monster.
this thing using 2 pistols. 1 pistol. That is crazy. That is crazy.
The pair defeat the monster, and Emily is rescued. Eric then notices that the monster is returning to its original form, and he pulls Hannah out of the lake.
Sure.
Hannah thanks Eric for rescuing her from the depths, and he then sees a vision of Hannah reuniting with her mother.
Nice. So don't jump into the water without resting for 30 minutes after eating, or you could turn into horrible cryptid. That is true. That is true. That also don't make sure you don't sleep after dinner or after a meal too soon, because you can suffer from acid reflux. I learned about that the hard way. I thought it was always like those boomer myths, you know, like those boomer weird, like, you know what I mean, like the weird rules that boomers tell you, but it's actually real. Don't sleep too early after eating.
While the captain of the boat, his great-grandfather, gives him a nod of approval.
17 years after Harry Mason
Oh, that's
left
it?
Silent
Oh, that's
Hill,
a pretty
his second adoptive
quick
daughter and
synopsis.
reincarnation of
Hang on.
Alessa.
Let me reload that. 17 years after Harry Mason left Silent Hill, his second adoptive daughter.
After Harry Mason left Silent Hill, his second adoptive daughter and reincarnation of Alessa Gillespie,
Heather
named
Mason.
Heather Mason, falls asleep inside the Central Square shopping center and dreams of the lakeside amusement.
Oh, she's pretty. Okay, so the triangle split Alessa's soul in half. The first soul became the first kid. That kid died. While the other soul was reincarnated into a baby, and now this baby is Heather. Okay, sure. So we're going back to that sort of quest line. All right. I know they're real after all. Exactly. I always thought that was like a boomer myth. You know what I mean?
Park in Silent Hill, where she finds several monsters before being struck by a roller coaster car.
What?
Shocking her
Wait,
awake.
what?
Heather
Oh,
then
it's a dream,
calls
it's a
her
dream.
father,
Okay, okay.
Harry, from a payphone and lets him know that she's on her way home.
Wait, she's pretty
As
though.
she walks off, she
Like,
is stopped
I
by a
love the
detective
freckles as
named
well.
Douglas Cartland, who states that his employer wants to talk to her about her birth.
Her
Heather
quote
slips
unquote
away
birth,
into the women's
yeah.
room before climbing out the window. Unfortunately, she finds her path blocked and is forced to enter another door back into the mall, where she is met with a grisly sight.
Oh.
Heather finds that the mall is now filled with flesh-eating
Naturally, of
monsters,
course.
but she is luckily able to find a handgun to protect herself.
Yeah, a random
Heather fights her
handgun,
way
of
through
course.
the mall, soon coming across a woman in a black dress who introduces
No.
herself as Claudia, who states that she needs the girl's power to lead them to paradise. She also tells Heather to remember her, as well as Heather's true self, before the girl feels a pain in her head as the woman
I feel like
walks
this is
off.
a recurring theme, like just passing out after facing a supernatural entity. 5 nights at. I mean, Silent Hill is so deep. Who is going to die now? You're right. You're right.
Later, Heather finds an
5
elevator,
Nights at
and
Silent
when
Hill,
she
bro.
enters, she finds herself inside the hellish otherworld version of the mall. At the
Why?
very bottom of the
Why
mall,
not just get
Heather
back
fights a
out?
giant worm-like
Maybe the-
creature and
What?
defeats it, returning the mall
Wait, you're telling me? Hang on, you're telling me this
very bottom
girl
of the mall
with
Heather fights a
one
giant
handgun
worm-
defeated this fucking eldritch worm tentacle thing? Are you kidding me? I feel like even Guts with his sword would have trouble. What is happening? What is this pistol? Is that like a magic pistol or something?
creature and defeats it,
Look at this! Look!
returning the mall back to normal. As Heather goes to leave, Douglas stops her once again.
Very
Heather asks about
useful,
Claudia,
Douglas.
and
Yeah,
Douglas
of course.
reveals
Yeah,
that she
you
is
don't
his
need to help
employer.
me.
Heather assumes that
Wait, sorry.
Heather asks about Claudia, and Douglas reveals that she
Okay,
is his
so
employer.
he works for
Heather
Claudia,
assumes that
sure.
Douglas is somehow behind the monsters in the mall, but he acts just as surprised by them as she is.
I love the model
Heather
though.
leaves Douglas and enters
Heather's
the
model
subway,
is so pretty.
only for it to also be inhabited by monsters. She uses the subway to reach a construction site before reaching the Hilltop Center, an office building that also transforms into the other world. Heather explores the center, coming across a man named Vincent Smith,
Oh,
who recognizes her.
Hello.
Vincent reveals that while he is in the same cult as Claudia, the Order, he states that he
Right.
isn't on her side.
If you were Leon from Resident Evil, he would only need the knife and about 12 unnecessary. So, unfortunately, I've also never played Resident Evil. Is that also a horror game? It sounds like a horror game. But I think I have seen Leon, I think.
Heather walks off and is able to solve a riddle to return to the real world, where she is able to leave the Hilltop Center and return home to the Daisy Villa apartments. Heather
about
enters
just
her
leaving the
apartment but
town,
is
maybe?
shocked to find her father, Harry Mason, murdered in the chair in their living room. Heather spots a trail of blood and follows it up the fire escape to the roof, where she finds Claudia, who states that Harry's murder was revenge for his crossing the Order 17 years ago by stopping their
Bruh.
plan and taking Heather. She also states that by killing Harry, she has filled Heather's heart with hatred, something Heather will understand later. Claudia then reveals the Order's intention to have Heather birth their god
Like, look at the model. I know I keep saying this, but the model is so pretty.
and bring forth Paradise before revealing Harry's true killer, a monster called the Missionary that attacks Heather as Claudia exits. Heather defeats the monster and returns to the apartment,
Naturally, I
finding
mean,
Douglas
at this
examining Harry's
point, you
body.
know, why am I
Douglas
even
expresses
surprised?
his condolences and helps Heather place her father's body in his bed before covering him with a sheet. Douglas asks Heather what's next, and she states that she's going to Silent Hill to find the Order and kill Claudia to avenge her
Damn.
father's death. Heather meets Douglas outside, who claims that he saw Vincent, who gave him a map of Silent Hill and instructions to find someone named Leonard Wolf when they get there.
I see. It's so good. You can parry a chainsaw with a knife the size of a sausage. That's insane. That's insane. That does sound sick.
Douglas then hands Heather a notebook he found on Harry's person, in which he explains the truth behind Heather's birth and subsequent adoption. On the car ride to Silent Hill, Heather tells Douglas the story of Silent Hill and how Harry stopped Dahlia from sacrificing Alessa to rebirth
Oh
the
yeah, it's a
Order's god.
long story.
She admits that she fears Claudia is trying to use her to do the same. The pair reach Silent Hill and hole up in Jack's Inn before Douglas heads off to find Leonard at his house. Heather heads to Brookhaven Hospital, passing through Heaven's Night on the way. At the
This
hospital,
bar
Heather
again.
finds notes and gifts from a patient named Stanley Coleman, who is seemingly infatuated with her. As Heather progresses,
Oh.
his notes get more and more hostile as she does not return his affection.
That is
Heather soon
creepy.
hears a phone ringing and answers it to find the man on the other end is Leonard Wolf, who reveals himself to be Claudia's father. He asks Heather to come
Oh,
find
okay.
and release him so he can help in stopping Claudia, and she agrees.
Oh,
However, as she
right.
looks for him, the hospital transforms into the other world. She has a vision of Lisa Garland, but doesn't fully remember the nurse. She then passes by a manifestation
Lisa
of her
died,
corpse
right?
on her way to find Leonard. When she finds the man, however, she learns that he is also a member of the Order.
Of
and he
course.
becomes upset when he learns that she is a non-believer. Leonard then emerges from a pool of water, revealing himself to be a monstrous
That
creature.
is disgusting.
Heather kills Leonard and returns to the real world, where she finds a talisman with the seal of Metatron, which she takes as she heads back to the inn to return to Douglas. In their room, Vincent and Claudia argue about their religious beliefs, and Claudia chastises Vincent for leading Heather to her father, resulting in his death. Claudia leaves and Heather arrives shortly after, finding Vincent there. Vincent tells her that Douglas left her a message to go to the church on the other side of Toluca Lake to find Claudia. To get there, Heather must pass through the amusement park, where she relives the events of her nightmare the day before. Luckily, with her knowledge of what's coming, she's
Oh,
able
the
to
train,
avoid
right?
getting hit by
Yeah.
the
Oh, the
roller
roller
coaster.
coaster. Sorry.
Meanwhile, elsewhere in the park, Douglas confronts Claudia about hiring him under false pretenses. Claudia tries to explain that they must retrieve Heather so they can awaken Alessa and usher in their eternal paradise.
Also, hi Trinity Stanley. Do I call you Trinity or Stanley? I'm so sorry. Like my YouTube chat is like not updating, so I keep having to like alt tab every few seconds to check if there is a new message. But hi Trinity. How you doing? How you doing? I hope calling you Trinity is okay. You can call me whatever you want. Okay, for sure. I'll call you Trinity then. Yeah, how's your day going? I hope you're doing great. Do you play Silent Hill by any chance? Yeah, I'm sorry. YouTube might be a bit a bit lonely because I mainly stream on Twitch, but I hope you enjoy your time over on YouTube though. Doing good. That's great to hear. That's great to hear.
A notion Douglas doesn't agree with, causing him to pull out his gun and set his sights on Claudia.
I don't think you want to do that,
Heather
Douglas.
makes
I'm
her
not
way
gonna
through a
lie.
haunted mansion attraction and finds Douglas, incapacitated due to a broken leg, likely caused by his altercation with
Yeah,
Claudia.
that's what I thought.
Heather heads off to take care of Claudia, promising to come back once she's done. As she walks off,
Oh,
Douglas
Douglas
wonders
is
if
absolutely
killing Heather
gonna
is
die.
the only way he can prevent the
Oh my god, man. You bitch, Douglas. I'm not much of a gamer though. Oh, so you've never played Silent Hill? Oh, okay, okay. That's great then. We're gonna experience the lore together. I prefer track or oh, you're a like a sports person, like an athlete. Oh, I that's awesome. That's awesome, man. Like I respect athletes so much. I remember playing volleyball once. It hurt. Like if you when you see the games or like volleyball games, the ball looks so bouncy. But like when you actually try to hit it with your hands, bro, it fucking hurts. Like what? I mean, granted, this was like back in like middle school. I never really touched a volleyball ever since, but in my memory, like I remember a volleyball being very hard and very painful. It's really funny if you have a good ball. Oh, maybe I had a bad ball then. Oh, your cardio must be crazy though, Trinity. He has a gun, obviously he'll die. Otherwise, how would we have his gun? But we already have a gun though. Right? Like currently Heather already has a gun. My video game logic, I like the gun, so whoever has it dies for me to get it. I think I understand where you're coming from. Water balls are like rocks, but they're pretty soft. Oh, I think I must have I must have played with the really hard ones. Holy. Like they literally felt like cannonballs, bro. It's insane. Yeah, but your cardio must be crazy. Like track and volleyball? Dang. Do you watch like anime by any chance? Do you watch Haikyuu? If you like volleyball, you might want to watch Haikyuu. It's a really great anime about volleyball.
Birth of God, but he ultimately puts his gun down. Heather continues through the park, eventually reaching the same carousel where Harry encountered Sybil all those years ago.
Heather's model is
As the
so
carousel
pretty,
turns into its
man.
otherworld representation, however, Heather sees
Maybe I'm
a
just into
burned,
blonde girls.
black-haired
I
doppelganger
don't
version
know.
of herself, the memory of Alessa
Oh,
Gillespie.
damn.
After Heather defeats her counterpart, she finds a
She
long
has a
passageway
katana,
that
nice.
leads to the Order's church. Inside, Heather finds Claudia, who again tells Heather that her true self must awaken. Heather then tells Claudia that she is Alessa and that she wants to leave the world as it is.
I keep gushing about this, but for 2003, like the model looks so good. I love anime. My favorite anime was Yu Yu Hakusho. Oh, based. Oh, so you like shonen anime? I feel like Yu Yu Hakusho was the inspiration behind so many of the modern shonen anime these days. I think the author of Naruto said that he definitely took inspiration from Yu Yu Hakusho, I think.
Now. As they argue, however, Heather begins to feel a pain in her abdomen and collapses, giving Claudia a chance to walk away.
Shoot Claudia, bro.
Heather eventually
Before
finds
she-
Vincent,
oh my God,
who tells her
okay.
that she can use the seal of Metatron to stop Claudia from completing her plan.
How?
Then hands her a book explaining the seal's importance and walks off. Heather then travels through otherworld locations that mirror the memories of herself, her father, and Alessa Gillespie before finding Vincent and Claudia arguing. Vincent tells Heather to kill Claudia, and Claudia responds by stabbing the man in the back.
Oh,
Claudia
that's
then
rough,
tries to
man.
reason with Heather about the birth of God, but a surviving Vincent tells Heather to use the seal. Heather takes it out, and Claudia reveals it's a useless piece of junk. She then stabs Vincent in the chest.
I feel like that's a
killing him.
bluff, though.
Heather then begins to transform as she gets close to birthing the god inside her. She then opens a pendant she had since she was a child and ingests the Aglaophotis inside. This chemical is the same one used 17 years prior to remove God from Alessa, and Heather vomits the fetal-like god on the ground.
Ew!
Claudia then rushes over and ingests it, hoping to birth God herself
What the
instead. She then begins to transform and falls down a nearby hole.
That is so disgusting. What the frick? I also really like Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, I see. Do you play like Yu-Gi-Oh! In real life or no? Because I'm pretty sure it's also an IRL TCG game, right?
Heather jumps down after her but finds her already dead. While Heather feels robbed of her vengeance, she is soon startled to see the giant, monstrous body of the birth god.
Holy shit.
Heather fights and kills God, bringing an end to the Order's plan.
So you're telling me a teenager, not a teenager, I guess a young adult, with a pistol manages to kill God. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. A young woman with a katana and a pistol manages to kill God. Crazy. Crazy. Everyday thing. Yeah. Just your weekly chores, of course. Just killing God. Yeah, no big deal. I don't play in real life, sadly. Oh, I mean, the games are... It really looks confusing. Or maybe I guess it maybe only looks confusing because I haven't looked into it.
To use her, as well as avenging her
Oh
father's
my god, she's stomping on the corpse. Holy, Heather is a badass.
death. She then takes a moment to remember her father
She's stepping
before
on
leaving
it.
the horrors she witnessed behind. Back outside, Heather reunites with Douglas, but as he notices her, she begins to approach him wielding a knife.
Why?
As she draws closer, she jumps at him jokingly,
Oh.
revealing it to be a prank. Douglas calls
wait,
her by
hang
her
on.
name,
Someone's
Heather,
calling me.
and she requests that he call her by the name her father gave her.
Cheryl. Yeah, 1 second. I need to like take a call. Like it's a medical thing, so I'll be right back. Slapjack. I don't know what that is actually. It happens often. Every time I go to buy, yeah, of course. Every time you go to buy bread, you just kill God. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I hope you guys will stick around. I am back. Sorry, I'm finally back. Yeah. Every time I stream, there's always like this this segment where I have to like take a medical call. So yeah, but I'm back. I know you're a bot message, but I just can't prove it. It is a bot message. It is a bot message. But yeah, sorry. I'm back.
The pair then leave, and the last we see of Cheryl is her visiting her father's grave after his burial.
Surely that must be it, no? For the Cheryl
Sometime later, we
storyline.
find Henry Townsend in his apartment, room 302, in Ashfield, a town a few hours away from Silent Hill. One day, Henry awakens and is shocked to find his apartment door inexplicably
What the
chained
wait? But
and
that's locked from the inside, yeah.
with a warning to not go out written by someone named Walter. After 5 days trapped in his apartment, Henry finds that a hole has mysteriously appeared in the wall of his bathroom. Henry climbs through the hole and emerges on the other end in an otherworld subway station, abandoned save for one woman named Cynthia Velasquez.
Oh, wait. I feel like in every Silent Hill game, there's always a baddie. Don't worry, sometimes I get calls from nobody. Oh no, that's sad. It's okay, it's okay. You know, in the future, in the future. One day.
Believes herself to be dreaming. The pair look for an exit, but Cynthia soon falls ill and runs into the restroom. As Henry waits for her, he is attacked by monstrous dog-like creatures.
Is
Henry
Cynthia
fights off
okay?
the creatures and heads into the restroom, finding Cynthia gone, and in her place, a bloody mannequin.
Oh, that is
Henry
not good.
continues to explore the subway, getting attacked by ghosts on his way, before he finds Cynthia trapped in a train car. He is able to free her, and Cynthia finds the exit. Henry travels through more holes he finds back and forth to and from his apartment. When he eventually finds Cynthia, however, he finds her brutally attacked,
dead again,
and she dies from her wounds in his arms with numbers carved into her chest.
That's crazy. Velasquez is the surname of an old friend. It's also the name of the voice actress of Neon, I'm pretty sure. Slapjack is a game where you put the cards face up one at a time, and if a jack gets put up, you have to slap the jack. Oh, I have a game like that actually. Similar as Slapjack. I think it's like if you like basically it counts down. So first you try to find aces. Like everyone, okay, the deck would be split between the players, and then each player would flip the card face up, and then if it's an ace, let's say, you have to slap it first, and then after all the aces have been slapped, we go to kings, then queens, then jacks, then tens, nines, eights. The person with the most cards. Oh yeah, okay, I do have a game like that. We learned our lesson. You meet someone, you leave them for 5 minutes, and you find them dead real! And you also find them alive again, and they're gonna be dead again, and then they're gonna be alive again, and then they're gonna die again. Seems to be like a reoccurring theme here in Silent Hill.
And looks out the window to find paramedics retrieving a body from the nearby subway, one he assumes is Cynthia. In his apartment, Henry starts to find more things out of order. Mysterious letters are slipped under his door. A peephole to his neighbor Eileen Galvin's apartment.
A peephole? Oh, you're gonna get arrested, buddy.
Henry goes through a new hole in his apartment, now finding himself
a lot of holes
at the
here.
otherworld version of the Wish House Orphanage.
The art style. Hello, Feb. Do I call you Feb? The art style of what though? The game, you mean? I hope you're doing well, Feb. Let me know if I'm supposed to call you Feb or Nerd Glory. I wasn't gonna say that. I wasn't gonna say it. Bro, it took me so much willpower to not make a reference to that. But yeah, there are a lot of holes here in this Silent Hill game. Crazy.
Where he finds a man named Jasper Geen, as well as a little boy. Later, though, Henry finds Jasper burning alive, carving numbers into
your hypothesis is proven correct again. You meet someone, you leave them for 5 minutes, and then you find them dead. Crazy. Carving numbers into his chest. That's
As Henry
freaky.
awakens back in his apartment once again, he hears a radio broadcast reporting Jasper's death, as well as noting its similarity to the modus operandi of a serial killer named Walter Sullivan, who killed 10
Okay.
people before committing suicide. However, his full methods were never released to the public, making the police fear the dead killer has somehow come back to finish his crimes.
Crazy.
Through the notes slipped under his door, Henry learns from an article written by a journalist named Joseph Schreiber that Walter grew up at the Wish House Orphanage, which was really just a front for the Order, which would take in children and indoctrinate them into their twisted religion. Henry heads back into the hole and finds himself in an otherworld water treatment facility where a man, Andrew DeSalvo, is currently held captive in a cell.
Okay, weird.
Inside, Henry finds evidence that the Order used the facility as a prison for the orphans, where they were frequently beaten and oftentimes died.
Oh, that's so fucked up.
Henry is able to free Andrew and later finds him speaking with the boy he previously saw at the orphanage. Andrew reveals that the boy is none other than Walter Sullivan. Andrew explains that he used to be a guard at this water prison and that Walter was very much into the teachings of the Order. However, like the others, Henry eventually finds Andrew dead, with numbers carved into his corpse. Henry awakens yet again in his own apartment, reading more notes by Joseph Schreiber before returning through the hole, finding it now leads to an otherworld version of his own apartment complex, where he meets his real-life neighbor, Richard Braintree.
That's a
Richard
crazy name,
reveals that the tenant
Braintree.
who lived in room 302 before Henry was Joseph Schreiber, who mysteriously disappeared after shutting himself into the apartment. Henry explores the otherworld complex, while Richard finds the young Walter. He holds the boy at gunpoint, stating that the boy also lived in room 302 before Richard found him sneaking around. The boy runs and Richard gives chase. Henry eventually catches up with Richard, finding him in the otherworld version of his apartment, room 207, strapped to an electric chair with
He's
numbers
also
carved
dead.
into his forehead while the young Walter stands nearby. Henry wakes up in his apartment again and returns through the hole, where he emerges in the otherworld hallway of his apartment. There, he sees the adult Walter Sullivan menacingly knocking on Eileen's door before walking.
Dude, you can say whatever you want about Silent Hill, but the baddies in this game, sheesh, crazy. Another one of my hobbies is art. I see. Do you open like commissions online? Question mark. Do you prefer like digital art or like physical art?
Off. Henry follows him and sees Walter's child version banging on the door to room 302.
Oh.
Eventually, Henry finds the adult Walter, who tries to give him a doll that Eileen gave him when she was a child. Throughout the various rooms, Henry learns of the other inhabitants in the apartment complex, as well as their various relationships. A nurse named Rachel, the same nurse who treated Mary Sunderland, is stalked by her neighbor Mike, who was...
And Mary Sunderland is the wife that died. The wife that got killed by the husband in the game, 2 games before this one, I think. Okay. Stalked by Mike, who was beaten up by Richard. Okay. Wow. Okay. This is a hang on, I need to wipe my eyes. There's a lot, man. No, sadly, I don't. Oh, you don't have commissions, but do you prefer like digital art or like real life art? I like both. Oh, I see. I really want to be good at art, but I know you really got to practice, you know, it's hard work.
beaten up by Richard. There was also a painter who painted portraits of the various residents, including the building's superintendent, Frank Sunderland, none other than James's father.
Oh my god!
After finding various pieces of red paper and slipping them under his otherworld door, Henry returns back to his real world red paper and slipping James's father.
Oh my god!
Wait, let me hear that again.
Frank
Painter who painted the portraits of various residents.
Portraits of the various residents, including the building's superintendent,
Frank Sunderland,
none other than James's father.
Weird.
Oh my god!
Okay.
After finding various pieces of red paper and slipping them under his otherworld door, Henry
so Joseph
returns
Schreiber
back to
is
his real-world apartment and reads notes he slipped to himself. In the notes, Joseph Schreiber assembles all of his learnings about Walter Sullivan.
Oh, I see. I see. Hard work. I'm allergic. I get what you mean. Real. I keep procrastinating, man. Recently, I've been more powerful in terms of like overcoming my procrastination. But yeah, it's still a problem. In school, people said I was the best artist. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. That's awesome. That's awesome.
Walter was born in room 302, but when his parents abandoned him there, he was found and sent to St. Jerome's Hospital. From there, he was adopted.
Wait, hang on. Walter is the serial killer, right? Am I crazy? Hang on. Yeah, yeah, okay. Okay, sorry. We've been through so many different Silent Hill games right now that I'm getting like the names mixed up. Holy.
Walter was born in room 302, but when his parents abandoned him there, he was found and sent to St. Jerome's Hospital. From there, he was adopted into the Wish House Orphanage, where he was indoctrinated into the order. Walter started to believe that room 302 was his mother, and he would return to the apartment and try to get in, being stopped by the new tenants. Disconnected from his perceived mother, Walter became obsessed with one of the cult's rituals, the 21 Sacraments, which he believed required 21 murders. Walter killed 10 victims, then conducted another ritual to kill himself as the 11th murder.
But you needed 21, so why would you kill yourself to do the 11th murder? That would mean you've only done 11, not 21. Wait, what?
But continued to live and murder through worlds of his own manifestation, allowing him to continue.
World of his own manifestation. Wow, okay.
Henry returns to the other world and reaches Eileen's apartment. When he enters, he finds
the woman
bleeding to death on her floor with the numbers indicating she is the 20th victim carved in her back, while the boy Walter stands above her. Henry falls to his knees and collapses. When Henry wakes back up in his apartment, he sees an ambulance taking Eileen to St. Jerome's Hospital. He also starts to notice various ways Walter's other world starts to invade his real-world apartment, which he is able to ward off in various ways.
I heard Goku is quite bored these days. Wait, what do you mean? What's your favorite genre of music? Rap. I am an avid Kendrick Lamar listener. I've been in the top 0.04% of Kendrick Lamar listeners for the past few months. Yeah. Reincarnated. I was stargazing. Life goes on. I need all my babies. Woke up looking for the broccoli. Haki. Kipahon no mi takamasi. He said he heard you are quite strong. I'm stronger than Goku. I can beat him with my hands tied behind my back, actually.
Henry finds that the hole in his bathroom is now sealed shut, but he is able to open a new one in his laundry room, which he enters to reach the otherworld version of St. Jerome's Hospital. Henry sees Walter digging through a dead woman's abdomen, which causes him to leave the room. Henry finds Eileen, giant head, eerily...
Okay, that Loki jump scared me. What the Okay, I'm sorry for screaming. Sorry. I must have jump scared you guys as well. No shit, Sherlock. My dad likes rap. Ooh, based. What's your favorite genre of music? Oh my god, that actually jump scared me. Holy.
Gazing in a hallway, but he then finds the real woman still alive.
Oh, she's alive.
Very
Let's
injured
go.
From her previous attack. Henry takes Eileen with him through a hole, but when he returns to his apartment, he finds himself alone.
Of course.
Henry re-enters the hole and finds Eileen in the hospital on the other side. She states that she doesn't see a hole, and Henry simply disappeared for a bit before reappearing. Henry tells Eileen about the last note he got from Joseph, which told him to go down into the deepest part of Walter to find the truth.
Deepest part of Walter.
Down a giant flight of stairs in Walter's other world.
I see. It's like Wario's had in Mario 64. Imagine you playing yourself. My dad had me listen to Eminem since I was 2 years old. Knees weak, arms are heavy. He got vomit on his sweater already. Mom spaghetti. Hell yeah. Filled with the venom and limited mouth also made me not want him, but I don't I will listen to anything except opera. Oh, what do you have against opera? That's very
Henry
specific.
and Eileen travel through the other worlds Henry has already visited, encountering each victim as a now dangerous ghost. Walter starts to stalk the pair, relentlessly attacking them to try to hinder their progress. In one of the other worlds, Henry watches the adult Walter kidnap his own younger self before running off.
I don't think that's a good idea.
At the giant
But
stairwell, Henry and Eileen find Walter's otherworld version of room 302. There, the pair find the specter of Joseph Schreiber, who explains the ceremony of Holy Assumption, which allowed Walter to create the twisted otherworlds that allow him to keep killing and finish his work, with Eileen and Henry being the final two victims. Henry learns that there was originally a storage room in his apartment that was sealed off.
I like to listen to Will Wood's songs I love. I've never heard of him before. I also really like rap. My favorite would have to be K-pop though. Oh, I see. That's completely understandable. I also like K-pop. KDA. I also really like rap. Oh, in that case, you might want to check my YouTube. I mean, if you go to my YouTube channel, I have other covers. Like, I have a cover of 21 Savage's Bank Account. I have a cover of Kendrick Lamar's Like That. And I also have a rap cover of Clove's theme song. If you play Valorant. Opera just isn't my personal favorite. Yeah, I can understand that. Will Woods. Okay, maybe I'll quickly do a quick search. This isn't gonna get me copyrighted, right? Oh, ads. Okay.
Thing is to get started.
Of course.
You have to get it on paper.
What kind of genre is this? Is this pop? Okay. Sounds pretty good. Would be Stray Kids. Ah, yeah. I mean, bass. A lot of my friends also really like Stray Kids. I definitely understand that.
In the real world, Henry smashes through the new wall and enters the storage room, finding the body of Walter Sullivan strung up from the ceremony. Henry finds a set of keys in Walter's pocket and is able to use them to finally remove the locks from his...
So the real Walter sacrificed himself for this ritual so that this other kind of version of Walter can now access the other world?
Door. With the door now open, Henry emerges into the hallway of his apartment to find that the other world has completely invaded. Eileen finds him, and the pair make their way to Frank Sunderland's room to find the umbilical cord from Walter's birth, which Frank had kept after the boy was born in room 302. Henry
Why
and
would you
Eileen
do
split
that?
up, and when Henry returns
And
to
why
room
do we need the
302,
umbilical
he finds
cord? What
Walter's
the?
body now gone, with a hole where it used to be. Henry enters the hole
What
and
is
finds Walter
that?
in a room with a spinning machine as well as a giant humanoid monster.
Oh my god.
Henry looks and sees Eileen, seemingly possessed, and walking towards the machine and her certain death.
Lord.
Walter attacks, and Harry uses the umbilical cord on the giant beast.
What do you mean by using the umbilical cord on the giant beast? How would you use... I'm not even gonna question it. I hate reggaeton here in Latin America. It's very common, but very explicit. Let me give you an example. It's not bannable. I want you in my bed. I want to make you beg and worse. Oh, so you don't like songs with like explicit lyrics? Is it because of the lyrics?
Allowing him to grab nearby spears and use them to pierce and damage the creature.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
With the beast incapacitated, Henry is able to attack Walter, finally defeating the serial killer for good.
Let's go.
As Walter lays on the floor, he calls out to his mother before finally dying.
Ah, finally.
Afterward, the room begins to collapse, and Eileen falls to her knees. Back outside room 302,
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think we can save Eileen.
Stops knocking
I'm not gonna lie.
and disappears as the door opens. Later, Henry walks past the apartment outside, and he calls out for Eileen. The next day, Henry visits Eileen in the real-world
Eileen is
hospital,
alive.
bringing her a
Nice.
bouquet of flowers. Eileen then jokingly states that she'll have to find a new place to live, as the pair's nightmare finally comes to an end.
All right, Poggers, nice.
In a different time, a former soldier named Jason
Dude,
decides
all
to
these different names, James, Henry, now Jason. Bro, all the names are getting mixed up in my head. I might be signing up for softball. Wait, why not baseball? Not entirely, but here it's even worse. They're more direct, and since they can't find rhymes, they just paste English words to fill in the gaps in the song. The old reggaeton was good around 2006 to 2. Oh, I see what you. Okay, I think I get what you mean. It's almost like rap, you know, being diluted with like, you know, those mumble rappers. I think I kind of understand what you're trying to say. Yeah.
head to a mountain range to commit suicide, hoping to bring an end to his PTSD nightmares of his former unit dying in an attack. He crashes
so this
his
one of the
car on
comics
the way
now,
to the
okay.
mountainside he plans to do the act, and when he walks into the nearby town of Silent Hill, he's immediately met and attacked by monsters.
Okay.
Jason finds a shotgun and fights his way through the monsters, finding and saving a woman named Dahlia, a famous singer,
Another
who's then
baddie.
attacked again by a giant creature.
So this another.
She
Wait,
gets
hang on,
stabbed
hang on. So this is a different Dahlia, right? No relation. Okay, definitely. Okay, different Dahlia. Yup. Yeah. Okay, here we go. The girls aren't allowed to sign up for baseball. Ooh. Okay, I see. Do you plan on like being a varsity athlete at all? I feel like if you like track and volleyball, you know, I mean, you might want to take it a step further and become a varsity athlete, right? Maybe you'll get even like a scholarship or something.
Dahlia, a famous singer, who is then attacked again by a giant creature. She gets stabbed with a large cleaver, and Jason drags
Yep, the trend stands true. You meet someone, 5 minutes later, they're dead.
her away to safety, where she luckily survives her wound. However,
Oh, she
they are soon
survives, okay.
ambushed by more creatures, and suddenly Jason's late friend and fellow soldier, Aaron, appears, much to his surprise, to protect the pair. The
Right.
pair reach a building where the town's survivors are housed, and they take shelter until the next day, when they try to leave Silent Hill. They're soon stopped by monsters representing Jason's former unit. Jason and Dahlia take refuge in a nearby church, but they soon attack. Suddenly, Dahlia transforms into a monstrous
What?
figure herself and commands the other creatures to bow down and worship her.
What the
She
fuck?
then rips out
Came
her
out of
heart and
nowhere.
gives it to Jason to ward away the monsters, before kicking him out of the window, allowing him to escape.
Oh
after
wait, so
speaking
okay,
with
wait,
Aaron.
so she's a good.
Later, Jason finds Dahlia
God,
at the mountaintop
okay.
where he planned to do the deed.
What
She
deed?
states that Jason kept her heart, and it was a good thing since it saved them both. Jason then recounts his final conversation with Aaron, who reveals that the attack that killed their unit was planned, and Aaron was actually the one that should have survived to tell the tale. However, Aaron and the others felt Jason was the most deserving to survive, so they made that happen instead.
Okay.
Now realizing his survivor's guilt to be misplaced, Jason decides to live, as does Dahlia, and the pair walk away into the sunset.
Are we still dismissing that Dahlia is a straight up demon still? Hello? Like, what? I plan to be. Oh, a lawyer! Oh, that's really impressive. Yeah, I wish you all the best, Trinity. You can do it. You can do it.
Some other time, a
All right.
murderous, smiling madman blows up a building before hitching a ride to Silent Hill to deal with some unfinished business. Elsewhere,
Sure.
State Trooper Robert Tower arrives to work on his last day before retirement. Tower is shocked to learn that despite him choosing his own replacement, the department decided on another officer, Mayberry, to take his
Interesting.
spot. Tower is to spend his last day showing Mayberry the ropes, and the pair are soon sent to Silent Hill on assignment. As the two get to talking, Tower learns that Mayberry is a believer in the supernatural rumors of Silent Hill, something
Okay.
that disgusts the superior officer.
Okay, disgust is kind of a strong word. The milk for your dad. Hello, hello, welcome. How's your day? Also, what do I call you? Can I call you Milk, maybe? Perchance? Oh, that's I think that emote is from Dark Souls, right? I think. Very pretty
Meanwhile,
VTuber.
the grinning man kills a few monsters, saving a pair of humans who he states he has plans for. At the Lakeview Hotel, Mayberry begins to
Okay.
hear static on his radio, and he and Tower enter the building. Inside, two officers are dressed as monsters, planning to attack Mayberry as a bit of a prank on the newcomer. However,
That's a crazy prank. That's a crazy prank.
when the doors burst open, it's actually
well,
the grinning man who kills the two officers.
That's rough, buddy.
When Tower and Mayberry enter, they spot apparitions of someone with long white hair, who quickly vanish, forcing the two to investigate the hotel, where they find the two women the grinning man saved earlier. They have sigils burned into their foreheads,
Yeah, they don't.
and the officers take them out of the hotel.
Okay.
Outside, Tower tries to question the women, but Mayberry theorizes that the incantation the grinning man placed on them must be preventing them from speaking.
What a name. I know, right?
Just then, two other men who have the sigils on their foreheads arrive, claiming that they had, quote, died in the town 10 years ago, and ask the officers to put them out of their misery, a request gladly accepted.
Bam, bam.
Tower, now believing some of the stories he's heard, soon comes across the grinning man and asks what his deal is. The man simply replies, "I hunt." Tower meets this response with a gunshot, but it doesn't faze the grinning man. Monsters soon appear, and Tower tasks Mayberry with getting the girls to safety. Tower runs off and tries to rescue all of the others the grinning man kidnapped, but he later finds the man holding Mayberry hostage. Tower shoots the man and is able to actually wound him, having weakened his powers when he freed his kidnappees.
What an alpha.
As Tower continues to shoot the man, his own grin crosses his face, and the victim's burns leave their foreheads as the maniac bleeds out on the ground. Tower then gives one more look at the monsters he could never bring himself to believe in before, and opens fire at them as well.
Oh, Tower is going insane. Wait, that's it?
At some other
Oh, that's it. Okay, that's crazy. Can I have some almond milk for my latte? You know what? For the longest time, I've never drank almond milk. I've always thought that almond milk and oat milk would have tasted good, but when I just drank it by itself, it tasted weird, you know? I think this is a compliment, so thank you. Hello, milk. Hello, milk. Can I just call you milk then? Or do you prefer to be called something else? Oh, thank you for the sub, Trinity. Every year there's a track meet and there's a high jump, and I can jump the highest out of. Oh, impressive, impressive. I wish I was as skilled as you are. I wish I was as athletic. I wish I was as artsy. Milk is fine. Hello, hello, hello. How's your day? How's your day? What have you been up to? Do you play Silent Hill?
point, an artist named Ike Isaacs is in a creative slump.
Ike Isaacs. Okay, for 1 second I thought, okay, it reminded me of Ike Evelyn, but here we go.
Leeching off his friend's generosity until he is kicked to the curb. On the street, Ike meets a stranger who warns him of Silent Hill, where his friend sacrificed his own life so the stranger could escape the town. With nowhere else to go,
naturally he's
Ike
gonna go
decides to travel to the town to see if
of
there's
course,
any validity to this story. When Ike reaches Silent Hill, he immediately falls in love, finding his artistic inspiration once again. When Ike finds the town's various monsters, he is allowed to safely paint portraits of them, despite the creatures killing any other visitors.
That's crazy.
6 months later, Ike finds that his paintings are disappearing, but learns that they're somehow being sold to various art magazines and collectors.
Okay.
He tries to leave Silent Hill to confront his agent, but finds he's inexplicably unable to.
I think we're good. I think we're good. Welcome back from ads, by the way, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm not sure if you're also getting ads or not, Trinity. Yo, thank you for the follow, Milk. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing great, Milk. I'm also extremely flexible. I can do a full split. I can also do a scorpion is crazy. Okay, I don't know what a scorpion is, but I think I've seen it. Like, when you say a scorpion, I can imagine what you mean by that. That is insane. But that's actually insane. Like, you're actually so athletic. It's crazy. Oh yeah, I'm not sure if you were in ads when I said this, Milk, but yeah, how's your day? I hope you're doing great. What are you up to? Do you play Silent Hill? Ads, what is it? Okay, Sachin.
A year into his stay in the town, Ike is met by a team of cheerleaders. Led by their captain, Cheryl, whose bus broke down just outside of town.
I hope it's not. Is it the same Cheryl? Then
Ike tries to protect the cheerleaders from the monsters, taking them in with him.
Right.
When they overstay their welcome, he tries to get them to leave, but they lock him up.
Oh,
While he's
damn.
sequestered, the cheerleaders are attacked and 2 are captured. Cheryl lets Ike out, and they go to the bowling alley to try to save the kidnapped girls. The cheerleaders use found weapons to fight the monsters, and Ike scurries off.
Interesting.
Finds that he can enter his own paintings, or at least
His
ones
own
with his name on them
paintings.
that he doesn't remember painting, to travel to some kind of other dimension. Ike pulls Cheryl into the painting world, but monsters follow.
Yeah, I don't think
They
it's the
fight
same
them off
Cheryl.
and
I
soon find the
I'm pretty
kidnapped
sure the
cheerleader.
real Cheryl that has experienced so much hell in this place would ever come back. I'm not gonna lie. Split? Damn, I can already feel the pain in my body just by listening. I know, right? My body's so stiff, actually. I'm not getting ads. Okay, that's great then. The scorpion is where you reach back and pull. Yeah. That's what I thought as well. When you said scorpion, that's the image that I got in my mind. That's crazy. Meant to resemble the scorpion's tail. Yeah. That's what I thought as well. That's insane. That's insane, actually.
Being held by a monster in a ghastly mask. Cheryl tries to attack, but the creature overpowers her. Ike then stops the monster by threatening to stop painting if they continue killing all of the town's
talk no
visitors.
jutsu.
This angers the monsters, who lift their protection of Ike and begin
Oh,
to attack
man.
the 4 of them. They run, and the girls exit the painting world, closing the portal behind them by destroying the painting, trapping the monsters. as
That
well as
is
Ike
so
inside.
scummy. He saved you guys. Oh, these Schiller. Oh, they're dickheads. What the hell? That's so fucked up.
The cheerleaders then leave Silent Hill, but the 2 kidnappees hide monstrous forms from Cheryl.
Oh.
Some other time, Silent Hill
Datebayo, exactly.
Gazette reporter Douglas Brenneman finds himself in a nightmare of the
Okay, so this is another Douglas. Okay, we had a Douglas before. This is another Douglas.
town abandoned, with a heavy fog and various monsters attacking him.
Sure.
He awakens and tells his fiancée Rosie about it, but she simply writes it off as daydreaming. While on a story, Douglas and his editor chase an ambulance to an abandoned house, where the current sheriff of the town, Bryce Canavan, reveals that one of his officers was murdered inside after being led there by a fake 911 call. Meanwhile, a strange man with long white hair in a suit silently watches on. Douglas ignores him and sees this cop killer as his next big scoop, so he gets to work.
Okay.
Back at the newsroom, Douglas receives a package from an unnamed sender, containing the journal of an 8-year-old child. Inside, there's drawings of several monsters, and Douglas then envisions
Freddy, Chica, Foxy, and what's the name? Several
child.
monsters, right?
inside there's
Freddy, Chica, Foxy, and Bonnie. I do scorpions after a long day to crack my back is crazy. That's such a flex. Literally. Figuratively and literally. Yeah, that's really impressive though. That's really impressive. Wow.
drawings of several monsters, and Douglas then envisions the journal sprouting tendrils and attacking him.
Whoa.
Douglas snaps to and tries to piece everything together, finding the phrase, "they are hungry," multiple times. Douglas
like me,
goes
for
to the
real.
home and
I'm
the return
hungry.
address of the package and finds an old woman named Clara, who recognizes the handwriting on the label and tells him it's from a man known only as Whately, who she
Whately.
describes as the man with the white hair Douglas had seen earlier. Clara explains that Whately had been renting a room from
That's... I don't know how to feel about this kind of... Okay, Whately is freaky like that. Holy, what the sigma is happening here? I can also do the thing where you get on your knees and bend back until you can grab your ankles. Oh, it's like, what do you call it? Like a bridge, but like a more insane version, I guess, right?
her, and she would smell strange aromas from this room, and once saw him watching a man play doctor.
Yeah,
with a
this
young
is
woman.
freaky. What the
Douglas
hell?
asks around town and only hears strange stories of odd behavior and everyone suffering from an insatiable hunger. Douglas
for
sees
real, I'm
Rosie
so
and follows
hungry
her,
right now.
but after she heads underground, he is attacked by a seemingly homeless man who rambles about the Order,
The Order
planning
again,
to
of
summon an
course.
entity called Samael.
They're still
Douglas is
trying to
rescued
summon
by
entities?
Whately, who brutally kills the attacker. Whately tells Douglas that he has a part to play in the upcoming events, but doesn't elaborate before he walks off. Afterwards, Douglas starts to feel the hunger
Oh,
himself, but
you're
he's able
cooked.
to overcome it and get back to work on his story. As he returns to his office, however, the sky turns gray and a heavy fog rolls into the town.
These frames are giving you goosebumps. Yeah, because they're like photorealistic almost, right? Yeah, like a bridge, but like even more insane. Wait, if you can do the bridge and you grab your ankles, can you roll? Can you like roll like a wheel? If you understand what I'm talking about. Because if you bend backwards far enough that you can grab your ankles, you kind of become like a wheel, right? I know it's a silly question, but you know, every time I see those videos, I can't help but wonder if you can become a wheel. Dude, wait, what's up?
He tries to contact Rosie, but finds that she's gone missing. He soon gets a hold of her, but finds that he's actually listening to the 911 call that led the officers to the abandoned house.
The fake one?
Douglas runs to the house and finds Sheriff Canavan holding Whately at gunpoint. Whately shows Douglas a vision of what the murdered officer saw in his final moments, Rosie being held as a sacrifice.
Oh yeah,
Suddenly,
this is
a tentacle
very
shoots
real.
out of Whately's mouth, and he kills the sheriff. Whately explains
that's
that he killed the
crazy.
sheriff as a warning, and if he fulfills his role, Douglas's hunger will forever be satiated. Douglas takes the sheriff's gun and runs off to find Rosie.
You're not gonna
finding
shoot
the
at
citizens of
Whately?
Silent Hill to be acting more and more violently as monsters begin to descend from the sky, which kill Douglas's editor. Douglas sees Rosie once
That's
again
rough, buddy.
and follows her into a library, where he speaks with her but finds that she doesn't recognize him at all. She points him to a file written by Dr. Aikman, which details experiments he had been running on fertile young women to try to find one to
Fertile
carry
young
a
women
child
is
for some reason.
crazy.
Rosie then transforms into a
Of
monster,
course, of
and
course.
Douglas realizes it's just another one of Whately's lies. She knocks him down, and he finds a
The
book
Book of
called
Samael.
The Book of Samael,
How can you ask that? And his poor ribs and face? Oh, I guess the face, right? The face, it is really rough on the face. No, I cannot. Yeah, sorry. I didn't think about the face. I didn't think about the ribs as well. Actually, you're right. The ribs and the face. You're right.
History of Silent Hill, written by him, although he's never written a book in his life.
Written by him? Okay,
Life.
interesting.
Douglas runs from the monster and reaches Brookhaven Hospital, where he finds Aikman's office. The doctor reveals that he had been trying to find a young woman who could birth the Order's god, Samael.
Again,
As Douglas
this
threatens the
obsession with
doctor,
like...
Whately arrives and takes his gun and teleports him out of the hospital. Douglas looks around and views a fiery, hellish landscape of the town,
frick?
and Whately offers Douglas a life as Samael's servant, with the mission to tell the story of this night in the Book of Samael. His other option is to stay in this hellish version of Silent Hill for eternity with his love, Rosie, who appears before him. Douglas decides to fulfill his hunger for the truth behind the otherworld, as well as his desire to stay with Rosie. To do this, he realizes he must die and be reborn. So
What?
he lets the demonic Rosie rip out his throat,
That's
satiating her own
crazy.
hunger in the process.
I can't get enough momentum to roll. Oh, I see. Yeah, but like even on the ribs
some
and
other
yeah,
point-
I bet it'll still be taxing on like your ribs though. Yeah. I mean, Quenta is definitely right on that. I did not think of that.
Meantime,
Troy
we find famed
Abernathy.
psychiatrist Troy Abernathy no longer taking patients after his wife Juliana committed suicide.
Oh.
One day, his colleague Phil comes to him with a patient named Lynn DeAngelis, who he finally agrees to treat.
Lynn
Lynn, a
DeAngelis.
film student, suffered some apparent trauma when she visited Silent Hill on a video shoot. After a year of treatment,
Right.
she has seen no progress, and as Troy takes over, he also notices that none of his methods work on the girl. As a bit of a radical treatment, Troy takes Lynn back to Silent Hill to let her face
Okay,
what
well,
happened to her.
that is never
As
a
Troy
good
helps Lynn
idea.
out of his
Oh
car,
my
He
god.
is soon shocked to find a bloody gurney on the foggy street, and nearby is a nurse,
Yikes.
bleeding profusely from her neck, where a scalpel is sticking out. The nurse stands up, and Troy realizes it's none other than his dead wife. Troy tries to run away, but is attacked by monstrous dog-like creatures. He is able to find a nearby piece of metal and fights
Oh my
them off,
god, okay,
regrouping
nice.
with Lynn, who has also seen the nurse. Troy refuses to believe what he has seen, but his guilt begins to overwhelm him.
Yeah,
as
and
he
you should
blames
go back.
something
This
he
is
did.
the point where you should turn back and go back home. Troy, please go back.
Did for driving his wife to suicide. More monsters appear, and Troy grabs Lynn to run back to his car, only to find the tires slashed.
Oh, there we
They
go.
run to
Okay,
safety in a
so
nearby building,
that's rough.
and inside they find a young girl in a white dress.
That face is so creepy. The face on the left, it looks like a Titan. On Thursdays, I usually run half a mile. Oh, I see. I gotta go. For sure, Trinity. Have a good rest of your day. I'm not sure what time is it there, but, you know, have a great rest of your day. Have a nice afternoon, evening. And yeah. I wish you all the best in your athletic endeavors. It's a perfect time to fake dementia and go home. Bro,
One that
yeah,
Lynn
you're
had seen
right. I
in a
mean, these
dream
frames
about
are
Silent Hill,
freaky.
who introduces herself as Christabella.
Christabella.
Christabella spots Lynn and yells at her that she brought the wrong one before unleashing a monster to punish her. Lynn simply
Okay.
ignores the monster, which slightly annoys Christabella, who states
Oh,
that they
Lynn is aura farming. Holy.
let Lynn get footage of Silent Hill and allowed her to leave so that she would bring others back to the town. But she never uploaded the footage to the internet and only brought Troy, who she isn't very impressed with.
Right.
As Christabella goes to finally kill Lynn, a man with a gun shows up, one that Lynn had also seen in her dream, and Troy recognizes him as a man named Brett, who shouldn't be alive. Brett throws a gun that Lynn grabs, and she shoots Christabella
Oh my
in the eye,
gosh.
who simply walks away annoyed. The three leave the building, and Lynn notices the back of
What a
Brett's skull is
shot,
bashed
man.
and bloody. Brett states that he and Troy go way back, and Troy pushes him out of the way before grabbing Lynn and running off. The pair fight through some monsters before finding another place to take shelter, where they find Juliana once again. She takes the scalpel out of her neck and attacks Troy with it, forcing Lynn to bash her across the skull to knock her
Wait,
off.
Lynn is actually insane. Lynn is a monster. Holy. The balloon is about to blow up, and it blew up. Nice headshot. I know that was a sick headshot.
As Troy and Lynn turn to leave, Juliana reveals that the wound on the back of Brett's head was from Troy, who had
Wait,
murdered
what?
the man. After they leave, Troy tries to explain that Brett was a monster that deserved to die, and Lynn surmises that Juliana must have killed herself when she found out that Troy was just as much of a monster. The pair are then chased by more actual monsters before finding a bridge out of town, but they are stopped by Christabella and a monstrous manifestation of Brett. They try to fight the monsters off,
Okay.
but are unsuccessful, prompting Troy to offer himself up in exchange for Lynn's freedom.
Oh.
And Christabella takes the offer, killing Troy and allowing Lynn to cross the bridge. As she reaches the other side, a couple in a car pick her up and drive her away from Silent Hill. Later, Christabella reveals that she had been recording Troy's death, and later a group of young adults watch the tape. One of them, called Clown, reveals that he took the tape from Lynn
Christabella here is a is a true YouTuber. Through and through. Crazy.
when she was at the hospital a year prior, but that the contents of it have changed since he originally watched it. Seeing something of interest, Clown's girlfriend Lauren states that they need to go to Silent Hill themselves.
Of course, yeah.
The group arrives in Silent Hill with a camcorder, and Lauren reveals that she saw symbols on the tape that matched a tome she read containing evocations to raise spirits, or even gods. She states that there were
Again,
6
wow.
demons' names written on the walls in the video, and she figures the rest of the graffiti in town must contain the rest of this riddle. Soon after, however, a fight breaks out amongst the group, and the man who initiated the fight walks off in anger. He is then killed by Christabella, and Lauren suddenly finds herself in a dark
Of
room.
course.
There, she is confronted by a man holding a file of her darkest secrets, including feeling responsible for her younger sister's murder, before tendrils sprout from his chest, and he
Ooh.
begins to envelop her. She then awakens inside a mall, where a boy called Payne, her boyfriend's brother, grabs her and kisses her,
What?
asking if she's ever going to tell Clown about their relationship.
Okay, well,
one
that's
she
kind of fucked
reports
up.
isn't serious. The group is then attacked by monsters, and they fight them off while Lauren tries to use a spell from the book, which she is unable to do before she is captured and taken away by one of the creatures.
All right.
The rest of the group are able to ignite the remaining monsters to escape, but they are stopped by Christabella. But as she speaks to the group, she is smacked over the head. As she
No.
turns, she sees Lauren, who had escaped from the creatures with the book. Christabella then greets the woman, calling her Big Sis, revealing
Big
that the young
Sis?
girl is a nightmare manifestation
Oh!
of her murdered sibling. Lauren begins to recite an evocation, causing Christabella to burst into flame before she dies before her sister's eyes.
Oh, she
Or at least she pretends to. The girl reveals her ruse and states that she's had a lot of time to hone her powers, causing Lauren and her friends to run away.
What? Yeah, man, like, with this... Okay, apparently Lauren just became a wizard all of a sudden. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Despite her sister laughing at their attempt to flee. Elsewhere, another group of Lauren's friends fight another monster of Christabella's creation, and they're able to successfully defeat it. As they recuperate, however, what remains of Troy Abernathy appears, with tendrils protruding from his chest.
Oh, shit.
Troy apologizes as he doesn't want to do what he's about to do, but he is forced to in his current, quote, position.
Kills
He then
every
kills each member of the group.
member.
Meanwhile, Lauren's group
Holy.
escapes Christabella. They find some guns at a sporting goods store, and Payne whispers to Lauren that Clown may know about their affair. She then tries to call the other group, but Troy answers the phone instead. Troy tells her about two more groups of her friends that are in danger, one at the lighthouse and one at Midwich Elementary School. Then he forces her to relive the day when she allowed her sister to go with a pair of boys who were secretly being used by child abductors, who murdered Christabella and the boys not long
That's why
after.
she feels guilty.
Lauren is able to escape the vision with the help of her friends, and they split up to go to the lighthouse and the school to save the rest of their friends. As Clown, Payne, and Lauren drive off, they're attacked by a monster, and Lauren is forced to drive the car off the road into a tree.
Ooh.
They survive the crash, but the brothers are left unconscious. Christabella then appears to speak with Lauren, and Lauren grabs the book once again, but her sister is unaffected, knowing that the last time she tried to use it, nothing happened. Lauren then reveals that she had used the book to, quote, mark her friends, and now that they've been killed, she's able to bring them back from the dead to fight fire.
That's crazy.
While her zombies begin to fight the monsters, the brothers regain consciousness in the car. However, they are soon swarmed by another group of monsters. Lauren tries to force Christabella to call them off, but she simply states that she can't, as they don't belong to her. While Lauren tries to get her zombies to protect the car, Christabella won't let them past her monsters unless Lauren agrees to do what she wants.
Zombie v zombie.
Lauren reluctantly agrees, and Christabella's monsters protect the brothers. Christabella then reveals that she brought Lauren to Silent Hill as part of a plan to help her gain control of the town, as she is now in the middle of a power struggle. Meanwhile, at the lighthouse, one of the friends, Hogg, is met by Troy Abernathy, who stands over the corpses of the dead friends that were there. While Troy states that he had nothing to do with their deaths, he does have other plans for Hogg.
Okay.
Lauren is sent to the Brookhaven Hospital, and she tries to find who Christabella had been fighting with. While she explores, her undead friends tell her how much they enjoy their current state. However, they are soon all ignited into flame.
The undead is still they're still alive. Okay, I thought maybe there was like an expiry thing, but okay, sure.
And a man emerges from the carnage.
Proud of him.
Waitley, the very person she's looking for.
Oh.
Meanwhile, in the car wreck, Payne tries to tell his brother about his affair with his girlfriend, but Clown stops him, stating that he already knows.
Oh.
Christabella then rips the roof off the car and asks them to be her new friends, as Troy isn't answering him, and she needs to teach him a lesson to not cross her. Back in the hospital, Waitley blames Lauren for bringing Christabella's evil to Silent Hill. Lauren tries to use the book, but Waitley simply lights it aflame with his powers.
That's rough, man.
Just as Waitley threatens to kill Lauren, Hogg and Troy arrive, and Troy reveals that Waitley serves the Order before Hogg shoots him with a shotgun. A monster emerges from Waitley's body, and his army of creatures begin to attack. As they begin to fight them off, Troy asks Lauren to open a nearby door and find the sleeping patient inside the room. He states that she is the source of all of the darkness in Silent Hill, and awaking her will bring it to an end. Lauren opens the door, but as she's about to enter, Christabella stops her, threatening to kill her boyfriends if she doesn't help her regain control over Troy to kill the patient so she can take full control over Silent Hill. Lauren realizes that the power to make things right exists within her, and she's able to banish all of the monsters as well as her own thralls. She's then able to limit her sister's powers before leaving her with Troy to treat her.
That is
on the outskirts of Silent Hill, Payne and Clown find Lauren and ask her to go home with them. She simply states that she is home, before stating that she plans to stay there with Hogg.
Planning to stay in Silent Hill is crazy.
As Lauren walks back in.
That's crazy.
Inside, Lauren notices the fog beginning to lift, and she lifts her arms into the air and claims that it's going to be a beautiful day.
You do you, bro. You do you, I guess.
At some later point, we once again
there's a lot of
find
these
Christabella
comics.
and Troy
Holy.
Abernathy in Silent Hill, preparing to head somewhere in a car. Meanwhile, a woman named Connie Mills.
Okay,
speaks in
so at this point, Christabella and Troy, they're both monsters. Like, Troy has the freaking tentacle thing in his chest. And Christabel is basically like the most powerful wizard of our time.
Hill, preparing to head somewhere in a car. Meanwhile, a woman named Connie Mills speaks in a store with an acquaintance about her former relationship with famed actor Kenneth Carter. However, the store begins to transform into an other world that only Connie can see, where she is grabbed by a monster and disappears, leaving only the words Silent Hill scratched into the ground. Back in Silent Hill, Christabella grows annoyed with the changes Lauren made to the town, making it more safe and boring. She goes to sleep, but when she wakes up, she finds the town back in its hellish, monstrous form. Christabella tries to go to Lauren's room to get her sister's book, but finds the door chained shut in a very familiar way. Christabella finds a monster and tries to get it to help her tear down the door, but instead of following her commands, the monster instead bites her hand, and she starts to bleed, making her realize that she is somehow alive once more. In Los Angeles, Kenneth Carter watches a screening of his new movie in his home with his girlfriend Jessica Aldrich and his dog Bear. He takes a call with John Cross, a private investigator, and tasks him with finding out who his parents are, no matter the cost. Cross then informs him of Connie's disappearance, and he hangs up. Kenneth tells Jessica about Connie, and she grows extremely jealous. So jealous that her face opens up and she transforms into a monstrous creature. Meanwhile, in Silent Hill, Christabella tries to hide from the monsters in the antique shop, but instead finds a creature representing the Order, who is
again the Order.
While the creature threatens to kill Christabella, the girl states that they're working for the same thing, and offers a deal. Back in Kenneth's house, the actor runs into his bathroom and watches his reflection mutate before the room transforms into the other world, and as a monster appears, he is forced to fight it. Kenneth's paintings, by Ike Isaacs, then transform into portals to the other dimension, and Bear jumps through one. Before Kenneth can chase him inside, a woman named Lenora appears before him and offers to help him find Connie in exchange for him playing his part in Something New That's Coming. Another monster then appears and drags Kenneth away to Silent Hill. When Kenneth awakens...
This lore is so deep, we started to see only dead people, but now we see only dead people, but more dead. I know, right? I know, right? Now we're going to the territory of like dead people versus dead people now. Holy, that's crazy.
In the town, he begins to look for Connie, but is soon met by Christabella, who tricks him with her childish demeanor, obviously with something else in mind for the man. Meanwhile, Bear arrives in Silent Hill and somehow befriends the monsters.
Wild, okay.
Kenneth and Christabella explore the town and reach an abandoned movie theater. Inside, Kenneth is surprised to find his own birth certificate listing his real name, Joshua Reynolds, as well as several other documents regarding his past. He can't investigate too much as they're soon met by monsters, causing them to flee to an auditorium. There, the pair take a seat and watch the movie that's showing.
I don't think it's the best time to watch a movie, I'm not gonna lie.
The film depicts Kenneth promoting the town of Silent Hill and ends with a video of Connie. In the video, Connie tells Kenneth that he must stop, quote, wearing someone else's skin and be true to himself.
That's a
before
crazy
showing him
choice
that
of
in
words.
his house in the real world, his new girlfriend Jessica has been murdered by an axe to the skull, with a note written in her blood putting the blame on Kenneth. Connie then tries to force Kenneth to admit he committed the murder, but he continues to deny it, and this Connie is revealed to be Lenora in disguise. Just then, Troy Abernathy enters the theater, deformed and monstrous, who states that he is there to make Christabella pay for what she's done, threatening Kenneth as well. Troy explains the twisted world of Silent Hill to Kenneth, and Christabella reveals her powers, stopping Troy with
my god, wait, this is crazy. We're getting into like actual anime fights now. Oh my lord.
Some kind of attack that causes her to pass out. Despite Lenora's warning, Kenneth carries Christabella out of the theater and tries to get to safety, but he is attacked by several monsters. As he becomes surrounded, he is surprised to see Ike Isaacs arrive with a gun to protect him, and with his...
Wasn't this guy dead? He was trapped in the other dimension with like the monsters. Alright, sure.
trusty canine companion, Bear. Christabella wakes up and helps Kenneth and Ike fight off the creatures. Meanwhile, back in the real world, Jessica Aldrich's body is examined, and her autopsy reveals that the axe wound in her head wasn't the cause of her death. Rather, it was placed there post-mortem. Her actual cause of death was something unexplainable eating her. Somewhere in Silent Hill, Connie awakens in a tub.
Domain expansion Silent Hill. Ryoiki Tenkai Siren Tohire.
Being worked on by two monstrous nurses. She looks before her to spot Lenora, who speaks with the woman. Connie tries to respond, but finds that she can't speak. Lenora reveals that since a single word from her lips can, quote, save Kenneth's soul, she's taken away her voice. She then states that Connie is an empty vessel, but one that will be filled soon.
Let me guess, to summon the
Elsewhere in
god.
town, Ike speaks with Kenneth and Christabella, and the girl reveals that, like Troy, Ike is now dead, and simply serves her
Oh, so he
sister
is
Lauren.
dead, okay.
Ike doesn't believe this, and states that he was sent to help take Kenneth to something that he'll need, but he doesn't know what it is. The group see lights in the distance, and head there to find a festival the monsters are holding for Lenora. Ike finds the item he was tasked with locating, a large mystical blade that can take souls. When Christabella causes
Mystical
Ike to
blade.
accidentally cut himself with it,
Oh.
the monsters from the festival smell his blood and begin to attack. Kenneth grabs Ike's gun and begins to slay them, transforming into the murderer Lenora wanted him to be. Kenneth is then wounded, and his
Okay.
attacker is revealed to be Lenora, who teases that his parents may have some kind of connection to Silent Hill, before showing him the real world once again, where he has supposedly murdered the investigator and coroner looking into Jessica's murder. Lenora takes Kenneth to where she is keeping Connie and explains the part she wants Kenneth to play, being the other world's emissary and spokesperson in the real world. She then gives Kenneth a choice to kill
Bro,
either Connie,
what?
Bear, or Christabella by midnight, or else they will all die. What she doesn't know, however, is that Christabella is holding the blade.
The soul
Christabella throws
blade.
the dagger at Lenora, and it impales her chest. The clock then stops at 1 minute to midnight.
Oh, nice.
Before Christabella can celebrate, Lenora pulls the dagger from her chest and reveals that since she has no soul, the blade has no power on it.
That's crazy,
Christabella
okay.
then runs off, and Bear follows her, leaving Connie to be Kenneth's only choice. He then picks up a nearby axe and swings it towards Connie, slashing her chains and allowing her to escape.
Oh,
as he
he's gonna
escapes as well.
sacrifice
Back
himself.
in the real world, a woman is being interviewed by a man with a company called
Or maybe not.
WTM Media about a murder she witnessed, which she reveals was committed by none other than famous actor Kenneth Carter. The company is planning to buy exclusive rights to her story, and she tells it to the man, who introduces himself by a single name, Waitley.
Oh my god, Waitley
Meanwhile, in Silent
again.
Hill, Lenora finds Bear, but the dog is able to snatch the dagger from her and run off. Kenneth looks for Connie, Bear, and Christabella, and he finds Lauren's house. As he prepares to enter, he is stopped by his victims in the real world, Jessica and the police investigator, but he ignores them, chopping the chains to Lauren's room.
Sure.
As he enters, he finds her book, but is more shocked to find the ghastly figure of his own father. Elsewhere,
What is
Christabella
happening?
is tricked by Troy Abernathy, who lures her into a jazz club to enact his revenge on her. He is stopped from doing so by a seemingly possessed Connie, who simply states the empty vessel has been filled.
Reminds you of Hollow Knight now.
Lenora is then found by Waitley, and it is revealed that she serves the man. She states that she'll do anything for him and their cause, but he reveals that he knows the truth. That Lenora is none other than Lauren LaRoche in disguise.
What? Okay, that was a crazy twist.
In the jazz club, the being that
Damn.
possessed Connie absorbs Troy's soul, and Christabella tries to fight, but uses her abilities to teleport away. She then
Yeah,
travels
we're going full anime here. I think about the Lurk series. Mentioned vessel. Yeah.
to Bear's location and takes the dagger from him. Meanwhile, Kenneth speaks with his father, who reveals that he and his wife conceived Kenneth with the sole intention of having him become famous so he could spread the word of Silent Hill and bring more and more people into the nightmare.
That's
Kenneth's
so fucked
mother, a
up.
monster in disguise, planned the whole thing, seducing
Oh
a human,
my
his father,
lord.
in order to have a half-human
Half
child that could live in the real world. His father then states that it's up to
Wow.
him whether he wants to live up to their plan or not. Elsewhere, Waitley and Lauren battle, and just as Waitley gets the upper hand, Kenneth arrives and presses the book up against the man's head, burning him. Meanwhile, Christabella stabs Connie with the dagger, and she transforms into a massive creature, one assumed to be the incarnation of a god,
Of course,
Samael,
again.
which then arrives at the battle. Lauren fights the creature inhabiting Connie, and Kenneth is forced to use his axe to finish her. However, as he plants the axe in her skull, an explosion occurs, and Kenneth is startled awake inside a bed. In it, he's shocked to find Connie, still alive and well,
okay.
next to him. Kenneth finds himself in some kind of paradise, where he was never an actor and instead he lives on a farm with Connie and Bear. Elsewhere, Lauren lives with Ike in France, and the pair watch the news to see Waitley arrested for the murders. Meanwhile, Christabella remains in Silent Hill and retakes her place as its ruler, at least in her own
What? So
reality.
there's like multiple timelines?
At some other point in time, former hitman
Bruh.
Jack Stanton and his girlfriend Jill Conway.
Bro, how
are
many
traveling by
comics
car.
are there? Oh my god. Okay, I think this is the last comic, and then we're finally going back into the games again. Why in Silent Hill does God always tend to be a ball of ground meat with tentacles? Hey, that's a good question. That is a good question. That is a good question.
When they make a pit stop just outside.
Wait, hang on. What's the
Silent
names again? Jack Stanton and Jill Conway.
friend Jill Conway are traveling by car when they make a pit stop just outside Silent Hill.
Your worst
They
mistake.
stop at Karen's barbecue and Jill uses the restroom. And as Jack watches her walk off, he reflects on their relationship. As it turns out, Jill is
Jill is Jack's boss's wife.
Jack's boss's
Right.
wife, and the pair ran off together to start a new life after they fell in love, which
okay.
gave Jack the inspiration to try to be more than just a hitman. Jack walks into the nearby pump station and pays for some gas, but as he walks out, he's met with a pistol to the face,
Oh.
held by Dewey O'Connor, while his brother Liam and another associate, Jimmy Shea, surround him.
Okay, hang on. There's so many names here. There's so many names. Hang on, let me. Okay, so Dewey O'Connor. Who is Dewey O'Connor? While his brother Liam and another associate, Jimmy O'Shea, surround him. Okay, so he's basically getting. Okay, so he's like fighting a 1v3 right now. Right. Okay, 1v3, sure.
Dewey tells Jack that they were sent by their boss, Finn Conway, to retrieve his wife, Jill.
Yeah.
Dewey grabs Jill and Liam pistol whips Jack. Suddenly, a shotgun blast rings out.
Oh.
The O'Connor brothers are blown away by the emerging pump station attendant. Jimmy throws Jill in his car and speeds off, while Jack can only watch as he slips into unconsciousness. While out, Jack dreams of his childhood with his father, who was also a hitman. Jack's
Right.
dad taught him how to use a fire.
Did you catch any names? I'm going by the tone of voice, but at this point my brain is burning out. I know we've gone through so many different games and comics by now, you know? Basically Jack is the main character. He's a hitman. His boss's wife is called Jill, and the wife is like running away with the hitman basically because they fell in love. And now the boss sent 3 guys to kill this Jack basically. And then the gas station person came out with a shotgun and basically helped Jack.
Firearm and forced him to shoot his own beloved pet dog to train him how
That's
to kill.
fucked up.
When Jack awakens, the old attendant is dealing with the bodies, and he tells Jack that Jimmy drove up to Silent Hill. Jack gets in his car and speeds off to the town, and he finds
Yeah, so it was the brother of Jack and 2 other people. So the attendant killed the 2 other people, while the brother took Jill into the car and they sped off to Silent Hill. Yeah. So right now his own brother is holding Jill hostage and is speeding off to Silent Hill. Good plot so far. Yeah.
Jimmy's
It's definitely more clear. It's definitely easier to sort of remember, I guess. Yeah.
vehicle quicker than expected. However, he also spots the man
Oh.
dead on the ground, with 2 dog-like monsters consuming his corpse. Jack gets out to investigate, but finds Jimmy's car empty.
Oh,
He
Jill
then
is the
looks over to find Jimmy somehow standing up.
That's crazy.
The undead man speaks to him, stating that Jill is waiting for him in Silent Hill.
Okay.
As the man transforms into a more monstrous form, Jack is forced to pull his gun and shoot him, before getting back into his car and driving into the town.
Nice.
Once he reaches Silent Hill, Jack runs out of gas and exits his car to find the foggy town completely empty. He grabs some weapons from his trunk before beginning his search for Jill.
Nice.
In Boston, Finn Conway sits at his bar, concerned that he hasn't been able to get a hold of the men he sent to retrieve his wife.
Yeah, so Finn Conway, this is the boss, the name of the boss. So now he's worried about the hitman that he sent over because he hasn't gotten word back.
He then decides that if he wants something done right, he has
Gotta
to do it himself, and
yeah.
heads off to handle the situation. Back in Silent Hill, Jack finds Jill's bloodstained dress outside of Pete's bowl
Oh,
around.
yikes.
As he goes to investigate, a giant monster emerges and attacks, and he's forced to fight it. Suddenly, Jill emerges from the bowling alley dressed as a nurse and
Okay.
scolds Jack for hurting the creature, not
What?
seeing it as a monster. She then says that the town is of their creation, and all of their victims are there waiting for them. He tries to
What
console her,
is
but she runs
happening?
off frantically, leaving Jack with the creature, who awakens and attacks once again. Jack sees the creature's face and recognizes it as that of Tim Delaney,
Who's
the man
that?
he killed for Finn a decade prior. He kills the
Oh,
man
okay.
again
One of
and
his
runs off after
victims.
Jill, but
Yeah.
instead finds another woman tied up to a crucifix, surrounded by monsters. Jack sees the faces of other people he killed on the monsters, and he kills them to protect the woman before cutting
Yeah,
her
because
down
Jack
from
here
the
is a
cross.
hitman, so he's killed a lot of people. And I guess those people are becoming the monsters right now. Yeah.
The
So
girl
this is
introduces
Sarah,
herself as
okay.
Sarah, and explains that she was with her parents before a siren rang out. Then she found herself tied up somehow. He tries to give her a gun to protect herself, but she refuses, stating that she hates guns and won't use one. Meanwhile,
Okay.
Finn Conway arrives at the pump station outside the town and asks the attendant if he had seen his men roll through. The old man lies and denies ever seeing them, but when he's threatened with a gun, he does state that Jack and Jill came through.
Jack
looking
and
for a
Jill went
place
up
to
the
eat,
hill.
and he sent
Jack
them to
and Jill went up the silent hill. Wow.
Silent Hill. In the town, Jack and Sarah come across Brookhaven Hospital, and Jack decides to investigate, given that Jill was wearing a nurse's uniform.
Yeah.
When they enter, Jack hears screaming upstairs and rushes up, finding a room filled with dead monsters on gurneys, with Jill looking over them. Outside,
Something definitely
Finn
happened to
finds
Jill.
Jack's car and follows his footsteps. In the hospital, Jill is hysterical over not being able to save the monsters. Jack tries to calm her down when Sarah enters and reveals that she also sees the dead monsters as people.
What?
Sarah pulls back one of the covers and finds a pair of corpses, her own parents.
Oh,
Sarah then
shit.
realizes that the bodies in the room are the people
Oh,
Jack has killed
no.
and accuses him of killing her parents. Before he can respond to her, however, a loud siren blares, causing Jack and Jill to fall to the floor.
Oh.
Jack then remembers the night of Sarah's parents' death. His final hit job for Finn was to kill Councilman Linwood. While Jack was able to kill him and his wife in their sleep, as he went to escape, he was spotted by Sarah, and he shot her in the head, killing the
So
girl.
Sarah is
When Jack
also a
looks up,
victim.
he finds Sarah now standing before
Oh, and Jill died, which is why Jill also sees them as fellow corpses. Oh.
him with a team of monstrous nurses,
Oh.
preparing to get payback for what he's done. Sarah
cooking,
confronts
buddy.
Jack about killing her family and mocks him for never having one of his own.
Damn,
Sarah
that's
states
a
that
good
both
one.
Jack and Jill have a disease, murder and greed, respectively. She states that they can make things right by curing their disease. Jill says her goodbyes to Jack and tells Sarah to cure her, resulting in the girl and her nurses stabbing her to death
Oh.
as Jack watches on, powerless to help. Sarah then gives Jack a chance to cure himself, but he instead chooses to run, finding her waiting for him at every turn. Outside the hospital, Jack is met by Finn, who
Oh.
holds a revolver to his head. Jack reveals to Finn that his wife is dead, and Sarah then commands a Pyramid Head to kill the man so he won't kill Jack first.
Oh, okay.
Jack tries to run out of town, but finds his childhood dog, the one he was forced to kill, and his guilt rushes over him. Jack falls to his knees, and Sarah appears before him. He tries
There's
to
no
apologize
running,
to
buddy.
the girl, but she tells him it's
There's
too
no
late.
running.
He then realizes what he must do as he puts the gun to his own head. He then finishes his last hit job, this time on himself.
Right.
And Sarah disappears, leaving the dead man as the fog lifts in Silent Hill.
Okay, I like this one because it's very sort of simple, straightforward. There's no birthing of a god or whatever. Yeah. I like this one. I like this one. I can, yeah. Okay.
Sometime later, we find prisoner Murphy Pendleton in the Ryle State Prison, where he is led by a
Finally,
corrupt
another game.
corrections officer named George Sewell.
Wait, what's the name again? Murphy Pendleton. Okay. Hey, sweetness. Hello, Mir. How's your day? How's work? I would shoot the girl first is crazy. Here we go. Prisoner Murphy Pendleton in the Ryle State Prison.
State Prison, where he is led by a corrupt corrections officer named George Sewell to the showers. In the showers, Murphy turns on all the water lines to steam up the security cameras before a man named Patrick Napier enters. Napier is surprised to see Murphy, as he is supposed to be sequestered. Murphy then tells Napier that they used to be neighbors before he grabs a weapon left for him and savagely assaults Napier. As he goes to deliver the final blow, we see Murphy wake up in his cell, waking from a dream in which he is reliving the event.
Hi, handsome. I missed your Hello, Mir. I'll be lurking. Oh god, what the fuck? Thank you for the lurk, Mir. OMG, he's me in the future? Hi, Nami. Wait, he's me in the future? Wait, what do you mean? Who are you referring to as he? Oh wait, you changed your name. Hi, Koda. Oh, you're the fatty. I see. Wait, you changed your name? Yeah. Oh, why did you change your name? Stop. No, help me. Is there a reason why you changed? I guess I call you Nami now, right? Oh, so people can pronounce it better. Oh, I see. Gotcha. I'll call you Nami then. I don't mind Namai. Wait, but how do people even mispronounce Namai though? Namai? 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 Is that how people mispronounce your name?
Sewell is waiting at his cell door, and he cuffs the prisoner as he escorts him to be transferred to the Wayside Maximum Security Penitentiary. Murphy gets on the transport bus with a few other prisoners, as well as Officer Anne-Marie Cunningham.
Another baddie.
As the bus passes by Silent Hill, Murphy dozes off and dreams of his son, Charlie.
Name me. Oh, okay. Change the names. Wait, I don't even know them. Now it's more difficult to recognize them. Oh, no. You haven't met Nami yet so far. Like, ever since you came in, you haven't seen Nami. So this, I think, should be your first time meeting Nami. So I don't think you should, worry about it. Yeah.
Who died. When the driver gets distracted by an unruly prisoner, he looks back to see that the road comes.
Is someone I haven't met before? Yeah. I think so. Don't worry about your kitchen being raided by me, bro. I'm so hungry right now. I'm so hungry.
Comes to a sudden drop, and he turns to avoid it, causing the bus to careen off the side of the road and flip down
that's
a hill.
wonderful. Now you guys are stuck in Silent Hill.
Murphy survives the crash and awakens in the woods, where he makes a break for escape. As he tries to climb up a rocky wall, however, he is held at gunpoint by an arriving Cunningham, who crosses a narrow ledge to reach him.
Oh, Cunningham's gonna die.
Loses her footing, and Murphy can try to help her, but either way, she falls into the abyss below, leaving Murphy able to continue on.
The baddie died. Damn.
As Murphy reaches Silent Hill, he is met by Silent Hill's seemingly eternal postman, Howard Blackwood.
Oh, it's this person
Howard offers
again.
Murphy his help.
Wait, Howard Blackwood was from the first game. From the 1800s. Crazy. I'm your model so smooth right now. I'm seeing things in HD. Oh my god, thank you God for bestowing me with eyes so I can see my handsome Koda in HD. Thank you, Mir. W-Riz. I changed some parameters, so yeah, I think my model moves smoother now. Literally, I think I have to definitely eat right after the stream. I'm so hungry. Murphy's face while someone falls off a cliff. You're right. 1800s. Yeah, the first game, like this, the beginning of this, like as you can see here, it started in 1867. Yeah. You're so bouncy right now. I know. I changed the parameters for the mouth tracking as well, so it should be more accurate. There we go. Go eat and fill your tummy. Yeah, I'm probably gonna eat after this. I'm so hungry. Yeah, but how are you guys? How are you, Nami? How are you, Mir? Any plans for the weekend? Have you played Silent Hill? More like you became so much cuter now. Thank you.
Leave the town, but as they speak, Murphy spots a creature in a wheelchair observing the conversation from a nearby window. When he turns back, however, the creature is gone, and the window is boarded up.
That's rough,
Howard
Murphy.
ignores Murphy's paranoia and tells him he can probably leave the town via the nearby Skytram before he mysteriously vanishes to continue delivering his mail. As Murphy passes through the kitchen of a nearby diner, he tries to stop a gas leak. This goes awry, however, and a fire breaks out, forcing Murphy to pull the fire alarm and activate the sprinkler system. As the kitchen fills with water, the walls and ceiling begin to crack away, transforming the diner and taking Murphy on his first trip to the other world.
Domain expansion.
As he tries to escape, he comes across the Void, a black hole-like vortex that begins to absorb everything around it, forcing Murphy to run through a horrible game mechanic to escape as it follows.
Oh, okay.
Eventually, Murphy escapes the Void and returns to foggy Silent Hill, where he exits the diner and explores an adjacent building where he finds a fellow escapee named Sanchez.
Does this mean that the cop guy is like one of the creatures? We never know. I don't think we ever have, like, he's been here since the 1800s, but it has never been specifically like he hasn't been explicitly and antagonistic. Sorry. So real, I'm so scared of playing Silent Hill, not gonna lie. Yeah, I also wanted to play Silent Hill as well, Silent Hill F, but because of the expensive price, you know, I'm just gonna watch the lore instead. I feel that for real. Sounds like the chase mechanics were scarier than the chase itself. Yeah, the fact that the video points it out, you know what I mean? Me go make food, I lurk for sure. Enjoy making food, Nami. I want some to bring me, bro. I also want some food.
Seemingly beating a woman to death. When Murphy stops him, however, the woman is revealed to be an otherworldly monster, which slashes Sanchez's throat, killing him instantly. Murphy fights off the creature and continues his search, finding a change of clothes, and in the pockets, he finds a police badge adorned with a mourning band.
A mourning band?
Murphy then reaches the Skytram and rides it across the Devil's Pit Gorge to emerge.
The Devil's Pit Gorge. Crazy. Pookie, I can spoon feed you. I see. Well, the door is open. Hi, Salty, how's your day? Murphy, damn, biggest crash out ever. Oh, if you've seen the videos, like the comics and the games before this, trust me, there have been bigger crash outs. There have been very interesting characters in the previous games. Crazy.
Hello,
Kyron, thank you for the follow. Kyron Fluxvale. That's a really nice name. How you doing? Hello, motherfucker. How's your name? How's your day? Not how's your name. How's your day? I hope you're doing great.
On an observation deck. There, Murphy meets a depressed former tour guide named J.P. Slater, who states
just like me,
there's
for real.
a train through a nearby cavern that can take him to the hillside area of the town. Passing through the caverns, Murphy comes across JP once again, now contemplating jumping off of a lookout deck. JP was accused of causing a train crash that killed 8 children due to his drinking, and Murphy can either console or chastise him. Either way, JP jumps off the ledge into the gorge and his certain death. Murphy finds the train and is able to get it operational again,
it's
but
more
the
like a
other
roller
world
coaster.
begins to invade his trip, and monsters begin to attack, causing his car to derail and he loses consciousness. When Murphy awakens, he finds himself at the exit of the train ride, but as he goes to leave, he is stopped by Cunningham, who survives.
The baddie is alive! Doors open. Okay, draw me your location. My cheeks are so hot right now. Hey, I mean, okay, look at your DMs then. I'm doing great. What about you? I'm doing great as well. I'm having fun. Reacting to the Silent Hill timeline. It's very confusing because of all the different names. But it's been interesting, I guess, delving into the Silent Hill universe. And yeah, I'm really hungry though right now. There have already been 2 times in which the options are useless. I know. It must be so frustrating, you know?
Her fall. She starts to place him under arrest and searches his person, finding the badge, which takes her by surprise. She demands to know where he got this badge, but Murphy states his ignorance of everything going on. Cunningham considers killing Murphy, stating that he doesn't
There's
deserve
always
to
a
live.
baddie in every
Can't
Silent
bring
Hill game,
herself
man.
to do it, and collapses in a fit of emotional rage as she demands Murphy leave her alone, a request he complies with.
Well, I mean, technically you were the one that kind of got into Murphy's face, so, you know, you can't really get into someone's face and then request them to leave her alone. I mean, like, that's what he was gonna do anyway. But anyway.
Rage as she demands Murphy leave her alone, a request he complies with. Murphy explores the hillside area until it begins to rain, when he then takes shelter in an abandoned apartment building. Inside, he hears a radio broadcast from a DJ named Bobby Ricks, which
Bobby
features
Ricks,
requests addressed to
1001 FM with the world's latest hits. Today we'll be playing Espresso by Sabrina Carpenter.
directly to Murphy. As Murphy leaves the complex, he runs
Oh,
into
this guy
Howard
again.
again, and he gives Murphy directions to the radio station. When Murphy gets to the station building, he finds his parole papers tacked to the door, triggering a memory of the prison.
Oh,
In the memory, Murphy is speaking to Sewell
I'm not
about
gonna lie, I read that as Murphy is spanking. Okay, sorry.
some kind of offer before Officer Frank Coleridge calls Murphy over to hand him his paperwork. Coleridge warns Murphy not to work with Sewell as he's bad news, and he
Yep.
instead encourages Murphy to keep up his good behavior before going up before the parole board. The pair then discuss why Murphy even ended up in prison. Frank is confused as to why someone with no prior criminal record would break the law, stealing a police
Oh my
cruiser,
God,
and
GTA.
end up locked up working with a corrupt officer. He then gives Murphy one more word of encouragement to stay on the straight and narrow before leaving him in his cell.
Imagine having a dilemma between blaming him for what he did when he's about to jump or comforting him because you don't want him to be responsible for killing him, and then him saying, I don't care, I'm gonna shoot him anyway. It must be frustrating for the players, you know what I mean? Like, being given a choice, but then, like, your choice not mattering in the end.
As Murphy ascends the building to reach the radio station, he has another memory of a conversation with Sewell, where it is revealed that Murphy got himself arrested on purpose so he could
On
be in the same
purpose?
jail as Patrick Napier.
Oh, so
the
he
man
went in
attacked
just to
on
kill
showers.
Napier.
It turns out, this opportunity for an ambush was set up by Sewell in exchange for a favor Murphy would owe him.
Oh,
in the future.
wow.
Murphy finally reaches the DJ and asks him what the dedications mean. DJ Bobby Ricks initially acts like there's nothing amiss, and he has no idea what Murphy's referring to, but then lowers his voice and expresses his joy that someone finally heard his cries for help.
Oh,
He
okay.
then tells Murphy about a boat at the marina that they can use to escape the town, but Murphy needs to find the keys. Suddenly, Cunningham
Oh.
bursts in with her gun drawn and tries to use Rick's phone, but the three are attacked by monsters.
Okay, hang on. I just got the biggest deja vu moment. I feel like I have lived this moment in time. Okay, that felt really weird. Like, looking at this cutscene, I feel like I've seen this cutscene before and I've done a reaction stream to this. Okay, wait, that was weird. Sorry, that was a weird tangent to make.
The lights cut, and when they turn back on, Murphy is back in the other world, now alone. Murphy is again forced to run from the void, and when
Oh.
his surroundings transform into the prison-like area, he is once again observed by the wheelchair-bound creature, the Wheelman, before
The
he falls from
Wheelman.
the building and finds himself hanging from the clock tower before he falls.
Oh, goodbye, Murphy.
Murphy then awakens on a bench back in Silent Hill, where Howard comes across him once again. Howard hands him a letter from St. Maria's Monastery and expresses that Murphy should go there.
Deja vu, yeah. Man, I got the biggest feeling of deja vu.
Murphy heads to the monastery and speaks with a nun, who tells him that someone had died, and Murphy was the only family they could find. She then asks him to meet her in the morgue when he is ready.
Okay.
Murphy is confused to find the monastery nearly destroyed, and he's forced to fight through various monsters to find his way to the morgue. On the way, he is blocked by a locked door with a young boy on the other end who refuses to let Murphy in as he believes him to be the boogeyman.
the
The only
zoom.
way the boy will let
The zoom
Murphy
is
prove his
crazy.
safety is by reciting a poem the children in the orphanage repeat to keep the boogeyman away.
Okay.
Murphy travels through the monastery, finding various pieces of paper with parts of the poem written on them. As he collects
I
these pieces, he
see.
finds himself remembering more events from his past, namely surrounding his son Charlie's death, in which he was drowned by a child abductor, one who was later believed to be Patrick Napier, revealing Murphy's desire
that's
to kill
why.
the man in prison.
See.
Murphy returns to the boy and recites the poem, but he simply ignores him. Just then, the real boogeyman appears and kills the boy.
Bruh.
As Murphy watches the boogeyman suffocate the boy, he realizes the child is a manifestation of his
That's
own
so
son,
fucked up.
and he realizes that once again, he is helpless to save him. The boogeyman leaves and the door opens, allowing Murphy to rush over and mourn the boy. Just then, a girl spots him and accuses him of hurting the boy before running off. Not wanting another child to be harmed, he chases after her, but the monastery begins to transform into its otherworldly counterpart.
Domain expansion.
Murphy
Peak hallucination? I know.
He runs from the void, as well as the
Oh my-
boogeyman, and reaches the little girl, holding hands with the wheelman. As Murphy approaches, the floor falls
What a
beneath him,
funny name,
and
the
he awakens in
wheelman.
the foggy reality version of the morgue, where he meets the nun. The nun removes a sheet to reveal the corpse to be the boogeyman, asking him to sign for his, quote, son's body.
What? The boogeyman is his
Confused Murphy
son?
breaks down, admitting that what he did to Napier didn't actually change anything. Murphy takes a key from a necklace on the boogeyman, and the figure grabs him before swinging his massive hammer, teleporting
Holy
Murphy to the lake where his son drowned. The boogeyman emerges from the water, and the two battle, with Murphy gaining the upper hand and using the monster's own hammer to defeat him. Murphy finds himself back in the morgue, and he approaches the body, finding its face to be oscillating between his own and Napier's. A manifestation of Charlie appears and congratulates Murphy on killing the boogeyman, but Murphy concedes that it ultimately meant nothing, as it couldn't bring his son back.
Yeah.
He then takes the key and finds that it has the word freedom written on it. Murphy
very
reaches
American.
the marina and boards Rick's boat, using the key to start the engine. Murphy then smiles as he drives the boat into the sunrise.
Wait, hang on. What about the DJ? Remember, the DJ told him about the boat, and the DJ was like, you know, I'm really afraid I need the key. So he finds the key, and then he just leaves the DJ to die? That's crazy.
The fog over the town begins to lift, and the nightmare appears to be over. Until Cunningham pulls her gun and presses on the back of his neck, bringing the fog and Murphy's dread back to its former state.
Okay.
Cunningham demands Murphy turn the boat around and return to the town. She states that the town has shown her things, and that they have to complete their unfinished business before the town will let them leave.
Yeah, that's a weird
Murphy
kind of
refuses,
pacing decision.
saying that she might as well shoot him, which causes her to pull the trigger.
She actually
In
does
another
shoot.
flashback,
Wow.
we see the moment Sewell asked Murphy to repay his favor. Murphy's job is to kill someone in the showers during a riot. While Sewell doesn't explain why he wants the man dead, he does state that he, quote, deserves it. Just then, Murphy wakes up inside his prison cell with the wheelman sitting outside. After the creature leaves, his cell door opens and Murphy makes his way to the showers. There, Murphy finds the crime scene evidence of a murder, and he eventually finds a body bag on the ground of the showers. Murphy examines the body and it disappears, transforming the prison into the other world with it. Murphy runs from the void, fights a gauntlet of enemies, and faces rooms of death traps.
Oh, I
he must
love
navigate.
what?
Murphy finds a room with the scales of justice, and he puts the evidence from the shower on the scale. A pair of doors open, and Murphy goes through them to find a giant version of the wheelman, which begins to attack him. Murphy is then forced to navigate the cell block area to climb various watchtowers and pull the wheelman's life support tubes, eventually killing the giant creature. Murphy finds himself back in the shower, standing over the corpse of the wheelman. Cunningham appears and holds him at gunpoint yet again, but Murphy states that he acted in self-defense, pointing at the creature's body to prove it. When he looks over, however, he sees that the corpse on the shower is actually Frank Coleridge, the friendly officer who only ever tried to help him. In another flashback, we learn that when Murphy went to the showers to repay his favor to Sewell, he was shocked and saddened to learn his target was Frank.
Oh no.
Sewell arrives and reveals that Murphy is going to kill him to prevent him from snitching on
I'll be honest, I really like the Silent Hill. I would play it. Yeah, it's Silent Hill Downpour if you want to give it a shot.
Sewell's illegal conduct. Sewell then demands Murphy kill Frank, while Coleridge simply pleads for him not to. In present time, Anne tells Murphy that Frank Coleridge was her father, and the reason she became a police officer. She reveals that when Frank was attacked, he didn't die, but was left in a vegetative state, bound to a wheelchair.
The wheelman.
She then begins to see Murphy as the boogeyman and reveals that she pulled the strings to get him transferred to the prison she worked at so she could enact her revenge. She then shoots Murphy, and he awakens as the boogeyman and attacks her.
Wow.
After the boogeyman incapacitates Cunningham, Murphy is given the choice to either kill or spare her. He ultimately chooses to spare her, and we learn that it was Sewell who actually beat Frank to his near death before pinning it on Murphy. Back in the fog world, Anne realizes that Murphy was innocent in her father's death, and the pair share a hug.
Aww.
After which they find themselves back in the real world after the bus crash. Cunningham hears a call on her radio about the location of Murphy Pendleton, and she simply responds that he's dead. Murphy asks her if she'll be okay, and she simply tells him that he better go before the reinforcements arrive.
All right.
Back at the prison.
I just realized I didn't get ads. Yes. Damn plot twist. I know there are so many plot twists in Silent Hill games and comics. It's crazy. True, bro. Welcome back, Nami. What did you cook up?
Anne meets Sewell in his office. She hands him her father's badge.
Oh, is this the? Oh, okay. So this is the continuation. Okay.
And states that the two need to talk. While she holds a gun behind her back, remembering that while her father didn't believe in revenge,
oh, that's a cold line. That's a bar.
At another point in time, we find a man named Alex Shepard being pushed on a gurney through some kind of demented hospital.
Okay, that's another name.
In a room,
Alex Shepard.
He witnesses a doctor being impaled by a giant blade. Alex breaks free of his restraints and explores the hospital, finding what appears to be his younger brother, Joshua, behind a locked cell door.
I like the ending where you kill her the most. You love bad endings? What? I love happy endings. I didn't make food, but I made a shake to fill me up. Well, banana peanut butter shake. Oh, wait, that sounds delicious. That sounds delicious, actually.
Alex tries to call out for his brother, but the boy simply ignores him. Alex unlocks the door and Josh runs. As Alex follows him, the hospital transforms into the other world, and Alex is forced to fend off attacking nurse monsters.
There's always baddies in every single Silent Hill game. Never disappoints. Never disappoints.
When he finds Josh again,
amazing.
He's behind another locked door, and he asks Alex to find his toy rabbit. Alex finds the toy and retrieves it, bringing it back to his brother. Instead of taking the toy, however, the boy looks at Alex in fear and runs off.
This boy is such a little shit. Why'd you pause in that moment? Oh, I had to put in my own commentary, you know? I was just, you know, giving the studio props for including baddies in every single game. It's crazy. Whatever I do next will be 100% better if I start with the good endings. I feel bad about doing the bad ones. Oh, okay, so you love bad endings in the context of also being able to getting good endings. Okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
As Alex rides in an elevator to follow the boy, he hears a metal scraping, and the doors are suddenly opened by a large blade that impales him. Suddenly, Alex awakens out of this nightmare inside a semi-truck being driven by former Silent Hill visitor Travis Grady.
Travis! I remember Travis. Wait. He was, I think in one of the older games. I think it was... It's the trucker. Yeah, Silent Hill Origins, I think. Wow. Interesting. Wild.
Brady drops off Alex in the town of Shepherd's Glen and drives off, bidding him a farewell and good luck. Alex explores the town and finds it to be practically abandoned.
That's a neat
and covered
Easter
in a
egg.
Fog. He soon comes across another person, however, when he is surprised by Judge Margaret Holloway, who tells him he should meet with her daughter, Elle, while he is home. Alex returns to his childhood home, finding a flashlight he once gave his brother Josh after he had a bad dream. Alex then comes across...
I've seen a lot of these flashlights in video games. Is this actually a thing? I've never seen a flashlight model like this before. What kind of fucking flashlight is this? He looks like he's holding like a piece of pipe that would connect like to your sink. You know what I mean? You saying that makes me feel. Anyway, moving on.
Flashlight he once gave his brother Josh after he had a bad dream. Alex then comes across his mother, Lillian, rocking in a chair and barely responsive. Alex tells her that he was discharged from the army after a short stint in a hospital. His mother then reveals that Josh has gone missing and his father has gone off to look for him. She then states that now everyone is gone, and he looks down to see his father, Sheriff Adam Shepard's gun in her lap. Alex takes the gun and promises to find his brother.
I thought she was gonna,
Alex then hears something, and his mother tells him it came from the basement, so he goes to investigate.
Hang on.
In the flooded basement, Alex finds the source of the noise, a monster he's forced to fight.
Of course.
He then finds his father's workshop, where he recalls being scolded as a child to never enter.
Oh,
Alex
so
leaves
his
the
dad
house
was
and
a
enters the
psycho.
nearby graveyard, where he fights through more monsters and travels through the tombs of the town's founding families, his own being one of them. Also in the graveyard, Alex spots somebody digging graves. When he emerges from the graveyard, he finds his old friend
another
Elle Holloway,
baddie,
who is
holy.
hanging missing persons posters on a communal board. While she is happy to see him again, she nonetheless chastises him for leaving for the military without ever saying goodbye. Alex asks about the flyers, and she reveals that every day more and more people go missing in the town. And Alex fears that the worst has happened to his brother Josh. Elle then gives Alex a walkie-talkie, and he continues on his search.
Right.
Alex reaches a junkyard and
I'm gonna call it now. Elle is gonna die. Elle is gonna die one way or another. Calling it
meets
now.
the town mechanic, Curtis Ackers, and Alex gives him his father's revolver, asking him to fix it. Curtis also advises Alex to ask Mayor Bartlett about Joshua's whereabouts, since the mayor seems to know everyone's business, revealing that the man digging the graves was the mayor. He then gives
that's kind
Alex
of
a
weird,
handgun in
champ.
exchange for the revolver as a trade. The pair then muse about how all of the clocks in the town are stopped at 2:06, before Alex heads back to the graveyard to find the mayor. When he reaches the graveyard, however, he finds Mayor Bartlett gone, so he examines the Bartlett family tomb, where he opens a crypt to find an old watch. Suddenly, Alex hears a loud siren, which inexplicably causes him to
Passing out. The
Alex
classic
awakens later to
Silent
find
Hill.
himself at the entrance to the neighboring town of Silent Hill.
We left her alone. Every Silent Hill teaches us what happens if you leave someone alone after becoming attached. Yeah. They're gonna die, and then they're gonna come back alive, and then they're gonna die again, and then you're gonna find them alive again, and then they're gonna become a monster, and then yeah, that has been a recurring theme. Yes.
Also covered in a thick fog.
Crazy.
Alex examines his surroundings to find his brother, who runs in fear into the nearby Grand Hotel.
Bro, this
Alex follows
kid
and inside
keeps
sees
running.
his own
He's so
boogeyman,
annoying.
much like James Sunderland's, a large man-like creature with a pyramid-shaped object on his head and a giant cleaver, the same cleaver he saw in his nightmare of the hospital. The boogeyman spots Alex, but simply glares at him before continuing
That's a
on his way.
crazy sword.
Alex finds Josh, but falls through a hole in the floor, landing in a room which transforms into the other world, where he finds Mayor Sam Bartlett, who also belongs to one of the founding families of the town.
Okay.
Alex hands Sam the watch he found, which belonged to his son Joey, who is also missing. And the mayor throws it onto the ground, where it absorbs into the dirt. Giant monster then emerges from the ground.
Naturally,
and while
of
Sam
course.
begs God for protection, the monster kills him in one blow. Alex is then forced to fight.
Yeah. We're gonna defeat this eldritch creature with how many bullets did he have?
God for
Hang on.
protection, the monster kills him in one blow. Alex is then
He started with 9 bullets. Yeah, totally realistic. We're gonna defeat this eldritch being with 9 bullets in our handgun, of course. Insane.
forced to fight and eventually kill the giant beast. As it dies, it
Crazy.
falls through a hole and Alex passes out, falling through as
The
well.
plot armor is insane.
When Alex wakes up, he is locked in a holding cell in the Shepherd's Glen police station by the town's deputy, James Wheeler. Wheeler, just as confused about what's going on in the town, lets him out of the cell and the pair explore the building to try to find another descendant of one
that
of
was
the founding
easy.
families, Dr. Martin Fitch. The pair get separated,
Oh.
and Alex soon finds Elle once again, protecting her from a giant monster.
At least
The
she's
pair
not
escape
dead
into the
yet.
sewers, where Elle reveals that her own sister
Is one of the missing?
missing.
Yeah, of course.
However, Alex loses Elle in the sewers, finding only a blood trail
oh
where she
well,
once
that's
was.
what exactly.
Alex exits the
I knew
sewers
it.
and receives
She's-
a call from
she's
Wheeler
cooked.
on his radio, and the pair agree to meet at Fitch's office. On the way, Alex finds a very distressed Fitch holding a blood-drenched scalpel before he runs into his office. Alex follows and finds Fitch's collection of dolls before the clinic transforms into the other world.
Oh yeah, that's definitely
There,
not
Alex
creepy.
finds Fitch covered in self-inflicted cuts. Fitch states that he plans to give his daughter, Scarlet,
Laura, 5959. I think it's 5959 in Roman numerals, right? Or do I call you Laura Vix? I'm just gonna call you Laura if that's fine. Thank you for knocking on my door. How's your day, Laura? I hope you're doing great.
also missing, a doll. Alex hands over the doll he found, and Fitch's wounds begin to take over his entire body
Oh my
as he
God.
drops the
Oh my
doll,
God.
which absorbs into his pool of blood. A mannequin-shaped monster then emerges and kills the
Whoa.
doctor, prompting a battle
Okay, the boobs on those mannequins are crazy. Is that necessary? Are those really necessary?
with Alex.
Like, look at that. Insane.
After Alex defeats the creature, he gets pulled into the pool of blood before awakening back in Fitch's office, now with a key adorned with the same symbol Alex had seen on a pedestal in the town hall.
Right. I'm good, and you? I'm doing great. I'm very hungry right now. Could use some kind of food. I'm probably gonna eat after this. So yeah. Also, boo! Ah, I got jump scared. You jump scared me.
Turning to
Have
the
you played
hall,
Silent Hill or
Alex
no?
uses the key in the pedestal to open a secret passage underground. He explores the passage and finds information about some kind of pact the town's founding families made with God, as well as the
okay.
Shepherd family's
Again,
apparent
mentions of God.
excommunication. He then finds a ceremonial dagger, which he remembers as the key to open his father's basement workshop.
And he's gonna stab himself.
Alex returns home and
No,
opens
okay.
the door to the workshop, and inside he finds a key to the attic.
God damn, that was scary as hell. Yeah, the boo was scary. Don't do that again. I almost passed away. Yeah, the boo was definitely scared the soul out of me. Want to see magic? Okay. What kind of magic? What kind of magic are we talking about? 3, 2. I'm scared. 1. You're not gonna hack me or anything, right? He knows math while magic? Is the math You got me again. You got me again. You jump scared me again. That's crazy. My heart is beating like insane right now.
There, Alex relives another memory, this time of his father giving Joshua a family heirloom, an important ring that he is to keep secret from everyone, including Alex.
Ooh.
Alex then finds a letter from his father in the attic detailing that the Order is somehow behind the missing people
The
in town.
Order,
and he must fight
again.
this evil inside.
Bro, this order has been a persistent threat ever, like, since the 1800s. How? How is this order still a thing? My heart can't take it. I'll see you on the other side. I was gonna give you another follower, but it won't let me because I didn't have a phone number in it. Yeah, that's a precaution that me and a lot of streamers have put in place because some people have been hit with like follow bombs. So sometimes malicious actors would, you know, use a lot of unverified accounts to follow a certain streamer, and that would inevitably flag the streamer because of the excessive amount of bot follows. And yeah, that would really like ruin the sort of algorithm for that account. So yeah. Very annoying, but it's good to avoid massive bot attacks. Yeah. Botting has been a crazy problem on Twitch. Makes sense. Yeah. Botting has been a crazy problem. Which is why Twitch is currently, not currently. Twitch recently updated the algorithm in such a way that okay, if you look at my the list of users in chat, like you can count like 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20, but I guarantee you the viewer count right now is probably at like 6 or 7 because of the update that Twitch rolled out. So you, hello, welcome. How's your day? Silent Hill is so goat. I love it. Yeah, I've watched the lore of every single Silent Hill game and comic. We've been through a journey. Yeah. Now I'm a master in Silent Hill lore. A friend went from 1.3k followers to 38k of pure exactly, right? OMG, you can count? Yeah, I can count. I can count. I can even do math. 1 + 1 is 2. There we go. So yeah, this change has been affecting a lot of like smaller VTubers or smaller creators in general. Like if you go on Twitter, you can see like a deluge of creators complaining about this algorithm. Like, okay, let's say I open my viewer count right now. Okay, we have 18 viewers. Okay, so well, in this case, I guess the algorithm isn't fucking me over, but in the majority of cases these days, people are distressed basically. I mean, like imagine being a creator and working really hard for your numbers only for this vague algorithm to like fuck you over. You know what I mean? Hi Lemon. Welcome. Are you feeling better from your stomach flu? Also, yeah, welcome, show you. I hope you're doing great. I think it should be afternoon for you, question mark. I hope you're having a great day. Yes, but EP, go to bed.
Silent Hill. Alex questions his mother about the note and Silent Hill, but she only offers him her apologies. As he continues to press her for answers, the pair are attacked by cultists from the Order.
Yeah, of course.
Dressed in hazmat suits.
The Order.
They kidnap his mother, but leave him behind as the house transforms into its otherworld counterpart.
Naturally.
Alex is
Another
able to solve
domain
a series of puzzles
expansion.
incorporating his own memories before unlocking a giant door, returning the house to its normal state and allowing him to exit back into the town. There, Alex finds Elle, who states that her mom is also gone missing.
Wait, hang on. How is this possible? The last time we saw Elle, there was like a pool of blood and she was like being dragged away. How is she healthy? We'll listen to Dakota stream while I fall asleep. For sure. I'll try to not scream, I guess. I'll try to be softer. I'll try to do this.
Alex states that they'll be able to find all the missing people in Silent Hill before the pair receive a call from Wheeler, and they all agree to take a boat to the town. Aboard the boat, Wheeler expresses that Silent Hill has a bad history.
Bad is probably the understatement of the year.
Recounting that
What was that
when he worked in the
ASMR
Bronx
voice? I was
Police
just
Department,
demonstrating my ability of being able to, I can speak softer so that you don't get jump scared.
a female officer had gone missing in the town. Additionally, Alex and Elle's parents told them to never go there.
So
Elle
why
also
are you
reveals that her
going
sister,
there?
Nora, went missing years ago as well. Unfortunately, as the boat reaches the pier, they are boarded and attacked by the Order's soldiers once again, who kidnap Ellen Wheeler before Alex falls into the water.
Good job, Alex.
After he washes up on the shores of Silent Hill, Alex gets a call
You can scream if you want? Okay, noted.
from Wheeler,
Duly
who
noted.
leads him to the Overlook Penitentiary, where he is able to fight through the Order to rescue Wheeler. Wheeler reveals that he heard the cultists taking a woman to solitary confinement, and the pair surmise that this must be Elle.
Oh.
The pair split up once again, so Wheeler can man the security controls while Alex makes his way to solitary. When he arrives, however,
I feel like
he
splitting
finds
up
that the
isn't the-
woman the Order
isn't the
spoke
play
of was
here.
not Elle, but instead his mother, tied
His
up to a
mother?
large torture rack-like device. She apologizes to Alex, telling him that she and his father could only choose one. The device begins to split her in two, and Alex pulls out his gun, deciding to either put her out of her suffering or allow her to live through her gruesome death.
That's crazy.
Either way, the prison transforms into the other world, where he is able to regroup with Wheeler.
not the fart Hey, Lemon, Lemon, stop farting. That's crazy. Lemon farted.
The pair eventually find Elle's mother, Judge Margaret Holloway, tied to a chair. Alex releases her, but a monster grabs Wheeler and pulls him into a trap in the wall.
Well, goodbye,
Alex
Wheeler.
tells Margaret to escape while he saves Wheeler.
Dude, if I was Alex, I'm just booking it. I'm sorry, Wheeler. I'm trying to sleep. Can you stop farting? What do you mean? You were the one who farted. Oh god, they were right. You can't control your stomach. It wasn't me. It was Lemon. What's happening? What's happening? Coda can't control his stomach. I literally haven't even eaten yet. There's nothing for me to fart out. Crazy. Crazy allegations.
Runs off, glancing back with a sinister smirk as a door closes behind her.
My stomach is literally empty right now. There's nothing to toot out, you know? Hi, Van. How you doing?
Alex tries to save Wheeler, but he's taken away as a giant monster emerges from the wall.
What is that?
Alex defeats it before seeing his brother run past. He follows Josh into a mysterious church. There, he finds a confessional where an unseen man describes his relationship with his two sons.
That's
one
his
of which
dad,
he
isn't he?
describes as treating horribly due to a choice.
Yeah, it has to be the
two.
dad.
He explains that he had never let the boy see the good things in life to make it, quote, easier for him, but his reasoning is not revealed. Alex is then given the choice to offer this man forgiveness.
Yeah, that's
or not.
Alex's dad, 100%.
Afterwards, Alex discovers a door behind the church's organ, and through it he finds his father, Adam, tied up to his own torture device. Adam tells Alex that he can't save his brother, and reveals that the dog tags around his neck aren't his own, but his father's.
It's the whole grains fermenting in your large intestine. There's literally nothing in my stomach or nor my intestines. The human centipede. I was gonna say that. They did look like a centipede, yes.
Adam explains to his son that he wasn't injured in battle, but instead was hospitalized for mental illness after an accident that occurred the night Adam gave Joshua the finger.
Oh, and now Alex is gonna have a flashback and he's gonna remember the past. Okay, here we go.
Ring. Adam then opens his hand to reveal the ring, which Alex takes from him. Adam then asks Alex for forgiveness as the boogeyman suddenly appears and cleaves Adam in half, killing him instantly before walking off. Alex follows the boogeyman, finding an unused hazmat suit which he uses as a disguise. However, his disguise is soon seen through by none other than Curtis, the mechanic from Shepherd's Glen, who knocks him out and drags his body away. When Alex awakens, he finds himself strapped to a chair before Judge Margaret Holloway, who reveals the dark secret behind all of the missing children in Shepherd's Glen.
Oh?
As it turns out, the four families that founded the town were
Former
members of the Order, who left Silent Hill to start a new life in a town of their own.
No, so they try to make a new Silent Hill in another place. That's fucked up. When I have a flashback, I remember he's gonna let out a gut-wrenching fart. Is crazy. What the hell's the point of a disguise if you're going to be discovered the second you have a point. It's like roll. I feel like it's sort of like in D&D if you put on a disguise and then you roll a 1 in stealth or in deception. But it's I am live, Mari. Yes. Hi. I mean I've been doing this Silent Hill reaction, but I think I've been yapping too much, which is why the stream is still going on. But yeah, I hope you're doing great. How he's not this hallucination? Wait, is it?
Still fearing the wrath of the Order's god, they made a pact with it to keep the town safe. That pact required each of the families to sacrifice one of their own children every 50 years. Mayor Bartlett sacrificed his son Joey, Dr. Fitch sacrificed his daughter Scarlett, and Judge Holloway sacrificed her own daughter Nora.
That's so fresh.
Sheriff Adam Shepard was supposed to sacrifice one of his sons, but failed to do so, breaking the pact and cursing the town, making all of the other sacrifices for naught and returning Shepherd's Glen to the Order's control. Margaret then inserts a drill into Alex's
What? That is crazy. How's your birthday celebration? I'm super awesome. How are you guys? Amazing. I'm a hallucination, I see. Maybe I am. Maybe this is all a fleeting dream. Cookie keeps accusing me of farting because I have stomach flu. That makes sense though. Coda, what? It was him the whole time. It wasn't me. It was definitely Coda. It wasn't me. Ew, Lemon, you farted again. Hello? That's crazy. Bro's chain farting. It wasn't me! What is this? Yuck is crazy. I literally have nothing in my stomach, guys. I have nothing in my body right now. I'm starving. That color proves you're not a hallucination. Oh, wait, what color?
But he fights her off, forcing her to turn the drill
Oh
on
my
herself before pushing it through her skull.
That is
killing her instantly.
crazy.
Alex escapes and finds Elle, similarly being tortured by Curtis. Alex is able to kill Curtis and save Elle, and they make their way out of the facility.
Oh wow,
On their
surprised
way,
Elle
they
is still
find
alive.
Wheeler still alive but stabbed in the chest with multiple knives. Alex can then save the man, provided he has the medical kit to do so. Alex then...
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think even the best team of doctors can save him, bro. Fucking 5 knives? That's like one is... Oh my god, that's like multi-organ failure. He's done for, man. Like,
Alex can then save the man, provided he has the medical
how
kit.
is he not bleeding out? Beach of Makota is bald. Hi, Riv. Also, I'm not bald. I have to preface that. Smell, my autocorrect translated, oh, I see. OMG Lemon, Olor is, oh, is that in Spanish? I see. Riv, I'm being accused of farting. Yeah, because it definitely wasn't me, so it must be you. I believe it. There we go. This is Koda's bald. This is I'm literally not. So many people I don't know. How are you? Yes, everyone. You know, meets. Wait, sorry. What do you prefer to be called, by the way? Because I know your YouTube username is Cuenta. Yeah, meet Cuenta, everyone. A new person. They came from YouTube, actually. Mari does it too. It's true. There we go. Riv, you're the goat. You're the goat. Preach the truth. My other Oshi finished streaming. Now I can give all my attention to my sweetness. Thank you, Mir. Thank you. Dude, no, I do not fart. I knew it. You guys were projecting this entire time. Both you and Lemon are bald and farting all the time. I knew it. Mir says, yes, save us. Fart.mp4 is crazy. Welcome in. No, Riv. No, Riv is not goated. No, Riv is goated. Hi, I'm Cuenta. Yes. Meet Cuenta, everyone. I'm the preacher of the truth. Exactly. But it keeps farting, please. I don't fart. Let's start an army. Oh, is this the resurrection of the F Nation? Damn. You are too, Koda. Oh, that's so sweet of you. Thank you, Riv. Fart eliminator is crazy. Wait, I think Lemon has like an art piece. Yeah, Lemon, I think you drew like a an art piece of the F Nation, I think. Koda bully me? I never bully anyone. I just speak the truth. Oh, that was your birthday art. Oh, I thought you also did like an F Nation art. Koda is bully. I literally never bully anyone. If anything, you guys are bullying me. Crazy. It was mini F Nation without all its members. Oh, Koda, how can you bully my? Literally, I've been sitting here and watching his Silent Hill lore. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Speak your truth, King. There we go. That's my goat. F Nation art is like not finished. I see. Riv keeps farting in call. No. You're a liar. I believe Riv. No. Riv would never fart. Oh yeah, that's crazy. The majority of people here don't even know about the F Nation. I think that was like back in my Elden Ring days. I'm not gonna flirt with you anymore. This is not sweetness, core of you. I'm telling you, I'm literally just trying to set the record straight that I don't fart and that I'm not bald. If that becomes my legacy, I'm gonna cry. You're getting cat shapered is crazy. Cool guys, don't look at explosions, farts included. Nah, that's why they always pass behind people. Oh, smart. F Nation is a nation trying to convince Coda to stop coping and nah. Coda Nation on top. Coda Nation on top. Coda Nation on top.
To do so. Alex then leaves Elle to get Wheeler to safety and heads off alone to finally find his brother.
I'm not gonna lie, Alex.
Soon comes
Why did I
across
call him Alex? Alex, your brother is cooked, bro. Just go away with L. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Tombs for each of the founding families, and etched on each are the names of the children they have sacrificed to the Order's god.
That's rough.
Alex examines the Shepherd family tomb and is shocked to find his own name carved
He
on
was
it,
supposed to be
revealing the true motivation behind his parents'
sacrificed.
treatment of
Yeah.
him. Alex then finds himself reliving another memory.
You have a very difficult goal. I wish you luck. And they're never gonna win. They're never gonna win. Coda Nation on top, baby. Please join us. Crazy. Coda isn't bald. I've seen his fluffy hair before. It's sadly so fluffy, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But he farts, right? What? Alex, bro, thinking of Apex. Yeah, my bad. F Nation forever is crazy. Setting up an army. Enjoy your lurk, Mari. Thank you for the lurk. They just interacted with me. I'm not an NPC. Coda, long live. No, another one has fallen. Another one has been converted to the F Nation. That's insane. That is insane. Actually crazy. You guys are crazy. Oh, Quentin, if you want to join the Discord, by the way, that's the Discord.
In this one, Alex takes Josh on a boat to Toluca Lake at night, and he teases the boy over their parents' coddling of the younger brother. Josh then takes out the family ring to taunt Alex back, but Alex tries to take the ring by force.
And
in
then
the
the brother
ensuing
died.
struggle, Josh falls back and hits his head, concussing him as he falls into the water and drowns in Toluca Lake. Later that night, Adam and Alex retrieve Josh's body, and Adam scolds his son for what he's done. The father reveals that he chose Alex, but by allowing Joshua to die instead, Alex has ruined everything, and the whole town will suffer for his mistake. This event threw Alex into a mental breakdown where he believed he could still somehow save his brother.
That's what happened.
Back in the crypt, the other world invades once again.
That's tough.
A giant spider-like monster with a woman's face
What is this? What the I'm not even gonna question it.
appears and attacks Alex.
Does F Nation have dental plans? It's crazy. That's no, I want to play my Love and Deep Space. Give me 5 minutes. For sure, enjoy Love and Deep Space. Our teeth are good. I'm not gonna lie, you have been standing alone in Coda Nation for a long time. I will stand alone even if I'm the only one. Okay, this is a weird frame to pause on, sorry.
Forcing him to fight the demented creature.
What? What the fuck? Who comes up with these?
After he emerges victorious, he cuts open the monster, and his brother's body falls out.
Oh, pog.
Alex kneels before his brother and places the ring and his flashlight on the boy. He then apologizes to his brother before leaving him behind. Alex then exits the church, emerging from a manhole to find Elle outside. She asks him what he saw down there.
Just run away.
And he simply responds, "What I needed to," before the pair walk off.
Poggers. Let's
In the
go.
year 2010,
What's a torture? I gotta continue harassing Mari. Harassing is crazy. Dog, what is that? I know. That was a crazy monster. It got worse, yeah. RMG Sachin, I need to tell you, Coda, I wasn't the one who farted. No. I knew it was you. I just know it was you.
an unnamed protagonist. is
Unnamed
surprised to receive
protagonist.
A strange book on their birthday
This guy again. This guy keeps popping up.
from an unnamed sender, postmarked from Silent Hill. The book, delivered by Howard Blackwood, contains
it's
all
this
of the
guy again.
protagonist's memories. One
Oh,
night,
that's crazy.
the protagonist tries to rewrite their memories and finds themselves in an otherworld dungeon. After fighting through a bit, the protagonist finds Howard yet again, operating a store in the otherworld. Howard explains that the protagonist must
This is a
find
weird sort
material
of
known as
premise.
memory residue in order to change his memories.
This game is unlike all the other games that have come before it. Interesting. Just to clarify, I have different names everywhere. Here I am not a bot yet. On Discord, I am Pop. On YouTube, I am Quenta, and in stream, Cyborg. The others are more complicated, I see. We all know who is the Eon of F Nation. Crazy, crazy. I swear he's the main mastermind. Actually, that's not a far-fetched theory, Mir. You might be right. This guy might just be the... Yeah, actually. Curse you, autocorrect.
When the protagonist awakens, they find that the events they rewrote came true, but every night they return to the nightmare. They spend several nights fighting through dungeons based around their friends, family, and other acquaintances. Eventually, the protagonist comes across a creature that represents their own wants and desires, and they destroy it. Free of its guardian, the protagonist is able to either lock away the book for good or use it for their own.
Remember, this reminds me of Jumanji, no?
At some point in the future,
that's
an
it?
unnamed
Interesting.
man wakes up in a room with a concrete floor and walls. The room is empty, save for a table and some tally marks on the walls, which also contain a single door. The man walks through the door and finds himself in the hallway of a seemingly normal, albeit a bit messy house. On one of the tables is a clock, stuck at 1 minute to midnight.
Interesting.
A radio plays a broadcast detailing the grisly murder of two families by their respective fathers.
What time is it over there? Midnight. 13 minutes past midnight. 12:30 AS. Sleep for real now, Lurky. Thank you for the lurk, Lemon, and rest well. Day or night? I don't know what AM means yet. Oh, it's midnight. So 12 AM is midnight. 12 PM is like noon. Yeah. So in military time, it's 0013. Yeah, it's midnight. Yeah. Time zones go crazy, huh? Yeah. I'm a GMT +8. So yeah, I'm ahead of most people in terms of time.
And the man continues to explore the house. While the only door in the hallway is locked, another at the bottom of a short set of stairs mysteriously leads to the same hallway he had previously entered. The man continues to loop through this hallway, finding
there's always
each
something
iteration
different.
to be slightly different than the last.
Right.
Soon, strange things start to occur, like the locked door slamming open and shut, a baby's cry being heard.
Wait, this is such an interesting
cockroaches
concept.
crawling on the walls,
Oh my god, that's
among
disgusting.
others.
Oh.
Soon, the man finds the locked door open and enters to find a flashlight inside a bloody bathroom.
I'm so happy I'm just watching this and not playing it.
Being,
That is
which
crazy.
Is the source of the crying. The man goes through more hallway loops, finding messages written to someone named Lisa, as well as a photo with an eye gouged out. As the man looks above, he sees the specter of Miss Lisa missing an eye.
Gosh.
More loops and Lisa sightings later, the hallway begins to change.
I'm so happy I'm not playing this right now and I'm only watching. Holy shit.
At one point, there's a hanging fridge dripping with blood, and soon the hallway becomes an endless series of red corners the man is forced to
But
run
I think they
through
never turned this into a
until
game,
he
right?
spots a peephole into the bathroom, which he looks through and hears a grisly murder. Soon, the fetal creature starts to speak to the man about someone who got fired and drowned their sorrows in booze before their wife was forced to get a part-time job where she was apparently sexually harassed by her boss.
It's 11:14 a.m. here. That's why I said morning when I got to YouTube. Almost 12 hours. I know. A lot of my VTuber friends are Americans as well. So yeah, the time zones are crazy. That is a game? Oh, did they really turn this into a game? I'm pretty sure this thing was only a playable teaser, but they canceled it, I'm pretty sure. So they never turned this teaser into a full game, I think. I'm pretty sure.
After more loops, the man wakes up yet again in the concrete room, this time with a bloody talking bag. After he finds pieces of a torn photo and acts out several actions, a telephone in the hallway rings, and when he answers, the voice on the other end states, "You have been chosen." A voice is then heard stating that their father killed their family, but they will be coming back and bringing their new toys with them. Afterwards, we see the man from the hallway walking through Silent Hill. He takes a quick look behind him before continuing on.
Oh, I've seen the face of that man before,
This
I think.
unfortunately concludes our very last visit
Oh,
to the town
that's
of
it?
Silent Hill.
Oh,
But
my
as
lo-
mentioned before, we have one more trip to look at.
What is
a
this?
re-envisioning of the first Silent Hill story, set in its very own universe, told
Oh.
for a different generation of players.
Okay, so a different Silent Hill. Okay, different multiverse, a different universe. Okay. I know that's a game. Markiplier played it. Oh, maybe it's transformed into a game after this video was made. But how come you are giving up before even... Bro. Did you see this? That was like insanely scary, bro. I'm not playing that. I hate it when like the corridors are like super tight. No. I'm glad I didn't buy Silent Hill F. I love the idea of playing a horror game, but the moment I boot it up, I know I'm gonna regret it. So, thank you to the developers for making the game really expensive.
Take it away,
This is
Jeffrey.
gonna be the last one.
In winter of the year 2008, we find psychiatrist Dr. Michael Kaufman.
Oh, Michael Kaufman. This is one of the guys from the previous games, from the first games.
Preparing a drink for himself as a new patient arrives. His secretary calls to inform him that his patient is early, and he states that it's fine, and they can begin right away.
Yeah, doctor
Meanwhile,
drinks
a
on
man
the
named
job.
Harry
Bro.
Mason
Oh my
is driving
god, that's
down an
crazy.
icy road before losing control.
Yeah, that's a crazy drift.
Spinning off the road and crashing into a post.
Okay, never mind.
He unbuckles himself, but loses consciousness and falls to the ground. Kaufman starts his session with
Survival instincts, yeah.
his new patient and asks them to start at the beginning of their troubles before handing over a quick questionnaire to get to know them. After the questionnaire, Kaufman asks the patient to tell their story. It's then that we see Harry awaken, and as he stands up, he realizes his daughter Cheryl
Oh,
is
Cheryl!
missing from the car wreck.
Oh,
Harry-
right. It's a reimagining of one of the stories before. Oh, so this is going back to one of the previous games where... Oh, I see. Okay, I think this is the reimagining of the OG Silent Hill game. I think. It's not this one. Okay, whatever. His instincts really kicks in right. Exactly.
He enters and explores the nearby town of
Yeah,
Silent Hill,
the names
looking for
are
his daughter.
familiar in my head.
He stumbles across the diner and inside meets a woman. In this case, Silent Hill police
Ah,
officer Sybil
Sybil.
Bennett. He tells Sybil about the crash.
Sybil, sorry,
but finds
Sybil,
that
not
he cannot
Sybil.
remember much before that. Harry then hands her his ID, and they realize he lives on Levin Street. Sybil advises him to go home to check if his daughter is there, and if she isn't, to call state police in the morning. On his way home, Harry gets a call from Cheryl in which she frantically tells him that he can't fight them before advising him to run. The town then instantly becomes covered with ice, and he is soon chased by monsters and is forced to run through that same horrible game mechanic before finally escaping them, emerging through a gate to find himself at the front of his icy home.
Barely made it to the podium. Congrats on third.
Back in Kaufman's office, the patient is asked by the doctor about their family and is then asked to color a drawing of a house just like their childhood home.
Oh, these
Harry then comes up to it.
like quote unquote therapy scenes in horror games are always so creepy to me. This one, and there's I think one in FNAF as well. It's a surprise no one redeemed it until I think they just assumed that someone else has redeemed it.
home, which is the same colors as the patient expressed.
What was that? Void Zumi, thank you for the follow, Void. How you doing? What are you up to? You play Silent Hill.
In the office and knocks on the door. A couple he doesn't recognize answers the door, and a very confused Harry begins to shout for his daughter. They say that they've lived there for 14 years before closing the door on him.
Damn.
Harry pounds on the door before Sybil arrives, having been called by the couple
Whoa.
for being harassed. Sybil takes Harry in her car to go to the police station to figure things out, but the snowstorm gets too bad
That
to
cat
navigate.
emoji.
Sybil
Wait, sorry.
exits the station to figure things out, but the snowstorm gets too bad to navigate. Sybil exits the car to get a lay of the land, but when she doesn't return, Harry is forced to leave the car and explore the nearby forest. There, he gets a call from
Ohio, I'm doing good. You were on my Twitch recommended and thought your model looked cute. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very sweet of you. What about you? How are you? I'm doing great. I mean, I'm having fun reacting to the Silent Hill lore and yapping with you guys. But I am really, really hungry. And we're almost at the end. So I'm definitely planning on raiding out after, after we end. Always the baddie, dude. Always the Yeah, it's always the baddie that gets kidnapped, bro.
from Sybil, chastising him for leaving the car. She then tells him to come back. The forest soon turns into another icy nightmare, and Harry is forced to run from the monsters once again, this time ending up at the football field of the Midwich High School. Meanwhile,
Dakota, Resident Evil 2 remake might give you a heart attack. Wait, is Resident Evil a horror game? I haven't even I've never even seen the gameplay for Resident Evil. Good thing I caught you then, for sure, for sure. By the way, if you wanna check out the YouTube, I make covers, I upload videos, and this Discord, if you want to join and meet the rest of the community, they're very sweet, they're very nice. They keep accusing me of stuff that I don't do, but I love them regardless. Oh my god, Rexy, thank you for the raid! Massive raid. Wow. What were you playing? Was it Silk Song? Oh, it was Silk Song. How are you? How are you? Underco has come to collect a debt unpaid. Welcome in, the Underco. Hello, Paid Fish. How was Silk Song? What did they accuse me? They accused me of farting and being bald. Yeah. So if you ever see someone calling me bald, please don't believe them. And if someone says that I farted, do not believe them. They're slandering me. Hello Rexy. How was your stream? How are you? I'm doing great. I've been reacting to the lore of every single Silent Hill movie and every single Silent Hill game and comic. So I'm now kind of an expert in Silent Hill lore. Here we go. Oh. Faded. I can't believe you farted, Faded. I can't believe it. A valid reason you side with chat. That's crazy. I realized my points end in 9-9. It makes me feel uncomfortable. Did some HSR, got Dark March, Evernight, E1 S2, and then did some Act 3 of Silk Song. I was in your stream, I think, when you told me this. You got the 2 light cones, 2 of the Evernight light cones, and then you felt like you needed to pull for Evernight, I think. I just got into Act 2 of Silk Song, I'm not gonna lie. RE2 remake is almost all the time dark night gloomy time, and zombies are always ready to jump scare you. Yeah, I think I'd rather stick with my E-Boy Valorant gameplay. Wow, Coda, that was a big one. That wasn't me! That's probably Lemon. I know Lemon is sleeping right now, but she has like the stomach flu, so she's probably farting in her sleep. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, but I hope you had fun, Rexy. Wait, normally you stream for... Wait, how long were you streaming for? He did it again. I apologize to all of you audience, but something has a stomach ache, autodigestion from not eating okay, look, I literally have nothing in my organs right now. There is nothing I can fart out. Guys, there is literally nothing I can push out. So, it cannot be me. Really stupid lucky. 9 hours! Holy! Yeah, because I remember I was bed rotting earlier and I was watching your stream. And then, yeah, wow, make sure you rest well, Rexy. Oh, everyone, you should check out Rexy here. She Uh, it's very fun to watch. She's very skilled in games, so yeah, check her out. Check her out. Give her a follow. Auto digestion, I said. But if there's nothing to digest, then surely, there's nothing to toot out, right? We don't know that. No, 100%. No. Okay, Lemon said earlier that she had a stomach flu, and so by deduction, it has to be Lemon. It has to be Lemon. A bed rotting. I'm about to go do that for sure. Thank you again so much for the raid, Rexy. My gaming prowess is fine. Yeah, you're really great. I mean, you really improved in an alarming rate, honestly, in Hollow Knight. All my hard work. Yeah, you do well. Also, for Rexy's audience, I should probably introduce myself. My name's Coda. I do a lot of different stuff. I upload videos on YouTube of my of really a lot of different stuff. I also rap. I sometimes sing. So yeah, make sure to check out the YouTube. It's been popping off recently, so yeah. I would appreciate any kind of help over on the YouTube. But yeah, thank you again, Rexy, for the massive raid. Make sure you rest well. He farts repeatedly? Nope. False.
While Kaufman asks his patient about high school and gives his appropriate feedback to them. At the football field, Harry gets another call from Sybil, and the pair...
Oh, Rexy, if you're still here, do you plan on playing Silent Hill F or no?
...agree to meet at the high school's gym. Harry heads through the town and explores a bit before reaching the high school campus, where he makes his way to the gym. After finding it, he is surprised to find it is set up for a reunion, while a woman performs a song on the gym stage. After the song, the woman introduces herself as Michelle Valdez, and when Harry tells her his daughter's name, Michelle reveals that she went to high school with a girl named Cheryl Mason at Midwich years ago. While Harry is initially dismissive of this claim, as his daughter is only 7 years old, Michelle shows Harry a photograph from the reunion display.
Those are...
Harry denies the girl is his daughter, while Michelle states that their resemblance is far too strong to be a coincidence. The pair then head into the principal's office, where Harry cracks the password to his computer and reads Cheryl Mason's records, learning that the girl and his daughter are one in the same, and that they apparently moved to Simmons Street at some point he can't remember. Harry calls the number listed in the records, and a woman named
Dahlia again.
Answers.
Oh my god,
this
name keeps
the woman
popping
begins
up.
to panic, and suddenly the school turns into another icy nightmare.
Bro, this
Harry runs through,
Dahlia
learning that Cheryl's
back.
classmates had bullied her and smeared her reputation. When Harry escapes the school and the nightmare, he finds Michelle waiting for him outside. The pair then walk to the nightclub where Michelle works so she can use a car to drive him to his Simmons Street address.
Okay, hang on. Is the protagonist here not gonna... Is it not suspicious that in the middle of the night, there is someone just singing in the middle of like a middle school gym? Is that not suspicious? So why is our main character blindly following this person? Hello? Classic horror game logic.
And Michelle gets a call, so she sends Harry upstairs to her room to
of course,
fetch the keys to the car. He starts to receive text messages from Dahlia as he looks for the keys. He eventually finds them and returns to Michelle, and the pair talk about his wife, which confuses him, prompting him to take a moment in the restroom.
Oh, what's wrong with his wife?
When Harry returns, he finds another woman in Michelle's place. This woman introduces herself as Dahlia, and is surprised that Harry doesn't recognize her.
Dahlia again.
Dahlia then takes him outside to the SUV so they can take it to see Cheryl on Simmons Street. The pair drive off, but are soon stopped by a raised bridge. Harry gets out and enters the control room, where he is able to successfully lower the bridge. As the pair continue on, Harry presses Dahlia for answers to his current situation, but as she stops the car, she begins to freeze over.
What?
Suddenly, the bridge begins to freeze as well, and it collapses, plunging the SUV into the icy waters below. Harry tries to save Dahlia, but she doesn't move, forcing him to escape on his own, leaving her behind in the submerged
Probably for the
SUV.
best, Harry.
Harry reaches the surface, but passes out due to his exhaustion. Back in Kaufman's office, he asks his patient about
I'm going to eat. Good night, handsome. Good night, sweetness. Good night, Mir. Good night. Good night. Rest well. Rest well. I know. I mean, like, you know, it is getting really late. So rest well. Rest well.
how they feel regarding death. After getting their feedback and playing a little game, he asks them to get back to their story. Later in the night, Sybil finds Harry and takes him to Alchemilla Hospital. When he awakens in a wheelchair being pushed by her, he explains what happened, but Sybil states that the bridge was closed and there was no way he could have gone over it. She also confronts him about his true identity, revealing that she pulled Harry Mason's file at the station.
It's freezing over again,
Before she
though.
can finish her thought, she, along with the hospital, begin to freeze, and Harry is forced to frantically push his wheelchair to safety. After escaping this nightmare, Harry finds a crying nurse next to a crashed ambulance. This nurse
Lisa?
introduces herself as Lisa.
Ah,
Garland,
Lisa, I
and he
knew
walks
I
her to
called
her
it.
apartment. When the pair arrive, Lisa changes out of her scrubs and lays on the couch with a headache, asking Harry to
Yeah, so it's
retrieve
the same
a certain
characters,
color
but
pill from the medicine
reimagined,
cabinet in her
yeah.
bathroom. Harry's then tasked with the very hard job of remembering what somebody said mere seconds ago
Get me some yellow ones.
and returns to Lisa with a pill, which he gives her. Kaufman then tells his patient a story before getting their opinion on who was the most and least guilty party in the story. Meanwhile, Harry leaves Lisa's apartment before continuing his journey to Simmons Street.
Okay,
Not
he's trying
too
to
far
find
on
his
way,
house,
however,
right?
he gets a call from Lisa crying out for help. Harry rushes back and finds Lisa dead on her couch. That is, if he gave her the wrong color pill, because he wasn't paying attention to her when she asked for medication.
Get me some yellow ones.
Not long after he finds Lisa dead, Sybil arrives and holds him at gunpoint. She tells him that she knows he isn't Harry Mason before
What?
the apartment freezes over and another nightmare begins.
So who is?
Afterwards, Harry reaches his home on Simmons Street and enters it to find Dahlia, now somehow aged several years. She is shocked to see Harry, and he asks where Cheryl is. Dahlia states that his daughter went to the lighthouse, then reveals that she and Harry are married before she freezes over and Harry enters another nightmare. At the end, Harry finds himself in Cheryl's bedroom and he lays down on her bed before quickly passing out. In Kaufman's office, the doctor asks his patient about
Why is our protagonist surrounded by so many women? Oh, if I really I really wish you were here when we started with the older games. Okay, I guess I'll spoil this. I mean, it's a pretty old game. So basically, this Dahlia person in the older games, one of the games, our protagonist actually faces Dahlia because Dahlia is the sort of the bad guy. Dahlia was a part of a cult that was trying to revive this god, right? And to do so, they were trying to like sacrifice a girl, and then our protagonist had this pyramid thing or this prism that shot a laser on the girl and separated the soul into two parts. And then okay, hang on. Okay, so Dahlia wanted the girl to give birth to a new god. So she was in the middle of giving birth, and then the prism split the soul in half. And so half of the girl's soul went into the baby, and half of it stayed in the girl. And then the guy saved the baby, and then adopted the baby and raised the baby. And guess what name the guy gave her? She was then called Cheryl. And yeah, in the next game we also fight against Dahlia again, but the plot was slightly different. But basically, yeah, these women, Dahlia, Lisa, they were already in the previous games, basically. Lisa got into Silent Hill. We need women, right, for sure. LMAO bot. Wait, I hope you weren't in ads earlier when I said all that. What the Sigma lore? I know. Jeez, that's insane. I know. in the next game we fought against Dahlia again. And remember the original kid? Now that kid has now grown up, and that kid is now again, Dahlia is trying to make that kid give birth to a god. And then I think at one point the same thing happened again, but this time the entire soul is transferred into the baby. No, I wasn't an ass, don't worry. Oh, okay. So oh wait, no. Okay, wait. Let me explain this again. So the guy took the baby in, he adopted the baby, named it Cheryl, and raised the baby. And then now Cheryl is like 7 or 8 years old. The dad and Cheryl is now in a car, and they went back to Silent Hill, and I think they had a crash or something. When the guy woke up, Cheryl was already gone. And so, fuck, this is getting so complicated. I don't even remember. But basically, Cheryl died, and the remaining half of the soul became a new baby that he then adopted again. And then that new baby is now called Heather. I'm pretty sure. So that was in this game? Oh yeah. So in Silent Hill 3, we were playing as Heather. So I think I must have been talking about Silent Hill 2 or the OG Silent Hill. Yeah, so this person, Alessa is the name of the girl that was originally being sabotaged by Dahlia to give birth to a god. Yeah, so the OG girl is Alessa, and then the baby became Cheryl, and then there was a new baby that was then became Heather. I'm sorry, I'm really bad at explaining this, but it's also because it's really, really convoluted. So yeah,
How they feel about marriage
There we
and
go.
divorce. After this conversation, Kaufman feels they're really making progress, and the patient continues on with their story. Harry is awakened by Michelle, and he asks her where the lighthouse is. Michelle offers Harry a ride from her boyfriend John to the lighthouse, and they all drive off. Michelle and John begin to argue, and John stops the car before storming off.
And John is
going
gonna
to
die.
follows, leaving Harry alone. in
And
the
Michelle's
car.
also gonna die, 100%.
Harry exits and enters the sewers nearby and makes his way.
Basically, Silent Hill is the endless suffering for everyone that likes Santa Claus, but giving suffering instead of yeah. This is vastly different from Resident Evil. Yeah, and so game 1, Past Life, the protagonist is a piece of shit, basically. I think in this one the protagonist was like he killed his wife, he killed like a lot of different people at the tavern and stuff, and I think he ended up burning. And then Silent Hill Origins is when we first get into the whole Cheryl storyline, I'm pretty sure. And then we get into Silent Hill 2, and Silent Hill 3. I'm pretty sure we're following like the same sort of the same family in a sense. Yeah, and then Silent Hill 4, I'm pretty sure it's like an entirely different thing. It's an entirely like different person. And then these are all like the comics. They have their own sort of storyline. And then this is also like a different kind of person. Yeah. Yeah, it's really interesting.
Through to the other end, where he emerges and enters Annie's bar. Inside, Harry finds Michelle, who reveals that she and John broke up before telling Harry that he needs to find a boat at the jetty behind the lakeside amusement park.
In the OG game, Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3, Michelle did not exist. So this is basically this entire game, Shattered Memories, is a reimagining of one of these earlier games. So the events are slightly different, the characters are slightly different, but they mainly follow the same like main storyline.
Meanwhile, Kaufman finally asks his patient about the important stuff, sexuality. He gives his opinion on their stance and feelings regarding it before doing a Rorschach test. He then flips one of the cards to surmise that on the other side of sex is death, showing a drawing of a car crash. He then has his patient finish their story. Harry makes his way through the icy amusement park, finding a docked boat on the other side. Harry enters the boat, where he is surprised to find the young version of Dahlia.
Version Dahlia again.
Harry tells Dahlia to take him to the lighthouse, but she asks him for something in return. She then starts the boat and lays on the bed. Harry sits next to her, and the pair kiss.
Bro, that's fucked. Huh? Wait, hang on. Okay, I'm not even gonna comment on this.
20-minute boat ride across Toluca Lake.
That's weird, but
in bed.
Okay.
Harry then awakens next to a frozen Dahlia. When he emerges from the boat, he finds the entire lake to be frozen. Harry steps out onto the frozen lake and begins to make his way to the lighthouse. On the way, the old Dahlia calls him and tells him to turn back for their daughter's sake, but he presses on. He then gets a text message from Sybil containing a mugshot of Cheryl Mason. Monsters begin to chase Harry, and he runs faster and faster to escape them. As they draw closer and closer, they begin to overwhelm him, but they're hit by the light from the lighthouse, and they are suddenly frozen in place. The lake then thaws, and Harry swims toward the lighthouse, peering under the surface to spot various rock formations in the shape of events from his past. As Harry closes in on the shore near the lighthouse, he passes out from exhaustion. Harry washes up on the shore, where he is again retrieved by Sybil. As she helps him up, Harry grabs her gun from its holster and holds the officer at gunpoint.
She literally just saved you. What is wrong with you?
Sybil states that she isn't there to stop him, and instead just wants to find the truth just as much as he does. In Harry's file, she found that he died in a car crash 18 years prior, which confuses both of them. She then tells him his answers must await inside the lighthouse, and he hands her back the gun as she walks away to let him finish his search. Harry enters the lighthouse before finding a door at the end of a hallway. He enters the doorway to find Dr. Michael Kaufman speaking with his 25-year-old daughter, Cheryl Mason. Kaufman explains to Cheryl that the story she's been telling him about her father is a fabricated one, and that she needs to move on.
What?
Her manifestation of her father then walks up to her. She then tells him that he's been with her for so long, as he simply replies, I always will be, before he himself freezes before Cheryl. Outside, Cheryl finds her mother Dahlia waiting for her.
Wait, what?
The pair then leave to start Cheryl's new life.
And with that, we come to the end of Suggestive Gaming's trip through most of the Silent Hill franchise. While we unfortunately never got to see a new beginning to the game series all those years ago, maybe someday we'll find an opportunity to travel back to Silent Hill once again.
Funny you say that, because we do have another game of Silent Hill. But anyway, that's it. That's it, bro. I've been streaming for like how many hours now? Holy. Finally, yeah. It's like purgatory, basically. Like your own jailer type shit, I guess. My brain is fried. You have no, like, throughout all these games, there were so many different fucking names, bro. It was so hard to like try to like, you know, store everything together in my brain and piece the story together. So yeah, finally, finally. I do have to sleep. Yeah, I'm probably gonna eat and I'm gonna sleep. Shall I recommend? Yeah, like watching the lore really made me want to try to play it myself. But again, I feel like I only like the idea of playing it, but as soon as I boot it up, I'm probably gonna regret it. No cap. No cap. Let's see who we can raid. Oh, we have a crap ton of viewers. Oh, Lena Lazar. Who's this person?
Told me, can you draw his armpit sweaty and steamy?
That's a weird line to. Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking through the people I can raid right now. A lot of brain use. I understand why it doesn't appeal to you that much. Yeah. Jay? Jay has a shit ton of viewers. I mean, I guess I could raid Jay then. I think he'd still appreciate it anyway. I don't think Jay will think that I'm clout chasing. That's the raid message, by the way. Holy, I'm so tired. Thank you for sticking with me, by the way, guys, throughout this entire thing. I know it must be tiring for you guys as well. So yeah, thank you so much for sticking by. I'll see you guys next Monday. Yeah. I'm probably gonna edit this VOD throughout the weekend. And yeah, upload it on YouTube. Good night, Pookie. Good night, Mir. Lore, good night, Nami. I'm gonna eat after this. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'm gonna give you guys some time to copy the raid message. I hope the emote doesn't break for you guys, though. Goodbye. 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 See you guys on the Discord. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yoni, hello. Yes, I'm about to raid out. Bye-bye. Good night. Good night, everyone. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Oyasumi. Johnny.